What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from cold but sunny California, Los Angeles, folks.
¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan. La canción está sonando. Ya vamos a comenzar. Ya veremos si con este gran corrido me dejas bajo la casa. Un saludo a Hasan.
All right, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today is a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. It is a sunny yet very cold day here in California, Los Angeles. It says 64 degrees, but actually feels a lot colder than that. And I'm live, and I'm alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a good one. All right. What is this? John McNally. Daughter made me do it. I don't hate it. What do you think of the color? Hasan the Hunt. It's beautiful. It's a wonderful color. Congratulations. Flexing that you have a wife and children, implying that you've had sex. Too early for that. Okay? Too early for that in the chat. I'm just saying, like, sweet flex, bro. We get it. Like, oh my God, look at me. I'm in a relationship. I've had sex before. Okay. Weird flex. California cold is different. Yeah, it straight up is. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gents. We've been dumping. Okay, we've been dumping. Our dumpers are lit up. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and what's going on in my life, what's going on in my world. Okay,
the world.
And I'll tell you. Not a lot, really. Last night I ended the broadcast relatively abruptly after playing some really fun games with Carl Jacobs. Carl. Okay. And no news is good news. Yeah, no. I just paid off some parking tickets. We really gonna act like you didn't do okay, buddy? I did do okay, buddy, yesterday, but I'm gonna do more okay, buddy, today. Let's fucking calm down. Okay, we're gonna do God of War. We're gonna do okay, buddy. We're gonna do all of those things. Okay. Yo, you still live rent free in this dude's mind? Yeah, I saw the LSF post. What was a parking violation? Living in Los Angeles is a permanent parking violation. Okay, parking violations are basically the bread and butter of the city. It's like sometimes I think like, oh man, how could this city survive without the many parking violations that you can accrue on any given moment, on any given day? Respectfully, what is okay, buddy? Okay, buddy is a meme subreddit for this community of like. That features all of the best and brightest minds of this community making jokes about things that are happening on the broadcast. Anyway, where was I? So that meme about you gaming and politics is so true. I'm not going to watch God of War because I don't want to get it spoiled. Okay, got it, dude. So last night I did the broadcast. And I linked up with some friends because Sapnap invited me to his event that he was doing at the NRG Gaming Castle. And I went and I saw Ski Mask. For those of you who don't know, Ski Mask is Slump God. He was a part of like XXXTentacion's rap group. I guess that's, oh God, I'm such a fucking boomer the way I'm describing this. But things got very crazy. Things got very wild. Did you hear about Buddha? I'm going to talk about that in a second too. things got very wild at the event. Okay. Can't tell from here, but Tina Kitten's in that crowd doing a mosh pit. That's right. But yeah, here it is. This is Ski Mask Slump God crowd surfed. That was crazy. For those of you who don't know, I used to be a big, like, I don't really listen to music anymore, but when I did, back in the day when I did, fun fact, I once went to an XXX Tentacion show. I think it was like 2017 or whatever, like way back in the day. Because one of my manager friends, I think he managed someone in this group, but I literally went to see Ski Mask Slump God. 2017? No, earlier than 2017. Like, basically, 2017 is way back in the day, by the way. 2017 is literally 15 years ago, dude. Are you crazy? You're going to act like 2017 is not way back in the day? That's crazy. But yeah, I went to actually, I'm not like, I wasn't, I think XXX Tentacion is very gifted musically. He was a really fucked up, troubled person across the board. But, music-wise, sound-wise, he was very good. And his live performance was not great, but I just straight up went to see Ski Mask Slump God, which is interesting because, like, I was now able to see him perform alongside some friends, so that was cool. So socialism can't work with math like that, brother. That's why socialism works. Actually, it only works if you can't do math. Anyway, LeBron was there too, right? No, I don't remember what year it was, because how the fuck would I remember what year anything is, really? COVID just like warped my mind alongside streaming, but it was a long time ago. It was a while ago. It was a while ago when I went and I saw him. Gideon is an ally now. Let's go.
Did you guys
respect? Beard is looking good. Thank you. We're doing No Shave November. Not really, but Hasan, I waved at you from the DJ booth. Thanks for coming, says Grady Rains. No, it was awesome. Did you size him up? No, I didn't actually get to meet Ski Mask. I went, dude, I'm 30, man. I went there. He played. He performed. It was great. He was done performing. I left. Literally, it was like 30 minutes in and out. That's my brief interaction. I'm 31 years old. When I say I'm 30, I mean like 30 plus. Anyway. So, yeah. I went in, I listened to some tunes, and I fucking left, yeah. But also, I will be having George and Sapnap on the Fear and podcast tomorrow. So I am excited about that. Did you hang out with Sapnap? I sure did. They're great. You from London, mate? Yeah, I am from London, mate. That's right. Did you talk about anything about the Swedish election result when it was happening? No, of course not. I did not do that, and I probably won't. Potentially, maybe, who knows? Bill Burr wants Bernie Sanders to be president. God damn it, he's so fucking sick. Stop showing me sick ass Bill Burr clips that make me love him even more than I already love him. He will never come on the podcast, even though that is my, make a wish. Okay. Anyway, hopefully we are going to do an IRL stream. But anyway, so yeah, this morning, I'll tell you this much, ladies and gentlemen. You want to know how fucking lit my night was, my Friday night was? I went to this event. I left the event 30 minutes in, came back home, watched a little One Piece, and fell asleep while watching One Piece in bed with my glasses on. Okay? at like 10:30. That is, my life is a movie for real, okay? When I say my life a movie for real, this is what I mean, okay? My life is literally, my life is a movie. People say that their life is a movie, but my life is a fucking movie, okay? Put your glasses on, nothing will be wrong. I mean, that's crazy to me. Passing the fuck out at like a little bit of honk shoe. No honking, no shooing, no me, okay? But yes. I fell asleep. I have a confession. I fell asleep with my glasses on. That's it. I'm an old man. What arc are you on One Piece? I'm officially in the Alabasta arc, and it's fire so far. Finally, there's some politics. I mean, there's a lot of politics in One Piece, as I talked about yesterday. The previous arc directly was about privatizing and paywalling healthcare and how fucked up that is. Even though I hated, I mean, I absolutely despised big mouth guy. What is it? Wallop? What the fuck was his name? I can't even remember the fucking villain's name now, because like he was that Wapple. He was just like awful. He was just not a good villain at all. Are you still using the dubs? Yes, I've been watching it dubbed, and the main reason why I watch it dubbed now is because I switched it back to sub. Okay. And Zoro does not sound as cool or sexy in the sub as he does in the dub. People are going to get so mad at me, but I got so used to Zoro and the way he sounds in the dub version that it's like hard for me. It's now straight up hard for me to listen to him in the sub. He's the Mayo Gintama VA. That's Spike and Vegeta's voice actor. Well, guess what? I think his voice sounds better dubbed. That is maybe a bad take. You watch it dubbed, OMG, and I was gonna sub to your ass, dude. I'm a big sub purist. I'm a big time sub purist. But the One Piece dub is pretty good. There are some dubs out there that are good. Crazy hot take is on, but I fuck with it. Reading? No, I still read. English is my second language, so I have to read anyway. I watch English shows with the subtitles regardless. I have to read. My comprehension when I'm reading is infinitely higher than my comprehension when I'm hearing. I have never been able to watch anything that does not have subtitles, which is why it's always ironic when people who come in here and they're like, bro, put the subtitles on. Can you please put closed captioning on? Like, I'm hard of hearing or whatever. It's like, motherfucker, I'm hard of hearing too. Well, not like in the same way that you are, but like I can't fucking comprehend shit in the same way. I have to read it. I always read everything. So that's precisely why I always have closed captioning on. No wonder the Fetterman debate made you so mad. Yeah. One of the OnlyFans I sub to said they watch your content. Yeah, I got a lot of OnlyFans watchers in here. AB from H3 was wearing himbo. Let's go. He said he was going to. Yeah. Dude, Ethan, I texted him. I called this before. I don't know if this was on camera or not when we were shooting Leftovers or if it was before Leftovers. But I told Ethan he was going to look like a fuckboy in the best way possible, and he really does. He truly looks like a fuckboy with this hair, right? Like, I have a bunch of fuckboy friends in LA that have hair like this all the time. They've actually gotten their hair done by this person, the Bieber person. And it looks really good. Look at these Zoidbrovs. British guy, first time reactions in 9/11 as an event unfolded. Shut the fuck up. All right. I guess I know what I'm reacting to now today. Still hurts to watch. No, no, no. British couple reacts to 9/11 as events unfolded. Short documentary. 9/11 2001 as it happened. Brit reacts to 9/11 as it happened. We will remember. British guy first time reacts to 9/11 as events unfolded. I love this. What did the New York Knicks do? I heard that they did some crazy shit. This is one of the worst team social media posts of all time, right? Like, we can agree that it has to be top. What? No, this is brilliant. This is hilarious. What the fuck? I don't understand why anyone has a problem with this. Did you go on the Lex Friedman podcast? Yeah, sure. I would go on the Lex Friedman podcast. I don't have any issues with that. I've said this before. Anyway, Shit Camp Confessionals is out. We're going to do that. Is this you? Dubbed animes for losers? Yeah, well, I've changed my opinion, okay? No, I can't be consistent on everything.
Look, if you watch dubbed anime, okay, if you watch dubbed anime, you make me sick.
Oh, I was probably being sarcastic.
Okay? You make me fucking sick, dude. Dubbed anime is for fucking losers, okay? Dubbed anime is not good. You make me sick. Mom! Okay, sorry, buddy. Fish got a... Look.
You sound so young. What has Twitch done to you? Nothing. I just changed my microphone settings. Like, I literally have the same mic, but changing the amp or changing the microphone settings dramatically changes the way you sound on camera. That's how it works. Yes. I was going to talk about Buddha as well. So this dude texted me earlier in the week. He's like, bro, Saturday we fucking ball. Okay. I schedule my entire Saturday around balling. Okay. Later in the day. Because I'm excited. This has been years in coming. All right. We balled a little bit. And then he goes and has a fucking brain bleed. Okay. How dare you? To escape our ball session. He texted me on like Tuesday. It was like, ball at 6 Saturday. I was like, let's do it. Okay. And he went and he had this. I mean, all jokes aside, obviously I hope he's all right. I texted him this morning. I saw this. I was like, what the fuck? Because I literally has he apologized? Not yet. I think he's getting surgery at the moment. But yeah, he said, hey guys, don't feel like typing everything and explain more in detail, but I've been in the hospital all night and apparently I have a brain bleed on the left side of my head and they want to stop the bleeding and drain the blood. So I'll be going into surgery soon. They say they do this procedure daily and it's their bread and butter. So I'll be awake in a few hours to update everyone more. I love how he says, I'll update in a few hours as if ball might still be on. I don't think that it's going to happen. I don't think that we will be balling today, but I do hope we're all right. I'm going to text him again. People getting brain bleed on the daily. I have no idea how that happened. The lengths he'll go to dodge you, shaking my head. You should see if he'll let you IRL stream his brain surgery. Okay, shut the fuck up, chatters. Would you still go balling if he said he was down? Yeah. I would, but I would probably just rather go see him. Anyway, tell him to install a drain plug so you can drink brain blood to grow. Man, I'm a medical expert, and brain bleeding is caused by thinking too hard. Hey, there's a little thread of times Lil Uzi Vert was not a real person. I think you in chat will enjoy. I will definitely enjoy this. Are you always streaming? You mean always? Yes, the answer is yes. Anyway, I got a text from I got a DM from Felix, who's very kind and you know, basically said, "Hey man, look, I might not be able to do it tomorrow." Like a DM at 6 a.m. basically saying like, "Hey, might not be able to show up tomorrow. This is the best I got. You know, I'm letting you know ahead of time." And you know, I do appreciate him telling me ahead of time. I already knew, I already factored in that he might not, you know, he might not make it. There's a mini heads up. He gave me like a mini heads up that he might not attend, which is, no, it's fine. It's growth. It's growth. Okay? It's growth. That's growth. I respect that. He literally said, "This is as good as it gets. I'm so sorry." He's growing. That's good. That's good. He's learning. He's growing. I respect it. And, bro, get a new camera. Your camera has fucking graining. Yes, I'm going to fix all that eventually. But he's not, he is not a full cancel, but, you know, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But, hey, haven't seen you address this on stream yet. I'm not trying to start drama, but did you and Hermie have a falling out? No, I'm sitting on new Hermie. Felix Biederman, on the other hand, not Felix Lengyel, but the Lion of Laval, not the Lion of Laval, but the Lion of Illinois, Felix Biederman, will be on the broadcast next week. For the record. So that is still something that's happening. Camera will be fixed soon as well. I'm gonna fix it. Can't spell Illinois without lion. Yeah, the Lion of Illinois will be here. Anyway, there's a lot going on today. New Shit Camp Confessionals is finally out after years and years. And that's it. Yeah, we'll look at the train drama clip too. Big drama, big dumps in AZ, putting Blake Masters' school shooter campaign to an end. Nevada dumps show Dem lead LA mayor race has Bass leading as well. Lots of news. Then Dad of War and possible XQC drip stream. I'm going to give that a 4 out of 10 possibility. Get in now. What happened to you and PewDiePie gaming together offer 1 month ago? What? That wasn't a thing. What the fuck? This is sick, Vorlo. Oh, yeah, Boomer made this. Holy shit. That's fucking fire, dude. I do look like Kratos. Goddamn. Okay, I'm tweeting it. Blasting off. Juice it, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Juice it, juice it, juice it. Let the people know. Let your enemies know. Let your friends know. Let your foes know. We're going to do more midterm news. We're going to talk about FTX a little bit too. I'm spamming. Drip stream with Sapnap and George. We could do that as well. Sapnap and George. Lil Nas X spitting fire on iShow Speed stream. That's crazy. He went on iShow Speed stream? What the fuck? That's actually crazy. All right. Here. Isn't today XQC's birthday, by the way? Think so, right? What is this?
You
clip?
think?
Oh yeah, here. Let's just fucking start with the drama, okay? Let's just start with the drama. Here, I know a lot of you motherfuckers are horny for it, so here it is, okay? I saw this already. I saw the fucking video already. Apparently, Trainwrecks went in and
You think?
and spilled, okay? Apparently, he went in and spilled some secrets. Let's take a look at what the secrets were. So there's some things he said that I agree with, and then there's some things he said that are just insane.
You think your viewership is Twitch only, and if you go anywhere else, that you won't be as big. Therefore, they're hoping that you're cornered in that corner where you're going to stay loyal to Twitch, when in reality, they're going to spit in your face every corner they go, and they're only going to take care of streamers like Hasan and Pokimane, right? So you need to turn around.
I don't know why this man can't stop saying my name and Pokimane's name like every stream, it feels like. Every time. I don't understand it. I don't know what the reason is. I mean, I have an idea on what the reason might be. But like, I don't know why, like, how much is rent? It's free, man. It's fucking free. This dude is my #1 fan. It is crazy.
Around and be like, nah, fuck you. We're bigger than both of them times fucking 10, and we have communities much more loyal. So you either take care of us like that, or we're fucking dipping, and we're going to multi-stream, and we're going to fucking take our business elsewhere. That's the way you need to go about it. Because right now, I know there are people that are 1/10 your size getting paid more by Twitch directly. So that's a disrespect in my eyes. Thank you.
And you're for
So the part that he's like talking, especially about like Kai and Aiden, is that they're both gigantic streamers. Not only are they both gigantic streamers, they bring a unique and new audience of Normans on the platform. They are invaluable. They're also, especially Kai, great entertainers, okay? So he's right about the fact that Twitch should be doing a lot to make sure that they're on the platform, okay? To keep them on the platform. Like Kai is engaging, he's entertaining, he's great. Aiden is Aiden, okay? If Twitch was smart, they would be fucking, doing everything they can to make sure that they stay on the platform. Trinrec, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Having said all of that, I don't know why Train will be like, dude, but like, fucking fuck Pokimane and fuck Hasan. That's a wild take.
fact they're getting paid more than us.
I know for a fact. For a fact, they're on contract.
Did you say at least 30 mil?
Yeah, Train is actually underselling it. I'm getting paid $100 million, as a matter of fact. Yeah. There's no shot he even remotely implied that there's no fucking shot he implied that like myself or Pokimane, and I can't speak for Pokey. I don't know how much I don't know what her contract looks like, but there's absolutely 0% chance that he even implied that either of us are getting 30 million. That is insane. If that was the case, why the fuck would any of these streamers move to YouTube? when even YouTube is not dropping the bag to that degree. You said Kai could get a 30 mil contract in the future from Twitch? No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. That's just not true. Like, does he deserve it? I think so. When you look at, like if Twitch streamers were getting paid by Twitch in the same way that like top YouTube streamers were getting paid by YouTube, someone like Kai would be making 30 million. Like they would get 30 million from the platform, but that's not the case. I'm telling you guys, I'm giving you the insider juice. Okay. I know that this is going to sound fucking insane for a lot of people because you're going to say, what the fuck do you mean? That's an insane amount of money. That's like more than rappers. That's more than fucking professional athletes and shit like that. Yes. If Twitch was doing payouts, like big payouts in the same way that like other platforms have in the past, like Mixer, when they were giving money, when they were throwing the bag at top streamers, or YouTube, when they're throwing a bag at top streamers, adjusted to their view count and their retention, their audience retention, they would be getting 30 million from Twitch. That's true. Twitch will never do that. I think there was a time when they did that way back in the day when Mixer first popped off. I have never seen anything like that though. That's not a thing. Like that's not a thing for XQC. Okay. Now, I don't know why he would bring me and Pokey up in this conversation, especially because my prior contract was literally so bad. Ludwig saw it and openly made fun of me regularly about it. Part of the reason why I had such a fucking bad contract was because I wanted to run the least amount of ads as I physically possibly could. Which, of course, I'm still hitting the minimum now, like the platform minimum in the new contract that I have. Which is not fully done yet, but you see the gymnastics on the thread of this clip? No, there's no way. I think most people recognize that this is an insane. There's no way. I think most people recognize this is insane. He goes more into detail here. Anyway, let's finish this clip first.
I'm telling you right now, bro, you have no idea how absolutely, like, I'm telling you, bro, like, listen, there is a reason why these cocksuckers don't want me in a position, you know, at 30K. You think you're.
What? Wait, would you share the financials of the contract or are you under NDA? No, I am under NDA. I already do way too much. This is why Train is saying that. Yeah, I don't think that's, look. No, I think he's not wrong. He's not wrong about like a couple things. Okay, let's get started there. What is he not wrong about? Aiden and Kai are massive streamers that the platform should do. Have Kai or Train seen your contract? No, of course not. Train has no idea what my contract looks like. But I'll tell you this much, okay? When the Twitch payouts were leaked, at that point I was consistently at that point, I think I was like top 5 in subs. And the only person who's ever seen my contract was Ludwig, and he laughed at me and laughed about it very openly and very publicly. But when I was number 13 on payouts, I was in the top, usually around 3 in the top 10 in general for subs, for highest sub count on the platform, and also highest watch time on the platform. And yet I was number 13. That should perhaps explain to you why I was number 13 on Twitch payouts across the board, while simultaneously in the top for other metrics, like much higher on other metrics. There's an inconsistency there, and you can find it out. it's a shitty contract. That's what it is. Are you still that high in sub and watch time, or has it shifted? Well, with Spanish speaking streamers blowing up and like globally, I'm not as high anymore. I'm still in the top 10. I think Aiden and Kai definitely place high on there, especially Kai because he streams a lot as well. Aiden doesn't stream that much. I'm still in the top 10 on the platform. But your top 5 right now for subs, I probably am somewhere. Yeah, I'm always usually around like top 5, top 10 for subs, and same for watch time. But these guys are huge, and they definitely deserve more. I don't know if they even have contracts or not, but they definitely do. The platform, if they were smart, would do everything they can to retain them. Okay? You're still that high in subs? Holy shit. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, Kai and Aiden are the rookie of the year. They will hopefully get large contracts soon. Most likely. I want to see what the rest of this conversation was about. I don't know why he like made it seem like it's like me versus Kai and Aiden or some shit, or Pokimane versus Kai and Aiden. That's so stupid. Why would we want nothing but the best for other streamers? Like, what have I ever done that indicates that like I wouldn't want what's best for the platform and what's best for the streamers as well? But of course, this is not the first, nor will it be the last time he singles me out for some fucking weird reason. I don't know. Managed to reach a level of patience with psychos that I hope to get to. Yeah.
Not being taken care of. You're being sold the illusion of being taken care of. Do you understand? The fact that you feel safe, just hear me out. The fact that you feel safe and you're using that as some sort of like you feel taken care of, that's the base minimum. They should be giving you passively. You shouldn't feel good about getting that. You should have that passively. The fact that they've tricked you into this mindset where you feel safe and good and like, that is bullshit. That is like some mindset where they've like reverse psychology to you. Do you understand me? Like that's what you deserve.
Yeah, I'm a dumb nigga. I'm a dumb nigga. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You feel me on that?
Yeah.
I'm
telling you.
I think like I said, bro, let's just wait to see what happens. But I think this shit's just the beginning. I think making streaming mainstream is something that
y'all gotta keep grinding 100%.
Something that Kai, we're still doing. Like I feel like, and then you got Speed doing this thing, and just Speed is just, in my opinion. I had this discussion with someone. I think Speed is the most.
I think he's just trying to say that Twitch cares more about you and Pokey than about them, Kai and Aiden. He's also trying to create his own streaming service, also, isn't he? What do you mean you don't know? He thinks you're going after gambling with Specially to take his bag away. It's weird because like XQC also fucking did gambling streams. You don't see him hating me in the same capacity. Like even openly admitting that he was, malicious and apologizing for the way that he actually did for the brief duration that he did. Train is just still holding on to it. But to be fair, he did hate me before the gambling stuff. He used to always say that I was like shitting on him for doing reacts when I was literally a react streamer from the jump.
Famous person.
Like, I'm not necessarily LSF's most favorite son, right? Obviously. Like, it's not like LSF loves me, nor Pokimane, really. And Train is so fucking unhinged. He's like the Republican Party, you know what I mean? Like when they go so far that like normal people look at that and go, yeah, that's kind of weird. He's gone so deep into this like fuck Hasan and fuck Pokimane rabbit hole that like even people on LSF that normally would despise me and look for any opportunity to shit on me are like, yeah, bro, I think this is a little crazy. He's just like out of control here. All top streamers have exclusive contracts. XQC has an even better contract than Hasan and Pokey. Kai should also be able to get an exclusive contract now. True. Yeah, Train is self-reporting here. Whoever had negotiating his contract didn't get him as good as one for other streamers. Must be Hasan and Pokey that are at fault. It's just like so strange that it makes it easier that you and Pokey are huge vectors of hate. Yeah, but I think that well has like, it's dry now. You know what I mean? You exhausted it too much. You know what I mean? He's hit that well too much. He tapped into it, but like it's, you know, I don't want to jinx it, but like I think the last round when they were like trying to imply that me and Pokey has something to do with sexual assault and the cover up of sexual assault was when a lot of people were like, dude, what the fuck? Okay, like I don't even like this dude. I don't even like either of these content creators, but like y'all are being fucking crazy. I think that was when a lot of people were like, yeah, you know what? Maybe it's a little too far. Which is crazy to think. I never really thought that, you know, people would be charitable. Make says the con is not as lucrative as your son's contract. He blew up recently. Yeah. Also, Hasan has a famously terrible contract. Weird that Train mentions him as one of the guys in Twitch's pockets. It's almost like he mentioned them like some sort of personal vendetta or something. So strange how that happened. Yeah. Who told you Hasan is a bad contract? Hasan? Ludwig, actually, but it makes sense because he has low ad density because he gets to control when those are being run. He probably gets kind of fucked on the percentage side. Ludwig has actually looked at it and makes fun of Hasan for it. That doesn't really mean a whole lot. Like, there's still people who are like, nah, dude, actually his contract is good. And every streamer is in on it. But because I fucking dunked on Andrew Tate pretty aggressively, there are a whole lot of people in the W community chats that are not too fond of me. So he will have like he's now targeting like members of the W community's audiences with the whole like Pokey sucks, Hasan sucks shit, which is funny. It could work a little bit because like I shit on Andrew Tate, which they didn't like. And then there was the whole Pokey Gideon thing, which some people still probably consider like Pokey to be the reason why Gideon is never going to get unbanned from Twitch. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of people who are like, I fucking hate these guys. They're going to eat it up and become every bit as toxic as K9 or more as being con donkey. Kai behaves like someone who gets scammed but doesn't realize it. Anyway. When it makes motherfuckers wild, Train has millions, just can't keep making as much as he loses his mind. Cap doesn't fuck people's brains. Yeah. A thread on Twitter, the clip is kind of riding Train's D now. It's kind of working, sadly. No. Aiden's community has a hate boner for you. They bring you up any chance they get. Kai and YRG's chat really don't hate you, though. I mean, whatever. It's not the first time yeah, we already clicked on this Imgur earlier, remember? It's not the first time a big community has had a gigantic fucking hate boner for me. You know what I mean? And also, what do you mean? Aiden's community is like literally 12-year-olds. They'll grow out of it. They always do. People always grow out of it eventually. And as far as like your rage or Kai goes, I think their communities are fine. They're not antagonistic towards me in any capacity. What do you mean? I've chilled with Kai. I've played games with both of them. Like, they're fine. I think, like, even with Aiden's chat, people place a lot of emphasis on what chat says. I think people place a lot of emphasis on what chat says without realizing that they're literally just going with the flow, right? Like, half the time when people are like Hasan or Lasan or whatever the fuck, like, yeah, if I was hanging out with them, if I was like, talking to Aiden or whatever in a non-antagonistic nature, chat would be all positive. No one really cares. People don't have that much of a fucking grudge. Sure, there are always like weirdos who I could single out from their chat that have like a personal grudge. And if I look at their usernames in my chat, you'll understand what that personal grudge comes from. They said some dumb shit in here and I banned them permanently, right? But ultimately, it doesn't matter. It is, it's nothing. And it's impossible to avoid a percentage of haters. There's always going to be some fucking haters. XQC community is a perfect macro example of this. If XQC amps you enough, the fans in this community who are charitable to yours, they'll start popping off and the tide changes. Yeah. Andrew Tate associates you with Aiden, and Aiden hates that. He needs to go out of his way to hate you to show Daddy Tate that he hates you too. Yeah, I think it's cute. I think it's cute that Aiden is afraid that I will destroy him in basketball. Like, I think, because he's half my size. It's fine. I think that's where a lot of this comes from. If we're being real, if we're being honest, that's what it is. It's my little bro, you know?
In the internet right now, and it's just crazy to see like where me, you, and Speed all came from, and it's just amazing, bro. Like, we're really like doing some crazy shit. We're on all some crazy shit, and it's funny, Kai, because we're
We saying too much?
I'm not saying too much. I just
they're trying to silence him, Kai.
Nah.
Yo, but I like Train though, cause he don't have no filter, bro.
He has no filter. He doesn't care anymore.
He's like NBA YoungBoy.
I'll tell you what. I mean, I can tell you what. I have. Fuck. Me and Drake have. We both are on the same contract or similar.
K-Side was good, bro.
And
K-Side, you
both
out
of
here
them
yet?
are larger than Cristiano Ronaldo and LeBron James yearly. Both of them.
Wow.
So like that's the proof. So it's not just rappers.
It's not
it is
Cap.
What?
It is. They can say it's cap all they want. It doesn't matter. It's
I think
it's public knowledge.
I don't think he's lying when he says like Steak has the capacity to pay people higher than like top professional athletes and has paid some streamers higher than top professional athletes. That's not a lie. Cristiano Ronaldo, though, that is insane. What does his yearly contract look like? How much does he make? He earns $466,000 a week, dude. No shot. I guess 26 mil. Maybe. $26 mil a year, maybe, potentially. I don't know. I guess maybe. Maybe half that, though. I think, like, I know that a lot of, obviously that's besides like the actual earnings that these people make from, endorsements and contracts and shit like that. You know what I mean? Obviously, this does not factor all that stuff into it. Okay? Clearly. So, you know, don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that like this is their entire earning, obviously. But as far as like salary with salary caps and whatnot, as far as like as far as salaries go, like, yeah, Steak probably is doing payouts close to like top professional athletes. Yeah.
Like if
from the clubs
Greg's talked
though.
about it, that's why I spoke for him, because I know he's talked about it already publicly. But it's already here. It's not just rappers. It's the top superstar athletes in the world that have huge sponsors behind them, and you guys are massive. You understand? Like, you're bigger. So that's why I'm saying, like, you guys can do a lot. Shark, because people like you, me, and Aiden, we're not sharks. We feel bad, right? We feel bad going to say, yo, we want this, we want this, we want this. We feel bad because we love what we
Trey's not a shark, dude.
do. We just want to do it. So, but unfortunately, the other side isn't operating with that same good faith. So you need somebody that is a fucking shark on your team that you can trust, because they will.
This part he's right about. You should. You need your managers to be vicious, okay? That part is true. You need a guy in your corner that is a fucking sicko, okay? That part is true, because as I have learned time and time again, okay, these platforms, they want to make money. If they have an opportunity to shaft you, if they have an opportunity to undercut you, they're going to fucking do that, okay? They're, of course, going to do that. Bro, he's gassing y'all, so you join whatever scheme he has. It's kind of funny that Kai's chat is like, nope. Yeah, you always need a guy. Because on the other side, they're going to do whatever they can.
Get you what you're worth. And I'm not talking agent shit. 99% of agents, I'm telling you right now, bro, they are fucking rats. You understand? They will make you feel like you need.
For sure, though, Kai. For sure, he's right. He's not wrong.
Just don't listen. The only advice I can give.
I never made like, okay. Well, I never really thought you did plant a seed in my head, because when it comes to streaming and shit, I never really thought about, okay, Kyle, are you financially getting what you think? Because I hop on here, I have fun, and then leave, and then whatever I make. So like, it's like you definitely planted a seed in my head on some like, are you financially being taken care of? For real? You know? So like, I'm that's just something to think about, bro. But I do know other platforms. I do know other platforms are around the corner, my brother.
That's goddamn right.
And if another platform
money talks,
wants to
that's goddamn right.
Wants to set up my family and my next generation.
That's why I don't like when people fucking. I get it, bro. Like, all right, I'm gonna talk about it now. I feel like this is such good podcast talk, so I'm gonna be very undetailed about it.
Oh, that's where it ends. God damn it. Yeah, no, he's not. They're not wrong. I mean, this is correct. You know what I mean? His chat saying Rumble. Yeah, no, not Rumble and shit. If I were to give advice to any streamers, I would urge them to stay away from like. I'd probably urge them to stay away from Meta, urge them to stay away from like unknown new platforms or whatever. If you get a bag from YouTube, that's a viable option, certainly. And even then, you're probably undercutting your audience, but YouTube will pay you for that. YouTube literally will pay you under the clear recognition that like you are having your income, right? You're basically cutting it in half. That's the reason why a lot of people who are big YouTubers come to Twitch and stream on Twitch. The reason why they do that, okay? The reason why they do that is because you can it's an additional revenue stream, and a pretty viable one at that, right? Especially at the top of the hour when you run a fucking ad, right? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You run that 6-second ad break, okay? You're making your money. Now, fear not. You no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's such a 10-10 segue. You fucking know it, baby. Woo! Here's the 1-minute ad break now. So Like the way I see the these platforms and the way I see everything is there's two brackets, okay? There's two competing interests: relevance and money, revenue. Relevance and revenue, okay? So there are a couple platforms out there, like Meta is one of them, obviously, okay? Facebook is one of the platforms where you can get money, but you can't get relevance because there is no, like, they'll pay you, they'll throw the bag at you to get you to stream on their platform, but you're not going to reach, big audiences. People are not going to watch you. Where do you go when you know something is popping off? You go to Twitch. You sometimes go to YouTube, but you usually go to Twitch if there's like gaming related news happening. Unless something is like specified as a YouTube only event, most of the time you're going to Twitch, right? And obviously there's a little bit of a sampling bias here because we are on Twitch. So a lot of you are probably here for that reason. But, ultimately a lot of people watch Twitch for live stream stuff. Okay? The only platform that can offer competitive wages, like a competitive way to make up your revenue if you're a top streamer, while also allowing you to continue relevance, which is directly feeding into your revenue stream, okay, is going to be YouTube. Other than Twitch, it's just YouTube. That's it. That's the reality. So, as far as like Twitch live YouTube live streaming goes, is reach another consideration? YouTube has the biggest audience of all by far. Yes, but YouTube on the other hand doesn't do a very good job with its directory on live streaming. That could change. It's changing a little bit right now. They're putting live as like a separate tab now. So that is what they that's something that's slated to change, certainly. Okay? But YouTube live streaming and the community building on YouTube still is unfortunately nowhere near as good as Twitch. Okay? That's just the truth. The user interface is not great for there's no directory, and the user interface for YouTube Live is still awful. On top of that, it's still not great for YouTube is still not great for chatting and a sense of community. A lack of directory creates a lack of community. And the way that chat operates on YouTube and how slow it is and how delayed it is also reflects that same lack of community. Moderation is also much more difficult on YouTube, yes. Okay? But YouTube understands that, and for that reason, while they're slow to change because they're a gigantic mega corporation and live streaming is only but a small piece of the puzzle for them, whereas tapping into the Indian market is like multiple billions of dollars for them. Live streaming directory changes will be very costly, and the revenue increase that they get from that will be marginal, especially because, as Twitch has shown time and time again, live web hosting is very expensive, and monetization is still not adequate. That's a lot of inventory that you need to fill. Okay? I'm talking big business shit here, right? So for YouTube, they're like, yeah, who gives a fuck? Yeah, we'll keep dominating on the VOD side, which as we have continued to, and we'll keep making massive fucking moves, and we'll also build like a decent shorts platform, you know what I mean? Live streaming will slowly but surely change for the better. Okay? As it stands, if you can get a deal from YouTube, that is a decent enough reason to switch. if you care about taking a little bit of a hit on your relevance, that you'll be adequately compensated for. The reason why I care about relevance more than monetization or revenue is because my goal has always been to be as far-reaching as possible with the things I believe in. Okay? That is my larger goal. That has always been the case. Okay? So for that reason, I don't mind when there is a pay hit, or I don't mind when there is better monetization options out there for me, but I don't take them. You get it? And it's not like the revenue side, it's not like I'm struggling. You know what I mean? Obviously not. So that's my point of view on this. Son, your penis is in my mouth. Guess what I smoke? It is not. I know you're struggling. I got you with gas money if you need a baby. Yeah, I'm struggling. Lol. If I had a streamer like you to watch when I was growing up, I probably wouldn't have turned out to be such a fucking disaster of a human. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't change anything about my life, but it's good that so many young people that you exist, that you're here doing this. Oh, thank you. So yeah, that's it. That's my take on it. I don't know what else to say about it. But yeah, I think that it makes me happy that there are, new communities coming onto the platform. It makes me happy that there are incredible, brilliant content creators out there who are entertaining and engaging. I love that shit. And I hope that Twitch does everything they can to retain, especially Kai, Your Rage. Like, the AMP boys are all fucking great. They're hilarious. You would have much higher view counts on YouTube. Honestly, it's such a bigger pool of people. It's about you not liking the chat on YouTube. That's what it is, my man. Let's be real. Yeah, no, on YouTube, it's moderation and community. That's what keeps me away from YouTube, for sure. It's not having an adequate directory, and that's pretty much it. It's like a lack of directory and a lack of community and a lack of like being able to fucking chat in the same way that I do right now. And moderation too. So that's huge for me. And I don't want to use a third-party application to be able to do that. I currently use a third-party application, but that third-party application is still utilized that still uses the Twitch resources, right? YouTube needs to change it a little bit. Anyway. And you have to pay to chat, which levels out a whole group of people who refuse to pay. Like, that's the thing for me, like, I don't want to get on Ludwig's like third-party app or create my own like, chat application, because then I'm cutting into so many Normans that are able to chat in here after waiting for 10 minutes. That's a huge part of my content, and it's also a huge part of my interest, my worldview. I want to make sure that it is as democratized as possible since day one. That is precisely the reason why, with other instances of like hate raids or whatever, moderation wise, we try to keep it as open as possible for people who genuinely have questions and want to learn, right? Paywalling it in some way genuinely cuts into that audience, or putting it behind a third-party application genuinely cuts into that audience. So that sucks. I don't want that. Anyway, let's look at this.
It's gonna be a good day at Goodwill. Gonna find something stupid to bring into my house. It's gonna be a good day at...
God damn it, dude. I'm getting owned. No, his outfit is too good. Yassified HasanAbi. Hasan doesn't dress this well. Oh my God, this Hasan is so much happier. I've never seen Hasan this carefree and happy. Am I angry all the time? What the fuck?
Something stupid to bring into my house.
Yeah, maybe I'd be this happy if my head was adequately sized to my proportions, okay? Have you thought about that? Have you thought about that? Yeah, exactly. You didn't. You always look so sad. Wait, really? You should reply to some of these TikToks. What is this? GDN is an ally now. Let's see.
Kill the Ender Dragon?
Not by ourselves. No, it was a group effort.
I mean, the only way you can kill it by yourself is if you speed run it. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, I think you're the most beautiful lady in the land.
Well, I'm not a lady, but I am beautiful.
Oh, my bad. He/him pronouns?
They, them.
They,
Thank you
them?
for asking.
Hey. Did you guys kill the Ender Dragon?
Bro had the pronoun Riz. Anyone saying W Riz hasn't seen the whole vid? Oh God, wait, why? What happened afterwards? Bro, respectful. Bro got that modern Riz. Bro got respectful Riz. Okay, listen. They, them was feeling you for sure. Look. I don't know what happened to the video, but this is good. This is really good, okay? This TikTok alone is good. You guys don't understand. This type of shit really influences younger people, okay? Seeing someone that they love being at least like, even in a TikTok video, even as a fucking meme, being respectful goes a long fucking way. 1 million likes on a TikTok like that goes a long fucking way. Obviously, it's not, the end all be all or whatever. What is this? This is not a diss, Hasan?
It's gonna be a good...
Oh, I already saw it. I saw this already. We just watched it. What? Nah, you seem bummed low election day and for about 3 days before that, but you said it was due to a losing streak of Valorant, which could be the whole story, ? But people may assume more. By people, you mean you. No, man. I'm fucking tired. That's it. I've been streaming like nonstop all the goddamn time. And that's,
if I was to ever do a
that's
tier
part
list
of where that comes from, okay? That's it. Is it hot stock time? Here's mine from yesterday.
Deputies engaged in this hot pursuit.
I do have to admit, my man is driving the doors off that car, okay? Oh shit! Didn't!
This is scary. This is scary. A cul-de-sac, they're going to come face to face with the suspect, and you guys...
Bro, he's doing a K-turn! That's crazy! The audacity! The balls! He's gonna get hit. No shot, he doesn't. No way! Y'all suck! You cops suck! That's crazy! Bro!
Going out of the neighborhood where there are about a half a dozen...
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Missing them. Unbelievable. There's about a...
Oh! Let him go. Let him go. He deserves it. He deserves freedom.
Deputies.
Look, all I'll say is this, okay? All I'll say is this. What is this? All I'll say is this. If you kind of don't want to see him get away with it, you're lying, okay? No one, and I mean no one, is that big of a fucking goober. Like, Yeah, I get the other side of it. Like, I totally recognize that he like stole a bunch of working class people's like shit. You know what I mean? He stole their cars, ruined their fucking week, maybe their month. You know what I mean? But like, this isn't even about like, you know, saying fuck cops or whatever. Like when you watch something like that, you kind of you recognize greatness. Okay, human beings have the capacity to recognize greatness. And that dude, while being like a fucking criminal and being a bad person and like hurting people and all this shit, was like truly doing incredible driving, right? So when you see some shit like that, it's hard not to go, hey, you know. He's low-key popping off. He's low-key popping off. You got multiple billions of dollars in police budgets going into play there, and he's just making a fool out of these dudes, right? He could have killed someone multiple times. Yes, I know. I recognize all that, man. Holy shit. I don't understand why people can't, like, shut that part of their brains off sometimes. Okay? That's what I don't understand. Like, why can't you look at something like that and just, like, for a brief moment go, you know, it's just the most, like, no fun having ass response in a situation like that. You know? Related?
Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, we already saw this. We already watched this. We already covered this. I covered this extensively. They beat the shit out of, like, the fucking random guy that was just in their way. Okay?
Engaged in this hot pursuit.
What is this?
I told him, I was like, will you do pride nails? And he was like, no, I'm literally, like, I will remove that tonight. I'm actually just going to remove it instantly. And I was like, well.
I hate pride colors.
Yeah, he was like, I hate pride colors.
I hate pride is what I said. I'm a foe through and through.
So I figured we could do pride nails. It's like, I told.
What are they saying? W man, this is actually next level LGBTQ allyship. I'd rather be called 1,000 slurs than see a straight man get hyped up for having pride nails. Honestly, the rainbow is such a mishmash of colors, but the LGBT flags are aesthetic. Hell, even the T. I've never, like, I think if we're being honest, okay, if the members of the LG community, okay, if you're being honest, like, the rainbow pride colors are just not aesthetic at all. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's not aesthetic. LGTV, yeah. Slay LGBT community, but rainbows are so ugly. Sorry, I'm not trans or lesbian, but I love the flags. They're a very pretty straight flag is so boring. Yeah, do the bi flag is the best colors. Purple's the best color. Yeah, that's what it is. It's good as an accent, but horrific if you try to add it with more dominance. Like, it would be ridiculous if I was running around with fucking pride nails, bro. Like, I mean, that would be ridiculous, okay? Absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's just crazy. It's just not a good combo. Straight up. Did I miss you watching the shit camp vid? No. Small playlist if you're doing any news. No, we are gonna do news, of course. Accidental gay baiting. I don't even, bro. Can I even physically gay bait? Like, everyone knows I'm straight. I openly stated all the fucking time.
Fucking Austin guy. Okay, let's get started. He rented out an F-150. Okay, and he's just sitting in it the whole time. We're out there in the sun. It's 110 degrees, dry heat. Austin's just sitting, listening to Mariah Carey music in his Ford F-150. It's like he's making me more homophobic by the moment. This fucking Austin.
Dude. Okay, we're gonna watch that video in a second. Yeah. Okay, we'll watch it. Bro, you're always talking about how hot guys are. You're defo gay baiting. Man, what the fuck has happened to our culture? Or just like men in general? If you can't say a dude is hot without it being considered gay or gay baiting, that is an insane take, man. Just be comfortable with your sexuality. You know what I mean? That's a wild take, brother. You gotta, one day, the moment that you grow up and the moment that you grow out of that behavior, you will be a way more comfortable person. Straight up. I mean, yeah, 100%. Like that, I think plays a big role. I think that like hurts people. It stops people from being honest. Like, who gives a shit? I think like for the most part, I mean, gay baiting is always such a weird conversation because like, gay baiting is a weird conversation because like who, I guess like you could say that for like Harry Styles and shit, maybe. You know what I mean? Like really leaning into like, you know, maybe he's queer, maybe he's not queer, that sort of thing. Like, but even then you can't, I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's not. Like even then it's like hard to just label someone as a queer baiter, you know what I mean? But I am pretty you use a lot of gay lingo and kiss men regularly? Yeah, but like I fucking openly state that I'm not gay. I also say homophobic shit all the time as a joke. So what the fuck does that mean? Does that mean I'm homophobic? Like it's pretty obvious what my political beliefs are and it's pretty obvious what my sexuality is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to do. I'm going to keep doing me. Okay, but ironic homophobia is very gay. That's true. It's probably my gayish trait. Ironic homophobia is most likely my gayish trait. That is actually, that's a correct take. Like up there. I'll admit to that. I'll cop to that for sure. You said you like bazookas on the timeline? Okay, man. I mean, that was a weak moment. Okay? That was a weak moment. Is tender queer behavior they think is somehow harmful? Yeah. You're gay coded, WeHo resident. That's true. I hate to say it, but when I told my boyfriend that you weren't gay, he was shocked. Wait, really? When I say that around Austin, he refuses. He's like, dude, you are the straightest person I've ever met. That's fucking bullshit. I think he's just jealous of how gay I come across, honestly. I'm gonna be honest. I think he's just a little jealous that I fucking come across kind of gay. Okay? That's right. He's always like, dude. Brother, you need to see this. r/weird. This is America. I have seen this before. Yeah. What do you mean? It's America. It's awesome. You get fucking donuts, and then you get an AR-15. Like, what the fuck is the deal? You're right about people voting on vibes. Yes, I know I'm right about people voting on vibes. I do this professionally, okay? I know. I literally called Blake Master's race like a year ago when he first came out with that psychotic, unhinged, I'm a school shooter fucking video. I wonder, I was looking at my own Twitter timeline to see like when the first time I actually ever talked about Blake Masters as a school shooter and having like, you know, impossible to match, having impossible vibes for him to like potentially win a Senate seat. Where the fuck was it? Blake's favorite gun is the same one Hitler used to kill himself. Think about that one. Yeah, we're gonna cover that. We're gonna cover that. We're gonna cover that. Yeah, that was hugely correct. I didn't believe that was a big deal. Now I do. Yes, bro. Yes. Of course. I wonder if we could find the like the first time I ever talked about it video wise, like Little Bear. Maybe you can find it. Cause like I'm trying to figure out when the first time I talked about Blake Masters and when that was. Because, like, the first time he popped off on the timeline was that video that is, like, going viral again. We're going to talk about that in a second. Or maybe I guess we could just start talking about Blake Masters right now because he took a fat L last night. Finally, Mark Kelly, the astronaut, has defeated Blake Masters officially. And, like, he underperformed so bad. Like, he underperformed against the National Republican performance, like, and this was part of the reason. This is like exactly the type of ads that he cut. This was, I think, the first ad that I ever saw of his, and I remember watching this and thinking like, this guy's fucked up.
This is a Walther PPK, otherwise known as the James Bond gun. This is chambered in .22 LR, and I've got a dead air mask silencer on it. I've wanted this gun for a long time, ever since I was a little kid. Made in Germany.
Like, dude, immediate self-report. Like, what do you mean? You wanted this gun for a long time? He mentions that this fucking gun is made in Germany 11 times. He whispers in the end of the fucking ad. He literally just like, first of all, he's a competitive shooter, for the record. For those of you who don't know, he is a competitive shooter because I remember someone telling me that he was a competitive shooter when this video first came out, and I was saying like, bro, this dude is fucking weird as shit. What is he doing? I bet he's not even really hitting those shots because that's a really hard shot to hit without any scopes or any sights or anything like that. And someone was like, nah, he's a competitive shooter. He made like a YouTube gun reviewer type video for his candidacy. This tweet, no, this is not. This is late in the game. I had talked about this before. I love talking about how unreasonable it is to fear a virus that killed nearly 900K Americans, but totally valid when you're terrified schools are teaching racism instead of reading and writing. This is not the first time I ever reacted to Blake Masters was this video. This was way before January 25th. It was around the time that this video actually came out. So this is like a gun reviewer, right? The problem is that like he doesn't even have the charisma of fucking gun YouTubers. Okay? He does not have the charisma of gun YouTubers even. Okay? And it's not even comical. When like Kay Ivey or some fucking weirdo, in the South is trying to establish themselves as like a pro-gun conservative, they oftentimes do something comical, right? Like it's like kind of loud, it's campy, it's comical. This is way too fucking serious, and he just looks way too fucking serious about being a shooter.
.007 gun, why would you not want this? Let's load it up and see how it shoots. Silencers sometimes get a bad rap. People want to pretend that it makes it easy to commit crime or something like that. But actually, shooting with a silencer...
it makes it easier to commit a crime or something like that.
Just makes it a whole lot more pleasant to shoot. Because
you could make your entire... Listen, bro. You could make your entire fucking appeal to a group of people that you like guns and that you're going to protect guns, okay? This is something entirely different. He is way, way too into it, bro. He is weird. It's not something that you can just describe. He just has school shooter energy. He looks like he is writing a fucking manifesto and he is going to go to school tomorrow and shoot up the fucking school. That's what he sounds like. That's what he feels like. And most normal motherfuckers look at that guy and go, nope, something about him. I can't fucking put it. He's a gigantic nerd. And he just has no charisma, no Riz, El Riz. Hold on.
Giant ear protection. Wow. Hopefully you can hear how quiet that is. Whisper quiet. It's pretty cool. Made in Germany. Just a little bit warm. Oop, very hot. That's definitely a fun and quiet gun. The weirdest thing is just being able to sort of feel, because there's no sound, right? You just feel the bullet.
Dude, he's like breathing heavy. Did he whisper already? I missed it. He like touches the suppressor.
Just a little bit warm.
Just a little bit warm. It's so fucking good. Made in Germany, by the way. This was Hitler's favorite gun. It's so quiet. You could really murder a whole bunch of puppies at the... You could really murder a whole bunch of... No, this is not the one I'm talking about. I mean, this is... It's way, way older than this. I remember reacting to that ad, specifically this ad. He's like, yeah, you could go into an adoption center and just kill a whole bunch of puppies before they figure out that what you're doing. Honestly, the best way. Honestly, the best way to get that murderous urge out is just leaning into your desires.
Oop, very hot. That's definitely a fun and quiet gun. The weirdest thing is just being able to sort of feel, because there's no sound, right? You just feel the bullet, hear it.
That's it. That's his like first ever campaign ad. Oh wait, here's where he's whispering. Here, watch this part again.
It's very cool.
It's very cool. Like it? You like that? Anyway, so, bro, he has an E39 M5 though. Like, come on, man, I gotta vote for him. Yeah, it's perfect. The moment that he captivates a fucking bi-coastal elitist like you on behalf of his fucking sick car, which he does have a cool car, it's over. It's game over. No one in Arizona is voting for him. Remember, if you like a political candidate, if you're particularly fearful of a political candidate, remember that most likely is going to be the exact opposite way. It's going to be seen as in the exact opposite way by someone who is in his constituency, or at least large parts of his constituency. Okay? Remember what I fucking said about John Fetterwap, when he was like, not very clear. But then a lot of us in the chat were worried, and I thought to myself after a long time, I was like, I mean, the people that want someone to be really, really good at communicating, okay, the people that want like this rhetoric out of their politicians, the people that want their politicians to be like decent orators are already like high educated libs living in bicoastal areas, okay? And the reality is those guys are going to fucking vote blue anyway. You know, none of those people that are like, oh man, oh shit, my candidate is not as articulate as I thought is going to go and vote for fucking Dr. Oz over that, because you're already in the high education bracket regardless. Also, the coloring and the aspect ratio adds this insane layer that makes it feel horrible, like a villain from a Coen Brothers movie. Yeah, the BMW in the dirt adds a whole nother layer. Dude, it literally feels like this guy's literally like, hey, want to come with me outside Tucson somewhere far away where no one can hear us shoot with my suppressor? Here, I'll put you in my BMW's trunk. I mean, I'll put you in the shotgun seat. I mean, I'll shoot you with a shotgun. Fuck, I meant, let's go shooting.
This is a wall.
Look. Doesn't this read like, look. Here, I'm going to do this right now. I'm stuck.
This is a Walther PPK, otherwise known as the James Bond gun. This is chambered in 22.
He's like, I'm stuck. Anyway. So that was his like fucking first ever hit. I think this is the old clip that you wanted.
This is a short-barreled rifle.
Oh yeah, this was the one.
For hunting. This is designed to kill people. But if you're not a bad guy, I support your right to own one. The Second Amendment is not about duck hunting. It's about protecting your family and your country. What's the first thing the Taliban did when Joe Biden handed them Afghanistan? They took away people's guns.
Dude, this is so ominous, dude. It's so fucking ominous. Also, what do you mean when you say he's a Peter Thiel guy? He's racist? Oh, he's one of Peter Thiel's fucking blood boys. Like JD Vance. Like JD Vance got too fat for Peter Thiel to suck the blood of directly. So then like he had to move on to a different blood boy. I'm sorry, dude. My political commentary is excellent, okay? So he was like, Blake Masters, like, you look like the type of guy who still runs like triathlons and stuff. You know what I mean? Like he's like, he has the typical build of a guy who wears those like incredibly short shorts and his legs are somehow still too skinny for those short shorts. And it looks like his ball sack is going to drop from one side. You know, he's like clearly working out still. So Peter Thiel is sucking his blood instead. Yeah, for inseam. JD Vance became whole milk. He likes his blood 2% or lower. Exactly.
That's how it works. I'm Blake Masters. I'm running for the U.S. Senate in Arizona. And I approve this message because without gun rights, before long, you have no rights.
He's also a sharpshooter too, which makes it even worse. Hey Twitter, voice of reason here. There is an older video then, because at that point I knew. At that point I had reacted to his older, like that ad I reacted to when it first came out. Anyway, whatever. I kept telling you that there's something fucking weird about him. There's something incredibly weird about him. There's a weird aura around him. And guess what? People also noticed that. I wasn't fucking alone. Okay. And that's it. It was just like there was just something that you could fucking there was just something that was like really off about him. Okay? And that something was the fact that he behaves and ran a campaign very similar to like how a bunch of groypers would try to run a campaign. Like, oh yeah, we're really nerdy and we love fucking guns. We didn't even need the Libertarian Andy to spoil it for him. Yeah. He came across as like super inauthentic. He was a charisma suck across the board. And on top of that, like, he was like very clearly trying to add himself to the fucking conversation every time something was happening nationally, and it didn't work.
America isn't just an idea. We're a country. We're a people with a history.
And the thing is, like, even his racism was too nerdy and too unapproachable, right? Like, at least JD Vance is from Ohio, you know what I mean? So, like, he can communicate with the Soda Boys, even though, like, he fucking despises them. He despises the bicoastal elites for not accepting him, and he despises the Soda Boys for, causing the bicoastal elite to not accept him because he himself is a Soda Boy originally, right? But ultimately, he knows the right things to say. You know, he's like, this guy, completely outside of this world. Very clearly, he's like if you were to build like a nerdy guy, okay, if you were to build a nerdy guy in a lab, who you think a bunch of people who have never actually been outside are gonna think that like this guy's gonna actually kill it. This is what they would do.
And a culture. This is the home of Davy Crockett and Daniel Boone, of Mark Twain and Ernest Hemingway, of Norman Rockwell and Chuck Berry. Or how about... I can hear the screeching already. That list isn't diverse enough. That's all these people can talk about.
Like, it's so fucking inauthentic, dude. Like, just be racist, dog. What's wrong with you? Just be way more openly racist. Like, this type of, like, polite racism is not going to get you you're too liberal. You're too lib-coded. You know what I mean? People that say this sort of shit don't look like you, okay? And they don't pussyfoot around it. Like, Donald Trump will literally just be like, Robert E. Lee was a great general, perhaps the greatest, but the liberals, they hate him. Don't they hate him, folks? Robert Lee, they say he's a great general, had a mind just like me. You know what I mean? It's like that's not hiding the fucking racism. You're like, oh, Davy Crockett, oh, liberals are going to say this list is too white. Like, he's trying to do a William F. Buckley shit at a time when people don't want that. They want Donald Trump style, like, howling, hooting and hollering.
But when's the last time you heard NPR talk about American greatness? When's the last time you heard a leftist say anything good at all about our people?
He's trying to do Tucker Carlson, and he's failing at it. Do you get what I'm saying? He wants to be Tucker Carlson. Like, he's trying to do the Tucker Carlson line. But, like, even Tucker Carlson does a better job an infinitely better job of, like, doing propaganda and sophisticated racism, you know?
They don't do it. If it were up to them, we wouldn't even exist. That's why they're obsessed with tearing down statues. I'm Blake Masters. I'm running for the U.S. Senate in Arizona, and I approve this message because I am proud to be an American.
They blasted him with ads about privatizing Social Security too? Yeah, of course, dude. Of course they did. Because he is a Peter Thiel blood boy. He 100%. I mean, this isn't what you do too for propaganda for leftists like Tucker, but for right? Yes. I hope to be as successful and as popular as Tucker Carlson one day and be able to do leftist propaganda, except the systems are designed in a way that would never allow that to happen. So the only thing I can do is basically fucking do this in my little corner of the internet. Blake Masters is as uncharismatic as the average Democrat. Yeah. He's too much. Yeah, he's too much of a nerd for fascism. And he was too much of a base Groyper type to like actually fucking put together cogent points that really got people excited, and that's why he got fucking destroyed. Something super inauthentic about his, like, you know, cardboard cutout, Peter Thiel backed attitude and messaging. Okay, one of the greatest examples of this that I can think of, if you're wondering like how the fuck this guy got owned so hard, one of the greatest examples I could think of was like, wait, let me see if this is in the replies here. Do you guys remember when he did the soy jack? Do you remember when he did the soy jack thing? Like the average Mark Kelly voter versus average Blake Masters supporter, enjoyer, whatever. He literally had a Soy Jack ad, dude. The Republicans of Arizona actually posted. The GOP in Arizona made a fucking meme where they thought that this was going to pop off for fucking Blake Masters for some reason. We're going to listen to his rap in a second. I had actually never heard his. Look at this. Look at how fucking bad this ad is. Friends don't let friends vote for Mark Kelly. Average Mark Kelly fan. It's just Mark Kelly as Soy, but he's still in the astronaut suit. Versus average Blake Masters enjoyer. Oh, look, Blake Masters has a better fucking jawline than Mark Kelly? Like, what? Dude, this is when you are too lost in the sauce. You looked at too many memes, brother. This is when you literally fucking thought that memes elected Donald Trump. Who the fuck hired this guy? Like, yeah, this stuff is great for groypers, but those guys don't leave the fucking basement to go out and vote. Because the one time that they go outside to fucking try and kill Nancy Pelosi and then get domed and owned by Paul Pelosi, an 84-year-old man with the same fucking hammer that you wanted to use to kill Nancy Pelosi. And then everybody calls you a gay loser. Okay? That's the only time one of these fucking basement-dwelling, neck-bearded, mouth-breathing groypers actually fucking sees the sunlight. Okay? Is to have gay sex with Paul Pelosi. It's just like, it's crazy to me. Anyway, there's so much. I mean, this is basically the exact, this hits the heart of that kind of commentary, by the way, which is when you basically state like, oh, I made you look like a fucking nerd and a loser. I made myself look hot in this meme. Therefore, I win and you lose. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. That's like what your meme is. You're basically saying like, I made you look ugly and like a loser. And I made myself look hot, and therefore I'm a winner, and I'm, goated. No one in Arizona is going to look at that and go, yeah, that's right. That's true, actually. Anyway, here, this is apparently him fucking rapping. In a 2008 video, Arizona Senate candidate Blake Masters rapped in a mock Native American face paint to ridicule the politically correct police. I love this. I had never seen this before. Oh, my God.
My beat is gone. We're back. So Barack Obama called the waitress a sweetie today. Now the press is having a day. They're getting all mad. They're looking for a fight. I'm reading the news. I'm like, this shit ain't right. What's going on here? He can't speak the truth. What if she was a sweetie? What if she was cute? It's a sad day in society when 1 + 2 can't equal 3. I'm no fan of his policies, but he's not a sexist. Everybody knows this. He's wandered around with Lexus, but it didn't work. What an idiot. Why would I... Here we go. How about we talk about the way I look? Everybody knows that's off the hook. I've got the war paint on, as you can see. Who said what about cultural insensitivity? Nah, man. It's just having fun.
Bro, this dude literally is like in every way, shape, or form a school shooter. That was my greatest lock, okay? My greatest lock on Blake Masters was I said that he was a fucking school shooter candidate, and that's it. This motherfucker literally ran the most school shooter candidacy he could have, and he got fucking owned. Jesus, it is so bad. It is just so awful. Oh my God.
Don't blame me. I ain't the one. Where's my beat? Something. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I dress up as an Indian. If you don't like it, I'm gonna take you into the political correct police, throw you in jail. Blake makes it rock, but Sean D, he makes it hail. Everybody knows that I can't beat that guy. His rounds were, oh my God, super fly. I'm almost embarrassed to be...
I mean, dude, you should be. Yo, Peter Thiel saw this and was like, this is my guy. Peter Thiel was like, this is a guy I'm gonna dump millions of dollars of funds into. This is the guy that's going to win the Arizona Senate and be my guy in the Republican Party, okay? Bro, you know Peter Thiel was after those face cum gutters? This is the type of video we made as kids when we first got access to cameras. I mean, yeah. So here it is, okay? Here's what happened. I didn't even know that this came out, okay? I didn't even know about this. And I'm not surprised by the existence of this video, of course. But like the people in Arizona did not respond positively to this. You don't even have the demographics there in Arizona any longer, regardless, right? And it's going to be pretty hard to outcompete that. But you watched it on stream before, Law? I don't remember this at all. I guess I fucking literally deleted it from my memory if I did watch this. But like also on top of that, he had nothing. Like he had nothing going for him. He had absolutely nothing going for him at all. He had no bona fides. He had no fucking CV. Like all he had done was write a fucking book alongside Peter Thiel. That's not going to work. They're going up against a fucking astronaut.
Stacked up with him, but sometimes you gotta lose and grin. Alright, C-Bay, think I'm done. That's all I got for you. Hope it was fun. I'd keep on rapping, but you know how it goes. Those guys get gunned down and they get no hoes if they continue too long. Like LL Cool J, who the hell is he anyway? Alright, that's my freestyle. I'm going out eloquent. Now I hope you enjoy a special D. I wish that rhymed. Love you, C-Bay.
Videos from 3 months ago and only Mother Jones had it. I don't think you watched it. Yeah, I had not even seen this. Blake Masters does not respond to questions about this video. That is so bad, dude. Oh. It was that was crazy. I mean, but here is a focus group that happened on Blake Masters' opinion. We asked 12 Arizona voters what they thought about Kari Lake and Blake Masters. This is from the New York Times, okay? Here. So let me ask another follow-up, if I may. Is there something different about Blake Masters from Kari Lake that makes you on the fence in the Senate race, but pro Kari Lake in the governor race? Patsy, who's 61 years old, a Republican white teacher, says, yeah, just his, I don't know, his vibe. I guess that's why. Moderator says, okay. She continues, it's just a feeling. A lot of it is a gut feeling. Undefeated. Unfucking defeated. Okay? Blake Masters has the energy. Blake Masters has the energy of a guy who the FBI says we were aware of after he goes out and fucking finally fulfills his desires of shooting up a school or his place of work. Okay? His vibes are off the fucking charts, okay? Vibe detectors break when you direct them in his direction. Okay? That's it. He was on our radar candidate out there, okay? And like he literally leaned into it 3 days before the election. Does anyone have that fucking post from him? 3 days before the election, he's sitting in a fucking police cruiser with a fucking gun, making it seem like he's going to do a shootout at the polls. It was insane. When I saw that, I was like, that's it. It's done. It's crazy. Yeah, here it was. But that's Ken Klippenstein's like post, right? That's Ken Klippenstein's post. The actual fucking post is even funnier because of the caption. He literally said like, don't show up the polls tomorrow. He had a don't show up the polls tomorrow ass fucking take. He was like literally, I think he said something like, see you in 2 days. Locked and loaded, 4 more days. Look at that. That makes it so much worse. Doesn't it sound like he's going to go shoot up a fucking poll? Don't show up to vote tomorrow. You know, you're cool. Don't show up to vote tomorrow, ass fucking post. Is this something you put in an ad to promote mail-in voting? No, the funniest part is that he's doing a ride along with the cops. Like that gun belongs to the police department. Like you can see. This is where they do research after the fact and find out 90% of his search history be Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson. Yeah, no wonder they fucking vibe checked his ass and were like, this is terrible. Okay. He tweeted this at 8 p.m. on Valentine's Day. I guarantee the guy driving this truck is a conservative. Imagine a progressive dude driving a logging truck. You can't. Wait, what? Why is he fantasizing about a guy who's like driving a logging truck? So weird, dude. What a fucking weird guy. The same level of fetishization of this like white working class, by the way, that you get from the exact same type of Peter Thiel back motherfuckers that are in the leftist space. Remember how like there were so many of these like weird fucking leftists after Bernie Sanders' fallout that turned around and were like, actually, we are the working class whisperers and we know how the working class operates. It's just like you have to be racist to be working class. As though like the working class is not fucking diverse. As though there's no like, you know, black and brown people in the working class, no marginalized people of any other background of the working class. Like that like the working class is just coal miners in fucking West Virginia and they're all white and they're all racist. Like all these fucking dumbasses with liberal arts degrees, with art PhDs, that fucking made made podcasts basically declaring themselves to be the working class whisperer. They always fantasized about people like this. And to me, that just showed that there was like a proximity, okay, to the truth. There was always this like weird fantasies, like this weird way to mythologize and fantasize about how like working class people were. Yeah, Red Scare is a big example of this. Yes. And it's the same fucking idiots that think that like the only indication that you are a true working class is if you're conservative. Those are the same people that also think that like, you know, if you work at fucking Starbucks, if you have like a service industry job, you're not working class. And yeah, I mean, here, Mark Kelly destroyed him right here.
This. You know, guys that think they know better than everyone about everything. You know, you think you know better than women and doctors about abortion. You even think you know better than seniors about Social Security, and you think you know better than veterans about how to win a war. Folks, we all know guys like this, and we can't be letting them make decisions about us because it's just dangerous. I think we all know guys like this.
Isn't the Red Scare the main reason for Americans' hatred for left-wing ideas politics? No, Red Scare like is in the podcast. We're not talking about Red Scare like the actual propaganda. Anyway, it's just like it's always fallen hilariously short when it comes down to like actual political analysis. And yeah, that's how you get fucking vibe checked by a guy who's also a goober. Like it's not like fucking what's his face? Mark Kelly is like sick or anything like that. I did blast off. What's crazy, man? I'm from Brazil, and we all know that working class, everybody is not rich, they can survive. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get to our boy in the khakis. Okay, Steve Kornacki, the khaki. Democrats are now 1 seat away from Senate control. I'm going to run this and I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be back.
Meaningful last couple of hours here, as you say, in Arizona. We got the call in the Senate race. It goes to Mark Kelly, the Democrat, the incumbent, defeating Blake Masters. The key to all of this was Maricopa County. It always is in Arizona. And if you've been following this drama all week, we were talking about there's a very particular type of ballot in Maricopa County we were all waiting on. And it was the ballots that were hand-delivered by voters to polling places on Election Day. There's a whole bunch of them in Maricopa County. There's almost 300,000 of them. Republicans had been pinning their hopes on that type of ballot. They were saying it's a very Republican-leaning voter who tends to do that, who takes their ballot in person to the poll places on Election Day. That had happened in 2020. They said it was going to happen again in 2022, and it was how Blake Masters was going to vault past Mark Kelly. Well, we got a big batch of about 75,000 votes, many of them that exact type of ballot I'm describing. And not only did Blake Masters not do as well as expected, Mark Kelly actually carried them. Mark Kelly actually won more votes, significantly more votes from that batch than Blake Masters did. And so with that, you just do not see a path for Blake Masters to catch up in the Senate race. And so Mark Kelly holds on to the Senate race. As significantly, potentially, in Arizona, what I just described, that dynamic I just described, changes the outlook, perhaps, in the governor's race, because here you have Democrat Katie Hobbs leading Republican Kari Lake. We have seen all week that Katie Hobbs has been leading by a smaller margin, about 80,000 fewer votes than Mark Kelly. And we had been looking at this race and saying, well, that giant batch of votes in Maricopa County, if it is a Republican batch of votes, it may not be enough for Blake Masters to overtake Mark Kelly, but it certainly could be enough for Kari Lake to overtake Katie Hobbs. With the numbers we saw from that batch of vote tonight, we saw Hobbs get more votes out of it than Kari Lake. So it raises the...
What happened last night in Arizona was the exact opposite of what Kari Lake needed to even like come near Katie Hobbs. What happened last night in the big batch of votes showed Katie Hobbs' lead extending. Shouts out to the fucking mules in Arizona for doing election fraud. You guys really did it. The voter fraud. We did it, boys. 2,000 mules, baby.
Possibility that this giant batch of votes in Maricopa, the ones that were dropped off at polling places on Election Day, may not even be enough to lift Kari Lake past Katie Hobbs. This race is far from being called, but I think there was a lot of thought that this lead from Katie Hobbs may not hold. It still may not, but the possibility that it does is now very real as a result of what we saw come out of Maricopa County tonight. And in addition to that, the Secretary of State's race in Arizona was also called Mark Fincham, the Republican candidate who had closely aligned himself with Donald Trump.
I mean, Mark Fincham was getting fucking wiped anyway. He was like... Mark Fincham is literally the worst guy for the Secretary of State job. Like, he literally directly ran on, if I get elected, Republicans are never losing again. If I get elected, we are doing voter fraud, okay? We are doing election fraud. We're making it illegal to vote Democrat in the state of Arizona if I get elected. And, of course, motherfuckers in Arizona were like, all right, that's insane. You're going crazy. You're going crazy with it. You're going bananas mode, Mark. Calm the fuck down. And, of course that was going to happen.
With Donald Trump's claims about the 2020.
Dude, here's what happened, dude. They got so confident. They got so confident about their fucking victories. And they got so confident about, like, how much they've been able to exercise their desires no matter what little percentage of base of support they have. And the greatest indication of this is like, or the greatest example of what I'm saying is like abortion, right? Doesn't matter if it's like 20% of the voter base across the board that is like, I am in support of banning abortions. We're going to use the mechanisms beyond the legislative state. We're going to use mechanisms beyond democracy to give you exactly what you want for that 20%. They got so high on their own supply that they started believing, I think, that people will legitimately respond positively when they say, oh, we're going to do crimes on behalf of the Republican Party. We're just going to fucking avoid reality. And they assumed that everyone else would come along with it because it doesn't even fucking matter. Now, the reality is, in America, yes, elections are pretty distorted. Redistricting, gerrymandering has made it so that state legislatures in places like Wisconsin still give you, the entirety of the state legislature pretty much, even if the state itself votes overwhelmingly for Democrats. Like, if you get the majority of votes, you should be possibly getting the majority of the state legislature. That's not how this happens in a state like Wisconsin, for example, where Democrats weren't even able to get 30% of the state legislature, despite the fact that they had 51% of the votes. Okay? Here it is. Here is the reality of Wisconsin. Democrats won statewide with 51% of the vote and earned 30% of the state house. But that's it. Not every state looks like that, and you don't have enough. You haven't cheated hard enough to be able to achieve those results. Maybe one day, but there are always going to be places like the fucking state level seats, like the Secretary of State, or Senate seats, where redistricting is not going to help you. in this regard. So you can't be running your fucking mouth off saying that like your goal as the Secretary of State is to ensure that no Democrat ever wins again.
Election, we are now projecting will lose. He'll be defeated by Adrian Fontes, who wins that race for Secretary of State in Arizona. Now we go up to Nevada. With Arizona, Democrat.
That wasn't the secretary. That was the governor. Wait, what are you talking about? No, Mark Fincham is the fucking statewide Secretary of State seat. What are you talking about? It literally says it on the board, chatter. Read, okay? Read.
To Nevada. With Arizona, Democrats move within one Senate seat of holding on to control of the Senate. Could it be Nevada that puts them over the top? Well, within the last hour, we got
821 vote difference between Laxalt and Catherine Cortez Masto. Holy fucking shit, dude. Nevada. Nevada!
About 10,000 votes from Washoe County. We had been told by officials that they had 20,000 more pending. We were expecting 20,000 or so in the release. There were 10,000 in this release. Catherine Cortez Masto won more of them than Adam Laxalt. It wasn't a huge margin that she racked up, but it was enough to cut Laxalt's lead, which had been about 2,000, to cut it down to 821 votes statewide. We are told there will be no more votes coming out of Washoe County tonight. So really, I don't think there's anything else that's going to be happening in Nevada tonight. We do believe that there still are something on the order of 10,000 ballots left to come out of Washoe County. Some of them may be provisional. Some of them may be these ballots that need to be cured. That is, the voters had a signature issue. It needs to be corrected. It can take a few days. So it may be a while before you see all those 10,000 from Washoe, meaning that the next major development in this Nevada Senate race and in the race for control of the U.S. Senate, all eyes are now on Clark County, home of Las Vegas, home to 70% of the vote in the state of Nevada. And we know that tomorrow, 25,000 mail ballots are expected to be released.
All right, our guy in Nevada is Ralston, right? Joe Gloria says all the remaining ballots besides cures and provisionals will be reported out today. This came in this morning at 11:30, okay? Which means there will be 22,000 ballots in Clark that will be counted, which is a gigantic percentage, okay? A gigantic percentage of the fucking vote, of remaining votes. And also, Clark County, for those of you who don't know, is obviously a blue county. So this is tonight will probably be projection night for Nevada. Why is Nevada always the last to count the votes? Man, they barely learned math yesterday, okay? That's it. It's Nevada. It's desert people, dude. It melts their fucking brain. Arizona, California, Nevada. The further out west you go, the less they learn math. They learn how, you know what they teach in schools out here? How to be gay. That's it. CRT, how to be gay. And if you want to learn math, they say, no, go piss in the kitty litter box. You are now a cat.
From Clark County. We got a big batch of these earlier tonight. Cortez Masto won them by an almost 2-to-1 margin. It's what brought her. It's what really helped bring her so close to catching Laxalt. And so you're seeing 25,000 more of them due to come out tomorrow, which raises the possibility that if Cortez Masto is winning those ballots, anything on the order of what she won them by tonight, not only will she pass Laxalt, she will pass Laxalt and take a significant lead in this race. Now, you do see the red counties between Reno and Las Vegas. They are generally Republican, generally rural, low population. There are some votes still to come out of this area, but those votes, while we expect they would favor Laxalt, the number of them pale.
I mean, yeah, colorfully offbeat is correct. Counting is literally illegal in casinos. Checkmate, libtards, you know? Nevada hates counting so much they made it illegal, dog. If you count cards, they literally will not let you into a casino. That's true. Incorrect. You are allowed to count. Oh, shut up. You are. Oh my God. Dick riding casinos, dude. Imagine. Yeah, it's not illegal. You won't go to jail for it, but you'll be blacklisted from every fucking casino. And by the way, in the state of Nevada, there is nothing else to do. Okay? So being blacklisted from casinos, if you live in Nevada, basically means you're blacklisted from the fucking state. What are you going to do? Go eat the peyote of the desert? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to fucking suck on a cactus? The fuck are you going to do? Nothing.
In comparison to what is still to come from Clark and potentially from Washoe as well.
There's more to do in Nevada than you think, LA man. Dude, stop. I have friends who live in Nevada, okay? I know what it's like, okay? You stay inside of that state for more than 3 days, it changes you. Stop. Don't act like there's more. It's just shooting guns, okay? It's shooting guns and doing drugs. That's it.
So, really, control of the Senate tomorrow could, I stress could be determined tomorrow in Clark County, because if Cortez Masto can do well enough with these 25,000 votes that we're expecting to see out of there, it could put her into the lead. It could put her significantly into the lead. And if Cortez Masto ends up winning Nevada, on top of what we just saw in Arizona tonight, Democrats would win both of those seats, would have 50 Senate seats. With that, they would be guaranteed to continue their control of the chamber with Kamala Harris's tiebreaker vote. And then that Georgia runoff, which will still take place on December 6th, would only be to decide whether Democrats have 50 or 51 seats. But control, then, in that scenario, would not be an issue.
Jerma, if he exists, is proof that Nevada messes with your mental faculties? Yes, 100%. No, Jerma does exist. And the reason why he's a psycho killer is because he lives in Nevada. Okay? He haunts the entire state.
CNN now projects that Democratic Senator Mark Kelly wins re-election in Arizona, pulling off a critical victory for his party. The former astronaut defeating the Trump-endorsed Republican Blake Masters in one of the most closely watched Senate races in the nation. Again, CNN.
Yeah, I mean, this was a fucking lock, okay? This was an absolute lock. Now, I'm going to skip that. I'm going to skip Wolf Blitzer's analysis on what happened, because we already talked so much about it, okay? We already talked so much about fucking Blake Masters already, but I want to hear from Blake Masters personally, because apparently Tucker Carlson thought that he would be a fun and cool person to have on, even though he's a pathetic fucking loser. Now, if you don't want to be a pathetic loser at the top of the hour, okay, and watch an ad, actually, that's too harsh. It doesn't matter. That's too harsh of a segue. I'm sorry. You know what? There are methods that you can use to avoid the top of the hour ad break, okay? It's coming right now, 11 minutes in. I felt really bad about that segue. I'm sorry. Some of those methods I can't tell you, okay? I can't tell you what those methods are, but you should know. At this point, you should know. Wink, wink. Okay. But also you can, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Sometimes I get lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? Sometimes I have a juicy segue coming up and I totally fucking forget. Formerly Toxic, thank you for the 5. Spider from Mars, thank you for the 5. So hey Bozo, thank you for the 5. And the Gravy, thank you for the 5. Allowing like 20 people to fucking no longer see the ads. You can avoid the ads if you get gifted a sub. Here's the woman ad break now.
Blake Masters is running in the other big race in the state of Arizona, which, like the governor's race, is still nowhere near being settled. Masters says...
Cap.
he can still win his race. He says there is evidence of true screw-ups in ballot counting. Counted ballots, uncounted ballots, somehow getting commingled into the same pile. So we asked Arizona officials for a response to these claims. We've heard nothing back from them. Blake Masters joins us now. Blake Masters, thank you so much for coming on. So tell us what you believe happened in some cases to ballots in Maricopa County, Arizona.
Well, first of all, Tucker, we're in a dogfight here in Arizona. My race will be very, very close. It's going to be decided by a few thousand votes either way. So there's hundreds of thousands of ballots outstanding, and they haven't been counted yet, which apparently is hard for Maricopa County. I mean, things are just so incompetent here. The problems started Tuesday morning when 20 to 30% of the voting tabulation machines didn't work. This wasn't a surprise when Election Day was. It just didn't work. I mean, what the heck is that, right? Incompetence at the very worst. But then it got worse. So people, when they got to a machine and the machine didn't work, they were invited to just drop their ballot in a secure box. Hey, we'll count this later. Well, it turns out Maricopa County, on at least 2 occasions, mixed up those uncounted ballots with ballots that had already been counted. So it's a giant disaster. It's a giant mess to try to unmix these ballots, right? I think the most honest thing at this point would be for Maricopa County to wipe the slate clean and just take all the ballots and do a fresh count. We'll see if they do that.
Yeah, wipe the slate clean and just do another election. That would be the most honest thing to do, right, Blake? That's what you want. Blake lost so fucking hard. He's like, the most honest thing that Maricopa could do is basically just do another election. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Let's do another one. Come on. Fuck it. We ball, you know? Come on. Just throw it out. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw the results. Come on.
That, but it's just incompetent.
How could they not do that? I mean, how could it?
This is one of those instances where, like, if my man came back, okay, if my man fucking came back and did like another recount, if he came back and did like another fucking recount, he would lose by like even more votes. You know what I mean? It's one of those instances, like, he's such a fucking, he is so bad. He's just bad.
It be considered a legitimate election outcome, whether you win or lose. But just if you care about democracy, you would demand that every vote is counted and not double counted, correct?
That's exactly right. I think Arizonans deserve much, much better. And when
no, man, nope. This is literally leaning into strategies that did not work. It does seem like, for all intents and purposes, Republicans are going on the exact opposite side, where they're just basically leaning in. Okay, like they saw the abortion shit pummel them, and they're still doing it in places like Kentucky, where the people of Kentucky unironically voted to protect abortions, right? To protect the right to be able to get an abortion. And the attorney general immediately came out and said, yeah, no, actually, democracy, not like that. We're not doing it that way. And now they're doing the whole like election denial stuff. That actually didn't work too well. A lot of the people that were pushing that narrative were just like weird and gross, and that wasn't captivating for a lot of people. Well, guess what? We're going to continue leaning into it. We're going to double down on it. And I am a little fearful still, because I do think that the likes of Tucker Carlson and others, especially because they are more effective propagandists, especially because they're doing propaganda and campaigning pretty much year round, that like they could potentially brainwash more of the Normans in the suburbs. I hope not, though.
Kerry Lake is governor, they're going to get it. So Maricopa County elections, maybe they're working hard, God bless them. It's at best just incompetent. But you know what else is incompetent, Tucker? The establishment, right? The people who control the purse strings. Senate Leadership Fund, Mitch McConnell. McConnell decided to spend millions of dollars attacking a fellow Republican in Alaska instead of helping me defeat Senator Mark Kelly. Had he chosen to...
Yeah, bro, what does that say about you? Mitch knows how to pick winners, dog. He knew you were a fucking loser. It's like, dog, you can't. I'm sorry, man. You can't be out here talking shit about Mitch when you got your back blown out, dude. You got your fucking back blown out by a bald, moderate, libbed up Democrat in the state of Arizona by the widest of margins. He literally performed the worst. In comparison to projections, expectations, in comparison to the National Party's performance, Blake Masters is like the single person that performed literally the worst. You're done. You're done. You got fucking owned. You can't be out here being like, oh man, Mitch McConnell, like he really needs to resign or something. Yeah, in the words of esteemed Felix Biederman, bro, he thinks he's on the team. You're not on the team, dog. You're not on the board. You're not even on the bench. Just because you put the fucking jersey on doesn't mean you're on the team.
To spend money in Arizona, this race would be over. We'd be celebrating a Senate majority right now. And so my message to the people of America, my message to actually the Republican senators, hopefully my future colleagues, let's not vote Mitch McConnell into leadership. He doesn't deserve to be majority leader or minority leader. You get a choice.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, totally, dude. You got this. Yeah, no. Hey, guys, listen to me instead. You know, don't listen. Hey, guys. Hey, my fellow colleagues, come on. Come on, right? Let's do it, right? Come on, let's yay. Here, this is the meme I'm referencing. Dude, who invited my man Blood? Bro thinks he's on the team, dude. What's up, bro? You think putting the fucking jersey on implies that you have a say in the conversation? Get the fuck out of here.
Choice. You can stand with your constituents and stand with Americans, or you can stand for Mitch McConnell. Tucker, if I'm lucky enough to represent Arizona in the U.S. Senate next year.
Mitch McConnell doesn't even step foot inside of his own goddamn backwater ass fucking state and blows everyone's backs out year over year, okay? Mitch McConnell literally is like, if you're poor, I will melt you into cannon fodder. If you're poor, you are biomatter. I despise you. I want to make sure my wife makes more money as the transportation secretary. And then Kentucky's like, that's right, sir. We will vote for you by 80% margins, sir. You got my vote. Like, the fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean, dude? That's crazy. Where are you coming from? Win a seat.
I think it's clear where I'll stand.
Let me just ask you really quick. Why wouldn't, I mean, he spent money on primaries in Alaska. This is one of the big Senate races in the country, and he avoided it. Why wouldn't he support you, I wonder?
I will leave it to the viewer to decide whether it is just malice or whether it's gross incompetence. But clearly Mitch McConnell cares about Mitch McConnell and less about a Senate majority or the people of America. I think we need a change. That's why I ran for office. And one way or another, change is coming.
Yeah, no, totally, dude. Yeah, it is coming. You know, the Republican Party implosion. Change is coming to America, but not in the way that he understands it.
Blake Masters, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, God, I love infighting, dude. It's so sick. It's so fucking sick. It's so fire. The more these polls come out, the more frantic and desperate Trump is going to get with his attacks. Lamau, this should be fun. GOP presidential polling showing DeSantis at 42%, up 6 points, and Trump at 35%, down 10 points. Oh, my Lord. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's great. It's great to see. Oh, by the way, during the summer, Stephen Law, the head of a McConnell-aligned super PAC, told the financier Peter Thiel, who had spent millions supporting Mr. Masters, that Mr. Masters had scored the worst focus groups results of any candidate he had ever seen. This was the reason why Mitch McConnell very openly stated he did not want Blake Masters. He didn't even want fucking J.D. Vance, really. But Ohio is a safe haven now in a way that Arizona is not. Okay? Hillbilly Elegy touched my heart. Exactly, Seal Puncher. There you go. That's how you know he sucks. Did you see the scene edited out of the Blake Masters commercial?
Actually shooting with the silent protection.
Stop! Bro! Oh, he's crazy. Joe Gloria says all the remaining ballots besides cures and provisionals will be reported out today. But anyway, yeah, Ohio is a freak nation, okay? Ohio, with the exception of like certain areas where like they didn't go for Majewski because they don't know any better, okay? Disgusting. Really disappointing that Majewski had his election stolen from him. That was my guy in Congress. That was my guy. Okay. Ohio is the weird state. Okay. You got Florida and you got Ohio. They like to keep it weird. They're going to keep it weird and they're going to keep getting weirder and weirder. Okay. Year after year. Did you cover the Tim Pool Milo thing already? No. Well, I mean, speaking of Ohio, here it is. A 26-year-old Ohio man shot his neighbor to death as he mowed his lawn for being a Democrat. He has come over like 4 times confronting my husband because he thought he was a Democrat. Why? Why? I don't understand. The victim's wife to 911. Man charged with murder and shooting death of neighbor outside of Butler County. Man killed in Okeana shooting identified and bond set for suspect. There you go. If you want to understand, I mean, this is a brutal fucking story. Joel Syverud, thank you for the 5 the subs. But like, this is what's going on out there in Ohio, okay? Austin Gene Combs, 26, was booked in the Butler County, and a bond was set for $950,000 for killing his 43-year-old neighbor, Anthony Lee King, who died of multiple gunshot wounds, and his death was ruled a homicide. Family members called 911 after hearing shots and finding King unresponsive and bleeding in the backyard. The family told the dispatcher a neighbor had confronted him before about some perceived political affiliation. His father's in the backyard and he's not breathing, the son says. The suspect just walked back onto his property, he tells the dispatcher. The victim's wife then tells the dispatcher they were cutting grass and working on the yard when she claims when she came inside to let the dog out. That's when she heard the gunshots. I looked in my backyard and that man was walking away from my husband and my husband's on the ground. He has come over like 4 times confronting my husband because he thought he was a Democrat. Combs was taken into custody in a Jeep. Why did they mention that? What's up with Jeeps in Ohio? I know it's not related to the fucking story, which is a brutal story, but why? Is there something about Jeep in Ohio? Are Jeeps made in Ohio or something? Oh, they're made in Toledo? Is that why? Anyway, so yeah, that happened in Ohio. All right. I'm sure this will... I'm sure, inevitably we'll be able to deal with this kind of rhetoric, this kind of behavior. I've had this tweet up for the longest time, only because, am I crazy or does he kind of look like Ethan Klein a little bit here? Like if Ethan had black hair instead of white hair, doesn't he kind of look like Ethan a little bit? He looks like Dream. It's like if Ethan and Dream collabed. Bro, my man has too much table salt. Okay? That is, what the fuck? What's happening there? What are you fucking hitting the table salt to make sure that ghosts aren't attacking you or some shit? What the fuck is that? Protecting himself from slugs. Just flavor, dude. Dude, free taste, dude. That's what Felix says. All right. Okay, before we get to Mayor Karen Bass, table salt, Adderall, and allergy medicine. Yeah, let's take a look. Why we lost and how we win.
Election is. Who is it a referendum on? The assumption of Republicans was it's got to be a referendum on the party in power. It has to be. The party in power is doing a terrible job, and it's unified. They have.
Well, that is what a midterm election is. It is a referendum in the party on power, unless the party that is not in power is really, really fucking bad, which is what happened in this circumstance.
The House, they have the Senate, they have the presidency. All the bad stuff is their fault. In many of these races, the referendum turned into a referendum not on Joe Biden and the Democrats, but into a referendum on the particular weird, out-of-the-box candidates that Republicans chose in many of these areas.
What is this fucking music, dude? What is happening in the background of this video?
Candidates who made many independents feel insecure. And this was a major problem. It was a serious problem for the Republicans. Well, folks, we got to recap that midterm 2022 election. What happened? What went wrong? How do Republicans fix it? And what kind of opportunities lie ahead for them?
I just got to point out one thing here. No matter what the fuck Ben Shapiro says, a reminder that, like, he is just as responsible for the narrative that was set by the National Republican Party that hyper-focused on, like, kitty litter and, like, trans children or whatever the fuck, significantly more than anything else, okay? So if he turns around and acts like that's, exclusive to Trump, or if he turns around and acts like that is, like, a Republican Party thing that they need to fix, like, remember that it's your fault, brother. You're the one who did it. You are a culture warrior, okay? Don't act like you are the one, you were, focusing on the issues, which, by the way, that's a whole different subject that I've been covering for the past week, but we can talk about if you were to hit the issues, how that would look like for the National Republican Party. Probably not great.
Them if they do. This video is sponsored by Ring. What went wrong is the big question, because here's the thing. It was supposed to be a red wave, or at least a red tide, and instead it turned into a red trickle. By which I mean it looks like the Republicans are going to end up with bare control of the House, a very, very small majority as opposed to what should have been a sweeping majority. They may end up in control of the Senate. That is going to depend, it looks like, on a Georgia runoff, which doesn't look particularly amazing because it's Herschel Walker against Raphael Warnock, and Walker doesn't happen to be a particularly strong candidate. So what went wrong? What exactly happened here? Well, the answer is actually fairly obvious. The Republicans ran a lot of crappy candidates. Where Republicans ran strong candidates who are not associated with out-of-the-box crazy ideas, they won, and they won big. The big contrast in 2022 is between Florida, where Republicans absolutely cleaned up, and, say, the Georgia gubernatorial race.
Like, how many times did Ben Shapiro talk about voter fraud? Not in this cycle, and not, like, hyper-specific to Donald Trump, but as a rule of thumb, any Republican that says, oh, my God, this election stolen theories that were, like, individualized by Donald Trump was just such a bad narrative, right? Whenever they say that, remind them, or at least, like, look through voter fraud, key search voter fraud on their fucking media outlets, or key search voter fraud on their own fucking Twitter threads. And you will see, for like the past 30 fucking years, the National Republican Party has been screaming about voter fraud. The only thing that Donald Trump did was make that a personal deal, okay? He personalized it. And as a popular candidate, he was always able to take things that Republicans were using as a way to, cut propaganda and make it like his own issue. You know what I mean? Oh, the disdain that the elites have for you, the liberal elites have for you, that's the same disdain that, like, Graydon Carter had for me because he's a sissy and his parties fucking stink. No one wants to go to the Vanity Fair parties anymore because I'm not involved. I'm not allowed. And, like, no one in the fucking red state living in the Appalachian Mountains is like, oh yeah, Graydon Carter, he is a sissy. No, it was just the fact that they were like, that's our guy, and liberals hate me, and they hate him because he is just like me for real. But overall, it was still a larger argument. Okay? Overall, it's still the same fucking argument that the Republican Party's been making, right? Same with fucking voter fraud. It came across like an individual loser crying foul over and over again when Donald Trump personalized it. However, the reality is that the argument, and I've said this for years now, okay? Trump is not the problem. The Republican Party is the problem. And when liberals try to say it's just Trump, they are missing everything. When Republicans try to identify the problem as just Trump, they are literally cooking themselves. Okay? Trump is just a victim of his own success. The Republican Party in general is now a victim of their own success. That's it.
Where Brian Kemp did really well against Stacey Abrams. Or Texas, where Greg Abbott did really well against Beto O'Rourke. Democrats poured tons of money into these places. The contrast is those places versus all the other places where the Republicans wildly underperformed. And here I'm talking about Pennsylvania, where they ran Doug Mastriano, who got absolutely smoked by Josh Shapiro in the gubernatorial race. Or New Hampshire, where Don Baldock got smoked by Maggie Hassan. These are the races where things should have gone differently because all the fundamental
Bro, his criticisms are identical to the fucking liberals on CNN, by the way. It's pretty funny.
underlying factors were in favor of Republicans here. A 43% approval rating for the current president of the United States. 75% of Americans in exit polls saying that the economy was moving in the wrong direction. 28% approval rating for Joe Biden among independents. 40-year high in inflation. Chaos in the Middle East breaking out again thanks to Iran. Right? Like tons.
Yeah, totally, dude. Hey, another lock that I had, by the way, I just want to point. I know I'm posting dubs right now. Remember when everyone was like, oh my God, Joe Biden and his Afghanistan pullout policy is going to be genuinely awful. And the media in unison, both the Republicans and the Democrats, both in liberal media, were pummeling him. How many voters do you think voted on the Afghanistan pullout policy, you think? How many voters were like, man, I really can't get myself to vote for Joe Brandon here or because of the Afghanistan withdrawal? Suck my dick, okay? Suck my fucking cock. That policy was popular. That was absolutely popular then. The media tried really fucking hard to make it seem like it wasn't. Everyone thought it was good. Everyone. The Republicans tried to do the 13 brave warriors that died narrative over and over again, and then they fucking threw those brave warriors that died aside like Woody in Toy Story. I'm no longer playing with you anymore. No one gives a shit. Okay? That was good. That was a dub for Brandon. The real awfulness is not the pullout policy. The real awfulness was quite literally starving the Afghan population. And that's ongoing. But because Americans don't give a fuck about brown people, especially Muslims, no one even cares about the Democratic Party's current foreign policy on Afghanistan, which is disastrous. It's murderous. It is an ongoing human rights abuse. But obviously that's not going to, lead to any sort of domestic punishment because no one gives a fuck. That's the unfortunate reality. So when Ben says like, oh man, Iran, blah, 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 like shut the fuck up. No one cares. No one cares about that. The American war machine keeps going brr. And the only people that do care are probably parents and people close to like veterans who were, active duty deployed out to the fucking middle of nowhere for no other reason other than to make sure that JSOC operations could get black budget funds from maintaining an opiate trade that goes directly from Afghanistan into Europe, okay? Nobody gave a fuck. Maybe the only people that will vote against Joe Brandon in that regard are the ladies back home that were getting fucked by Jody who now can't have sex with their boyfriends anymore because their fucking shitty-ass husbands are back home, okay? That's it. That's not a broad enough constituency of voters. Sorry, okay? That's it.
Tons of stuff happening in the world right now. None of it particularly good for the Democrats, which is why, if you looked at the polls, all the movement in the last weeks was toward the Republicans. So what went wrong? The answer is Republicans assumed in a lot of these races that the fundamentals against Joe Biden were so strong they could literally go down to the homeless shelter, pick up some people, and put them up for races. That is not how politics works. And this is what the independents showed. So many of those same independents who didn't like Joe Biden voted for a Democratic candidate because they looked at the Republican candidate and they said, this is not somebody I can trust with governance. This is the constant story. The more solid the Republican candidate, the better the candidate did. I know this seems like tough stuff, but it really is not. Republicans made a bad habit of, in primaries, picking candidates who seemed attractive because they were fight people, but they didn't actually guarantee the possibility of solid governance, solid, sober stuff once they were in office. See, think of politics like a cake. Okay, and the cake has a couple of elements. It's got the cake, it's got the icing. Republicans are very attracted by the icing. We love the icing. The icing is the social culture war kind of stuff, the sexy stuff where you're fighting against the
yeah, sexy stuff like fucking freaking out about like the permanent war narrative, freaking out about your neighbor being demonic, thinking that like teachers at school are teaching your children that like you should be upset about being a white person and also transing your children actively. That sort of stuff. No, dude. No. That icing, and he is right, that is icing. That is the only part of the fucking narrative that is actually tangible for the Republican base, because the other part of the narrative is gross and awful and anti-poor, and most people nowadays understand that reality and don't, it's not actually a fucking, let's get out to the polls type beat when you're running on cutting Social Security. You're going to look like Blake Masters, okay? It's just a fundamental problem within the Republican Party in general, and it's not about Donald Trump.
Wild equity agenda of the Democrats. You're fighting against the transing of the children, all that.
Yeah, see, he's saying it. He literally, dude, that is what fucking got you to lose, idiot.
All this stuff's super important. Icing is great. You can't have a great cake without the icing. But if the cake is icing, and what is underneath the icing is actually not cake, it's just a bag of flaming garbage, the icing isn't going to help. And so Republicans kept picking candidates where there was no evidence these people were going to be good at governing. They'd been at like QAnon rallies 6 months beforehand. That is not going to win. And here's the thing. If you actually wish to see conservatism win, you need people to win their races. They need to win their races. This is not all that shocking. That was the big problem here. People got really happy about the underlying bad conditions for Democrats, and they assumed they could put up a bag of crap, and that bag of crap would then be elected to high office. And that is typical.
Here's why Ben's wrong. He's saying you can't give people only icing. You have to give them cake. Like, you have to give them the foundations. He's wrong. That's not true. Because what are the foundations? You have to, what do you think like promoting deregulation and tax cuts for the wealthy is going to be a good way? Like, it's going to be a fucking leading message? Like, I guess to a certain degree, if you can lie, right? And the Democrats have no counter for it. But like, people ultimately are not going to think like, oh, we should cut Social Security. Like, I'm going to go and vote for a Republican because they're cutting Social Security. Okay? Especially when the 65 plus voter base is leaning 45% more, by 45 percentage points more towards the Republican Party. You can't fucking run on cutting grandma's spending. You can't run on killing grandma. Okay? You can't do that. That's the literal cake. That is at the heart of the conversation. Republicans literally want to run on wedge issues specifically because the other shit that they want to push is gutting these Social Security and entitlements and benefits packages that are already in a state of disarray in this goddamn country further with no solution in sight.
Typically not how it works for Republicans. You have to demonstrate, at best, like Ron DeSantis, that you've got cake, you're really good at governance, and you can do the icing really well. You can fight the media. You can fight the social issues. You can fight woke corporatism. All those things you can fight. But the cake has to be there. Or like Brian Kemp, who fought a few of the culture issues, but more was just the cake. There wasn't like tons and tons of icing. It was mostly just cake. Or Mike DeWine in Ohio, who earned the trust of his population in Ohio to the extent that he won over 60% of the vote in Ohio. J.D. Vance, by contrast, won about 53% of the vote because he was a more controversial candidate. Well, folks, with the holidays coming.
What the fuck? What do you mean J.D. Vance was more controversial? What? Why was J.D. Vance controversial?
The party in power this it has to be. The party in power is doing a terrible job, and it's unified. They have the House, they have the Senate, they have the presidency. All the bad stuff is their fault. In many of these races, the referendum turned into a referendum not on Joe Biden and the Democrats, but into a referendum on the particular weird, out-of-the-box candidates that Republicans chose in many of these areas. Candidates who made many independents feel insecure. And this was a major problem. It was a serious problem for the Republicans. So, what does that mean for 2024 and looking forward? What it means is that if the Republicans look at the underlying trends, Republicans did well with black voters. They did well with Hispanic voters. They did better with suburban women. In the generic congressional ballot, Republicans will have won this election.
When Ben Shapiro says Republicans did well with black voters, he's literally talking about like 6%. Okay? Just, I want people to understand, when when Ben Shapiro or Republicans, or even the New York Times does this sometimes, when they say like, wow, they're really doing well with the black vote here, they mean literally they mean like 5 to 6%. Okay? Which is crazy to consider. That is insane. That is considered a fucking legitimate W. It's not.
By somewhere between 2 and 4 points. That's not a bad election on the surface of it. It just didn't materialize in many of the key races, again, because of bad candidate choice. And many of those candidates were tied up in the Donald Trump desire to see people talk incessantly about the 2020 election and his claim that the election was stolen from him. This is why, in the immediate aftermath of the election, you had Donald Trump putting out on Truth Social messages about Don Baldock being insufficiently sycophantic to him. He picked Don Baldock. He picked Don Baldock in New Hampshire specifically because Don Baldock denied the results of the 2020 election. That's why Trump loved him. And then Don Baldock was asked, did Trump win the election? And he said no. And then he lost. And Trump said, well, it was because he refused to go along with me. No, President Trump, that is not what happened. Don Baldock was a bad candidate. You picked him in the primaries. That one's on you. Same thing happened with Mehmet Oz. Apparently, Donald Trump endorsed Mehmet Oz, who barely eked out a primary victory against.
How is he going to say Mehmet Oz is a bad candidate? Like, if you're saying Don Baldock is a bad candidate because he's an extremist, that's fine. That's true, especially for the state, right? But Mehmet Oz is not an extremist by any means. So why the fuck is he going to try to point that same finger of blame at Mehmet Oz then? Because Dr. Oz quite literally ran an infinitely better campaign than Herschel Walker, okay? He did. Or he didn't run a great campaign, but his approvals, his name recognition carried him. And the things that he was pushing for, the ideas that he was pushing for in the short period of time that he actually did, step foot inside of the fucking Pennsylvania borders, was literally to talk about like how he's going to run from the middle.
Dave McCormick in Pennsylvania on the basis that Melania liked Dr. Oz on TV. And that is not how you pick candidates. President Trump picked Doug Mastriano in Pennsylvania. He endorsed him. He wanted him. Why? Because Mastriano said that the election of 2020 was stolen. Regardless of what you believe about the election of 2020, if your main issue in 2022 is election 2020, you're going to lose. It's going to be a serious problem for you as a candidate. So moving forward toward 2024, Republicans are going to have a choice. Right now, they have the Florida model. The Florida model is Ron DeSantis took a state that he won by 30,000 votes in 2018, 0.4% of the vote, and he transformed that into a 20-point victory. He won that state by 1.5 million votes. That was his margin of victory. The rest of the state went red as well. Republicans picked up 4 House seats in Florida. Marco Rubio walked away with a 16 percentage point win over Val Demings. That was supposed to be a close race. What happened in Florida? Ron DeSantis is good at governing. He is good at organizing. He's a good candidate. Your choice. Do you want the candidate who grows majorities large?
I think like places like Florida, I can point to every single place where the Democratic Party underperformed. And if you point to any of those fucking places, you will almost always see an establishment Democrat who is running to the fucking right or desperately trying to run to the right-wing position. And if your goal is to normalize right-wing positions, then yeah, you're doing a great job. But if you normalize right-wing positions, the people on the ground are always going to vote for a right-winger. Okay? Florida is a great example of this. New York is a great example of this. Maxwell Frost won in Florida. How the fuck did Maxwell Frost, a fucking left-wing progressive Gen Z Zoomer, win in Florida while simultaneously Florida is deep fucking red? How did the head of the DCCC lose their fucking New York seat while AOC is crushing in her district? I thought AOC was unsafe. I thought AOC wasn't going back to her district enough. I thought she wasn't doing enough work. How does that happen? Stop running to the fucking right. You one of the most Democratic districts of Orlando. It doesn't matter. I thought that people would be terrified of someone who is even remotely aligned with socialist values. I thought when you put the socialist stink on someone that they would absolutely, that would be a death sentence in fucking Florida across the board. How did that not happen to Maxwell Frost? The point is, and I know Maxwell Frost dropped BDS and a lot of people are upset about that. A lot of people are angry for that reason. But like, what you have to realize is like, if people are running for something, no matter where the fuck they're running, and they are able to run a good campaign, if they're able to have good ground game, and they have the demographics, and most places they have the fucking demographics, they're going to win. If you run to the right for no fucking reason because you're fearful of the left, okay? If you're fearful of the left and this like leftist wave within the Democratic Party, and you run to the right and you galvanize the right-wing base and you actually legitimize their talking points, then all of a sudden, you know, an actual right-winger is going to win. Because you will never be able to out-patriot the right. You will never be able to out-racist the right. You will never be able to out, like, crime control the right. I fear no one. Hassan, don't you get MR? What? The fuck? You will never be able to out right wing the right. John Kerry tried it. He got fucking owned. Okay. He tried to be like, I'm a real patriot against George W. Bush. He got fucking owned. The Swift boat saga. Okay. George W. Bush destroyed him. You will never be able to out hog the hogs. All you're doing when you try to out-hog the hogs is allow the hogs to gain ground on their rhetoric. Okay?
Large majorities out of opportunities, or do you want the candidate in 2024 who took an electoral college victory and a popular vote loss in 2016 and proceeded to turn that into an electoral vote loss and a popular vote loss in 2020, and then proceeded to give away 2 Georgia Senate seats in 2020, and then proceeded to give away many seats in the election of 2022. Listen, I thought that President Trump did many, many wonderful things as president. The question is, what do you think he's going to do as candidate Trump in 2024? How do you think he has impacted the Republican Party going forward? And what will he do to fix that? Is he capable of shifting and moving? Is he capable of commonsensical change? So far, he's not shown any evidence that he is. He's going to have to change that. He spent the days since the election ripping on Ron DeSantis, the most successful Republican governor of any of our lifetimes. Does that seem like a smart, intelligent, and well-calibrated move designed to draw independents in the future? Or does it seem narcissistic and divisive? Right? These are serious questions that must be asked moving forward, especially if you want to win the independents. The story of the last few election cycles is also how the independents voted. In 2016, undecided voters, day of the election, broke 2-1 for Trump. In 2020, undecided voters, day of the election, broke 2-1 for Biden. 2022, undecided voters broke halfway down the middle. They split. That shouldn't have happened. Republicans should have walked away with the undecideds. They didn't. That's a serious, serious problem. Moving forward.
Yeah. Make no mistake. This is true. And the reason why that's happening is because of Ben Shapiro. Like, if Donald Trump is responsible for that, which he is, so is Ben Shapiro. Like, it is wild that all of these fucking Republican media operatives are now acting like they haven't been running on their transing your daughter narrative non-fucking stop. And the reality is, like, they were running on this before Donald Trump ran for office, and they will continue running on it. He literally said that stuff is icing and it's good, showing zero self-reflection. Brother, that's at a certain point, that is what is, keeping people away. Because you're going fucking crazy on the timeline. You're going nuts with it. While simultaneously pointing at Donald Trump as the singular reason why you're losing, which is great. I mean, this shows that these guys cannot turn around. They cannot change. Their inability to change is obvious. And I like that. Because in some ways, it's impossible for them to change. They can't, because what are they going to do? They're not going to run on cutting Social Security. They'll get fucking owned. Because that's all they have. That's what they used to run on. But, you know, they can't do that anymore to win and remain and be competitive in the national stage. So they have to run on wedge issues. And now they're in a weird predicament where they're shitting on the guy who ran successfully on wedge issues, but too successfully, by claiming that, you know, people should have been running on policies.
Republicans will be presented with an opportunity because Democrats are not learning any lessons, because Democrats did better than they expected. Democrats believe they can do whatever they want. Joe Biden literally said this. He was asked, what are you going to change? He said nothing.
What in the next 2 years do you intend to do differently to change people's opinion of the direction of the country, particularly as you contemplate a run for president in 2024?
Nothing, because they're just finding out what we're doing.
They're going to keep doubling down on the big spending, on the equity garbage, on the transing of the children. They're going to keep...
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the Democrats are running on. Transing your children and the equity garbage. Bro, like, if Democrats leaned into that a little bit and, like, showed how fucking ridiculous Republicans are and cut equity, or equality rather, as the American dream, they would be wiping on the fucking policy front. Okay? Like, these guys literally, they're you know, bread and butter, they're vegetables on the side of fucking steak with the dessert. Their vegetable part of the fucking conversation is literally calling equity garbage, calling equality out as a bad thing, especially at a time when so many Americans are suffering, dude. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You're hitting the fucking, you're hitting the bell a little too hard on how shitty it is when, you know, a government is doing the adequate things, the adequate measures.
Doubling down on the wild social radicalism. They're going to keep doubling down on the inflationary...
It's wild social radicalism to, you know, expand child tax credits and eviscerate child poverty. You know what I mean? Like, genuine fucking dubs on the wonk side, on the policy side, that have truly had a tremendous impact, like a positive impact on people's lives, is actually a bad thing. Okay? Now, this is why I also always say, I don't fucking know if the Democrats will be able to fucking pull this off, because they're not very good at turning around and basically telling you, like, no, expanding child tax credits is a good thing. These people are fucking psychos. Look how little they have been talking about the student loan debt relief. They're not fucking screaming for the mountaintops, every mountaintop they can. Arkansas, Nebraska, Tejas, all of these fucking Republican safe havens have done their very best to have attorneys general go out and basically tell you, like, no, we're pieces of shit. We're literally going to fucking stop student loan debt relief from happening. Okay? Use that. Use that as an opportunity. Look at Kentucky. Look at Kentucky. They just literally said, fuck your voting, fuck your ballot provision, fuck your amendment that you voted on to defend abortion. Our attorney general is going to do what he wants to do, which is continue to fucking ban abortion in the state. Okay? Use that as an opportunity. Hammer that shit in. Democrats can't. So right now we're in a weird holding pattern where it is like, where it's basically like, will the Republican Party implode before the Democratic Party offers them an out by being awful?
Policy and bad fiscal and economic policy that leads to stagnation. They're going to keep doing that sort of stuff. Republicans will get another bite at the apple. All they have to do is get sober and get serious and stop pretending that just because Democrats are bad, that means you can run whomever you want and that person will inevitably win. Wrong.
I want to say the same thing to the Democrats. Like, just because the Republican Party is imploding doesn't mean you can continue to fucking run to the right over and over again and offered these like weird lifelines to the Republican Party because you're more fearful of like a leftist majority in your House or in your fucking Senate or in your in your state legislatures. You can't stop running to the right. Stop running to the right. Stop running to the right. But who knows? We'll see what happens. I think Democrats overall think that like this was a gigantic dub for them, and they're going to continue doing whatever the fuck they're doing. Even Patrick Maloney, Mr. L Taker himself, immediately came out and attacked AOC. Shut the fuck up. That's no different than Blake Masters saying, it's really fucked up that Mitch McConnell didn't give me money. Sorry, I can't hear you. You took a fucking L. You don't have a seat anymore. Shut the fuck up. I can't hear you because the top of the hour ad break is here. And unfortunately, the audio is cut out because I'm serving the top of the hour ad break and I haven't subscribed yet. However, fear not, when I run the top of the hour ad break, you can hear me and have an uninterrupted broadcasting experience as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub like one from Sohei Bozo. Thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour. You too, like I said, can avoid the ads at the top of the hour. Chili Cookie, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here is the 1 minute ad break now. Let's get to Los Angeles. The Los Angeles mayoral race, another area where Democrats are way too comfortable and have been running to the right like a bunch of fucking idiots and have kind of suffered a little bit as a consequence of that by someone like Rick Caruso, who is a lifelong Republican, billionaire real estate developer, psycho, sick freak, okay, who wants to melt the homeless people in the country, in the county, in the greater metropolitan area. Cracky McWestside, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Let's see what's going on. Karen Bass having a way more competitive race than you would have thought.
Yeah, Lauren, for the longest time, in the coming days, it was Caruso who was leading, but now it's Bass that is leading that mayor's race. We are still getting ballots into the registrar's office. They are still counting ballots as we speak, and they will be, they say, probably through Monday. The mayor's race is deadlocked at this point. Congresswoman Karen Bass and developer Rick Caruso, with Bass inching ahead of her opponent late Friday after county election results released another 30,000 ballots. The Bass campaign releasing a statement.
Is the progressives' fault they help voters realize how bad establishment Canadites are? I mean, he's right. He's joking, Comrade Winston. You can't tell. He's saying that the progressives are good, and because they're good, they make other establishment candidates look bad in comparison. He's right. That is literally like half the fucking resentment. That is literally half the resentment for why the establishment candidates fucking hate the progressive wing of the party. That's it. That's literally why people are mad at Bernie. You are basically showcasing that resentment, that frustration that they feel because it makes them look like fakes. It makes them look like phonies. It makes people go, wait a minute, why don't you fight as hard as Bernie does or as hard as all these other progressives do for the causes and the things that you believe in? That's weird.
In part, in the coming days, the voice of the people of Los Angeles will be heard, and we feel confident that we will win. But at the same time, her opponent is saying a similar sentiment.
If you look at a heat map of the city and you see what's been counted and where it's been counted, we're doing incredibly well. This is exactly what we were expecting, is we're going to go up and down as these ballots get counted. There's a ton more to count. We're going to be on a roller coaster for a while.
Kenny Mejia, a 32-year-old Green Party activist, ran on audit in the LAPD and got more votes than Caruso or Bass. Progressivism is huge in LA. Yes. He unseated the incumbent by straight up showcasing over and over again that, like, by the way, I love Marxism so much, you fucking dumb anarchist. Oh my God. Immediately has to be like, the Green Party guy. Like, shut up. He ran as a Democrat. He's a leftist. He is. I love Kenneth. He's great. I've been a big time supporter of him for a long time. But you don't have to literally fucking turn around and be like, he's a Green Party guy. Immediately has to fucking shove that in there. Okay? Holy shit.
But I'm very optimistic about it.
And then there's the LA County Sheriff's race that is also too close to call. The latest batch of election results from Los Angeles County showing Robert Luna's lead in his bid to unseat.
This dude straight up won because Villanueva was so disastrously awful, so openly fucking agitationally awful that people literally went out and fucking voted for a sheriff, myself included. I was like, I don't know anything about this guy, but he's not Villanueva. I'm voting for him. Okay? Like, can you imagine a world in which you got, like, even leftists were like, yeah, I mean, fuck it. It's not Villanueva. He'll probably be dog shit too. He'll probably continue fucking funding the sheriff's department, gangs and shit like that. But oh my God, dude. Oh my God. He was so bad. He was so fucking awful. So transparently awful.
Alex Villanueva as sheriff continues to grow about 230,000 votes.
People saying, what the fuck is going on with California vote counts? Is it going to take a year? Have never paid close attention to California vote counts because they're all really shoe-in candidates for the most part. And the Senate and the House is usually already like pretty well established. Like the majorities are pretty well established before we get to California. California has always been this slow. Part of it is because you can postmark your ballot. So ballots are still coming in that they're counting literally a week after the election. But also part of it is because, you know, California's a big fucking state. And also because, like I said, we teach not math, but homosexual Marxism at our schools. That's the reason, okay? California, you go to a public school and your communist, Marxist, Maoist teachers that are a part of the you know, one of the most powerful unions in the country are basically educating gay Marxism and transing your children, and they're too focused on that to learn about math.
And nationally, we are watching the governor's race in Arizona, and in Nevada, the governor's race and a Senate seat up for grabs. Then in Georgia, where Raphael Warnock will face Herschel Walker in a runoff race in December. Ultimately, control of the House also undecided, but Republicans appeared poised to clinch the 218 seats needed to secure a majority. Now, back out here live locally, we are still waiting on about 800,000 ballots to come back into the registrar's office, and those are not including those that have been postmarked on Election Day and have been mailed in. Those will be counted also as well separately. So we are waiting for an update from the registrar's office today, and we should have that at some point later today. That's the very latest live in Norwalk. Jennifer McGraw, KTLA 5 News.
Oh, shit. Breaking down the FTX collapse. Let's fucking go. And then we'll get to the Penguinzo creepiest guy I've ever seen. More fun stuff. Before we do that, actually, let's take a look at what Elon Musk is doing on Twitter. We'll talk about Bill Burr wanting Bernie Sanders to be president, and then we'll get to that shit. Okay, here.
This man has been showing us how he'll run one of the world's biggest social media platforms.
Not great. I'll just say it. Okay, not to get too spicy with it, not to get too zesty with it, but I don't think Elon Musk is going to be running the social media platform in a great way. Okay, I don't know. I have a hunch.
Elon Musk put a car in space. He brought rockets back down to Earth. He gets remarkable things done. And when, in 2017, Elon Musk tweeted, "I love Twitter," someone replied, "You should buy it then." 2 weeks ago, he did. And, well...
Elon Musk's second week of Twitter ownership is proving to be just as helter-skelter as the first.
2 weeks back, Elon Musk posted this video of him arriving at Twitter's HQ.
He put a car in space. Remarkable. Like, again, all of his dubs, like genuine dubs, like being able to fucking put a rocket back down on Earth after, you know, taking off. All his engineers, okay? Even putting a fucking car in space, like, that's a dumb marketing idea, but it's still mostly done by his engineers. Now, of course, if you think about, like, if you think about that from the point of view of, like, Elon Musk, like, the marketing aspect of it is the dumb part, and that is probably done by Elon Musk.
Let that sink in, he told us. 2 days later, he announced comedy is now legal on Twitter, which may be some people's way of describing what's happened since. Mr. Musk's first move was on Twitter's blue ticks. These verify who someone is and denote some level of importance. Elon Musk didn't like it, calling it a lords and peasants system. Instead, he said anyone.
I love this rhetoric because he quite literally tried to make it seem, and this is not new. This is, again, Elon Musk has never done any kind of marketing in a unique fashion. He's never come up with like a unique solution to anything. This idea is quite literally one that is as old as time itself. It's the idea that like capitalism has destroyed feudalism, right? It's something that you have heard a million times over. If you've ever taken a fucking econ class, you've heard this a million times, okay? That is precisely what he did here. He's like, yeah, as a matter of fact, like capitalism will destroy feudalism. It will normalize the space. You can pay your way to lordship. No, just like capitalism, that is not the fucking case. That is not what happened, okay? It's still the same shit. And if anything, it ruined the fucking structure that you already had in place.
We'll be able to buy a tick. Power to the people, he tweeted. Blue for $8 a month. And this people power is, of course, also a new revenue stream. Musk added, to all complainers, please continue complaining.
If it's the same, why are you mad? Wait, what? He's an engineer, bro. If it's the same, why are you mad? Wait, what do you mean? First of all, I think it's glorious that he is destroying the platform in such a fucking foolish capacity. What the fuck do you mean? First of all, is Elon Musk an engineer? Really? Is he? When's the last time he engineered something? Maybe he should engineer his dick out of your mouth because you can't fucking talk with it in your mouth, okay? Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. We need an engineer to provide a fucking solution to get Elon's dick out of so many of his dick riders' fucking brains. It's planted. They can't think straight. I've always said that being a fucking weird nerd who unironically defends Elon Musk makes you the biggest goober on the internet. But right now, there hasn't been a better time for the fucking diehard fedayeen of Elon Musk to look like the funniest and most awful nerds on the fucking planet. Because he is so clearly and demonstrably failing in such a public fashion that, like, even his fucking simps have kind of turned on him. The fact that you are still here defending him, though, congratulations. You are his strongest soldier, brother.
Complaining, but it will cost $8. And he added that the idea for charging for insults and arguments came from Monty Python.
I just paid. No, you didn't. I did.
Listening to the demands for $8, David Frum of The Atlantic urged Mr. Musk to stop because it makes you sound like an angry squeegee man. The advice, though, has gone unheeded, and in the middle of last week, things moved up a gear. Musk posted about an unsubstantiated conspiracy theory about the hammer attack that hospitalized Paul Pelosi, husband of senior US Democrat Nancy Pelosi. There's a tiny possibility there might be more to this.
Excuse me, you mean he was a brave truth teller about the gay Paul Pelosi, about being homosexual? Oh, you British people, you do not understand, right? Coming after Elon for being a brave truth teller about Paul Pelosi's sexual proclivities.
A story that meets the eye, he said. There was also more than a tiny possibility that this would amplify the misinformation, and though the tweet was deleted, that's exactly what happened.
Trending on Twitter is the lie about this guy because Elon Musk pushed it.
By this point, the Musk Twitter experience was not to everyone's taste.
For advertisers, this is all about risk. They're working with someone who is inherently unpredictable in a high stakes, high profile situation, so they're pulling out.
Elon Musk blamed activist groups for the fall in ad revenue, insisting nothing has changed with content moderation. Something had changed, though. Musk was in charge and he was tweeting and acting at speed. Thousands of jobs were cut to save money. And then, across the weekend, people started changing their profiles to Elon Musk to highlight the risk of impersonation if anyone can get a blue tick. US comedian Kathy Griffin did this. On Monday, her account was suspended. And for a moment, talk of comedy being legal was paused as Elon Musk explained, going forward, any Twitter handles engaging in impersonation without clearly specifying parody will be permanently suspended. And while the self-proclaimed free speech absolutist was fleshing out the details of his content moderation rules, Kathy Griffin then appeared again via her late mother's account, tweeting, "I'm back from the grave." And Monday wasn't done there. Elon Musk wanted to talk politics too. On the eve of the midterms, he posted, "Shared power curbs the worst excesses of both parties. Therefore, I recommend voting for a Republican Congress." And while Elon Musk was worrying about curbing the worst excesses in Washington, nothing was curbing his Twitter account, with rival social network Mastodon labelled Masturbatodon. Watching all of this was Dan Primack of Axios.
It's not so much the concern of, the hellscape right now, it's the chaos. He seems to be largely making this up as it goes along.
Elon Musk has emphasised the work he's doing on bots and spam. And on Wednesday, he also informed us Twitter will do lots of dumb things in the coming months. That process may already be up and running, but this is Elon Musk. He uses disruption to great effect, and so while he may do some dumb things in the coming months, that doesn't mean in the long run he can't make it work.
What? No. God, dude, this is the difference between capitalism dick riders and just normal human beings with just like the basic level of comprehension. Like if you have just 3.5 fucking brain cells and you're not so demonstrably brain broken by capitalism, okay? He's got a BA in physics and a BS in econ from University of PA, so not much of an engineer. Well, he lied and I think said that he was going to Stanford too, I think. So, this is classic. Trump just sent out a fundraising email for Herschel Walker that says contribute any amount immediately to the official Georgia runoff fundraising goal and increase your impact by 1,200%. Then auto defaults to splitting your donation 90% and 10% to Trump. Or 90% to Trump and 10% to Herschel Walker. This is how he always has done it, by the way. That's literally how he operates. God, I love him so much, dude. What a fucking goat. What a king. Anyway, let's get back to Elon. This was pretty funny. So the Eli Lilly shit happened, right? The Eli Lilly shit happened. And Bernie Sanders immediately pounced on it because, he's got a good team of posters. Elon Musk responded. So Bernie Sanders responded by saying, let's be clear, Eli Lilly should apologize for increasing the price of insulin by over 1,200% since 1996 to $275, while it costs less than $10 to manufacture. The inventors of insulin sold their patents in 1923 for $1 to save lives, not to make Eli Lilly's CEO obscenely rich. And he tried to do this like smug, like, actually, you're wrong shit. He said, full answer to insulin price question is complex. Short answer is that the original insulin discovered in 1921, not 1923, which is not what Bernie Sanders said. The patent was sold in 1923. He never said that it was discovered in 1923. He said the inventors of insulin sold their patent in 1923, which is true, is inexpensive, costing as little as $25. New higher efficacy analog variants of insulin are more expensive. Except, are you oblivious to the reality that other countries exist? So much so that Elon Musk's community, like people responded to this, not only by fucking ratioing him, but also by marking the tweet unhelpful, that there was a qualifying community note on his tweet like it was a fake news Andy. A RAND study in 2020 found that in the United States, the average price of a standard unit of insulin analog is $99, but in non-US OECD countries, the average price is $10. He got fact-checked by his own company, dog. Elon Musk tried to correct Bernie Sanders on insulin prices, but then got fact-checked by his own website. I reported that Eli Lilly tweet because I thought it would be funny to lean into pretended the real account was fake, so I reported as an imposter. Guys, just accept that Elon has the correct answer to every hard problem, and it just so happens that those answers are always the ones that line his and other billionaires' pockets. Yep. There is no better indication that CEOs literally don't do anything, okay, but fuck shit up than Elon Musk being the CEO of like 4 companies and tweeting out more than the average person, okay? All he does is sit around, Google search himself, name search himself on Twitter, and fucking respond to people. That's all he's doing. There's no fucking way. Come on, dude. I thought these motherfuckers had a hard job. Nobody with a hard job tweets that much. Okay? Me, don't have a hard job. Tweet all day, baby. All day. Part of my job is to tweet all day. Okay? You know how it is. You know what it is. I'm not going to sit around and act like I'm doing, I'm fucking, solving hard problems here. Okay? I'm a shit poster. That's what I do. Same with fucking Elon Musk. Oh, that's so good. Oh, Bernie said the patent was sold in 1923, not discovered in 1923. It makes sense that he would confuse selling something with inventing it. That's so good. Man, I fucking love this website. I really do. This is why I don't give a fuck. Okay, this is why I don't care that it is a hellish landscape, okay? I don't care this website's a nightmare because when it's good, it's so fucking good. It's funny. It's funnier than I could ever be on my own. It's funnier than you can ever be on your own. It's like constantly reading a fucking sea of hilarious, hive-minded thoughts. To combat impersonations, we've added an official label to some accounts. No, we fucking didn't. What the fuck, dude? That's so good. Twitter support too. No, we fucking didn't. It is so stupid. What is this? Well, that sucks. Dude left his Tesla in a garage for a month. Wait, what?
When you leave your brand new... Okay, guys, this happens when you leave your brand new Tesla Model S in a Turkish garage and leave it for 1 month. It starts rotting. What happened? The Alcantara... What the fuck is this?
There's no fucking way this is a Tesla problem. That's a Turkish garage problem, I think.
Look at this. My Tesla. Fuck me. Elon Musk, I'm gonna tag you. Bruv.
As much as Teslas suck big ones, okay, suck fat ones, I'm not going to sit here and act like this is a unique problem to Tesla. Like, he definitely did some fucking weird shit. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he did, but he got his car detailed and parked it without properly airing it out. Maybe. I don't know.
What are you doing, bruv?
What are you doing, bruv? That car 100% has chlamydia. Okay, if you guys send me the Dallas bomber collision one more time, I'm going to fucking collide with you, okay? I got it, bro. You want fucking crazy, violence porn, okay? I got it. I know. We'll get to it, okay? Calm down.
If you are just joining us, turn up the volume for this. We are still tracking results in the Senate. Within the last hour, NBC News projected Democrat Mark Kelly to win in Arizona. So as of now, dead heat, it is 49.
We're going to get to the FTX collapse, baby.
To 49 in the upper chamber, and we're expecting more votes to come in from Nevada tomorrow.
I got to pee. I'll be back.
Meanwhile, another massive news story crossing this week. cryptocurrency exchange FTX filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy today following several days of enormous turmoil. Founder and CEO Sam Bankman-Fried has announced his official resignation. Let's break it all down with NBC News tech correspondent Jacob Ward. All right, Jacob, loads of our audience don't know crypto, don't like crypto, don't get crypto. I want to say I understand crypto better than 90% of people, but this story has truly made my head explode. Break it down for us because everybody's talking about it and I want to inform our audience.
So the way I guess I would explain it, Stephanie, is that, crypto as a digital currency is really only worth what the market agrees it's worth, right? A group of people basically starts trading this stuff back and forth and says, we're going to agree as a group that this price is going to be this much or this much. And we have seen that price go up and up and up over the past few years such that...
Wow, let's not ask any questions on, the volatility of such a thing. That seems normal. That seems like a normal thing, dude. That's so much chicken. Well, good thing I got more chicken to supplement my chicken. Let's go, baby. Here is a pound of grilled chicken. But that wasn't enough. I wanted to have some fucking, I wanted to have something good alongside that. Which is why I got a Chick-fil-A spicy grilled chicken sandwich. I'm going to put some of the chicken in this chicken sandwich. That's right, baby. You know what it is. You know what it is. Solid plate of chicken there, my guy. You fixing to deadlift the Democratic Party into relevance again? I mean, it's the greatest fucking source of protein, baby.
FTX, which was one of the two largest cryptocurrency exchanges in the world, went from being worth just a few $100 million in 2020 to being worth more than $1 billion by 2021. And as of last week, it was worth $32 billion. But here is the problem. The big difference between cryptocurrency and the rest of the currencies that we are used to in this world is that there is no safety net whatsoever. There is no regulatory guidance. And as a result, when you see, a bank, a normal bank, that bank has backing to it. The government will come in and rescue what you have inside that bank if there is trouble. What we had here was the equivalent of what George Bailey was trying to keep the good people of his town from doing when they made that run on the savings and loan in It's a Wonderful Life, right? That is what happened to this company. Essentially, a big frenzy was set off by a failed merger between these top two cryptocurrency exchanges. The one pulls out of the other, and that sets off this run on FTX, such that everybody comes for their money. They lose billions in a day, and now they are entirely out of business because it turns out they've been flying without a net all this time, which is true for almost all cryptocurrency schemes out there at the moment, Steph.
Schemes right there, cryptocurrency schemes. So for people out there who have no investment of crypto, when they hear a story about a business going from $32 billion to essentially worthless, they're worried, is that going to affect them in any way? Will it?
Well, this is the thing. It may not affect you and I if we haven't put anything into crypto itself. But there are plenty of everyday people who went for this. You'll recall that during the Super Bowl, there was that famous commercial in which Larry David famously sits at a desk and says, nah, I'm not going to get into crypto after having been historically wrong about every other great invention of the past. That ad, along with ads from all sorts of other cryptocurrency businesses and all sorts of other celebrities, convinced everyday people to put huge amounts of money into this. You have entire retirement and pension funds putting themselves into this stuff. And so although it is fine to look at somebody like Sam Bankman-Fried, the person who was running FTX, and say, oh, that billionaire, he was just a con artist, it's just a Ponzi scheme. Here's the thing. Everyday people have lost those billions.
Hey, man. You know who was right? This fucking dumbass. Just saying. I'm no big city lawyer, but I fucking told you. I told you during the Super Bowl ads. I told you time and time again. Some of you dummies didn't listen.
billions of dollars, and they are not coming back. And so while it may not affect us directly, it is really important to spare a thought for all the people that it has affected, Steph.
Absolutely. But of course, it is and was a get-rich-quick scheme, and the government will not be stepping in to rescue anyone. The whole point of crypto is to shun the government, deregulate, don't be part of any of it. And so now you're out there holding the bag on your own. Quickly, give us an update on Twitter. Things aren't getting better over there, are they?
No, things are not getting better. You know, remember they were starting to just charge $8 a month for you to be verified without actually checking whether you'd be verified? Well, today we have been watching and...
You literally saved me, no lie, because I was dumping in there. Wait, really?
An incredible cascade of effects from that. You're seeing people impersonate companies like Eli Lilly by buying a very legit-looking username and then putting the word Eli Lilly above it and a check mark and then announcing insulin is free. That cratered the stock price of Eli Lilly such that it had to apologize. Then suddenly you've got, Bernie Sanders jumping on top of that. Just this it's every major brand basically is getting attacked right now on Twitter, and that's why they've stopped the verification process. It's a total nightmare.
And one of the biggest advertising firms out there telling consumer brands time to take a pause on advertising on Twitter. That is not going to be good for their bottom line. Jake Ward, thank you so much.
I mean, it sucks, but also at the same time, every single fucking every single thing that we've advocated for is coming to fruition. It's just hard not to fucking gloat. You know what I mean? I hate that people are losing their money, but also at the same time, I fucking told you.
In the fucking Democratic Party, the guy wins the nomination and they don't let him fucking run. Then they have Hillary Clinton looking like some old real estate agent runs. Do you know how fucking amazing those debates would have been? That's like when you were waiting for Manny Pacquiao and fucking Mayweather to fight, and by the time they did, it was just too old, right? Oh, my God, Bernie Sanders. I was saying Bernie would win, but that would have been so much more interesting. The two wild cards, we don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to be talking politics here. I think the stupidest shit in the fucking world is after the Democrats and Republicans pick, the stupid-ass fucking moron that they're going to have, be the next president. The fact that they then have them debate each other, people don't already know who they're going to vote for, right? You could literally, you could fucking put a goddamn, I don't know what. You could put a chimpanzee in a blue tie with dementia, and liberals are going to vote for it, right? And then you could take a fucking horse's ass, not even the rest of the horse, and just put a red tie around it. And be, I like that fucking horse's ass. Makes a lot of fucking sense. I like the chimpanzee that can't remember how to open a banana. Do you open a banana? Listen, guy, I'm just a simple guy sitting in a hotel room out here in Madison, Wisconsin, watching a football game, losing my goddamn money. I did see a good political ad where the guy was shitting on the guy standing out in the field was shitting on the other guy, saying he's an environmental activist, and I'm thinking is that bad? My opponent wants clean drinking water. I mean, what next? Vladimir Putin? Is Airbnb in my fucking barn?
What?
Jesus Christ. I blame this backlash on liberals. I blame it all on them and their fucking award shows and wagging their dumb fingers at people, telling people what they should be doing when they're so fucking elitist. They won't even look at 45 of the 50 states. I just fly over those. It's just I can't.
See, he's still kind of simple-minded, you know what I mean?
In Nebraska, so forget that. And then you got all the dumb conservatives. They're out there at fucking Hollywood, fucking a placenta and the goddamn infinity pools. So, Bill, what's your solution? I have none. But I would love to see Bernie Sanders. Just something about that. He looks like he runs his own, those guys that fix watches. just come walking in. And they got the glasses on with the magnifying thing, and he just looks up. I'll do that, right? And they fix it right there for you. Like, how much? They're like, $5. They're like, what fucking century do you live in that you still... There's a guy that fixes watches in my neighborhood. He's like that. He fixes... any watch I bring in, he fixes it right when I'm standing there. And he always goes $5. And I still give him a 20. Oh, what are you, the hero of this story, Bill? I think I was. Speaking of Bills, last Thursday, if you missed it, I had Bill Maher on my podcast, and I cannot tell you how much I enjoyed having him as a guest on my show. I had so much fun with that guy. So check it out. Getting a lot of great feedback, and it was quite the thrill to have him on all these years, watching him from politically incorrect to real time. Oh, Jesus Christ, pick up the fucking ball, you... At least they held him to 3 points. Is that the same guy? That's not the same guy. Tell me that's not the same guy. You know what I think the Rams did? This is what you do. Yeah, Tom Brady's winking. He knows what's going on. They went to those titty bars last night, didn't they, Tommy? You probably set him up with some fucking titty bar Tampa dollars. Sent him down to fucking Clearwater. How smart is Gronkowski? Retiring while he's still young. Still in shape, crushing in these commercials. Fantastic. Anyways, let's talk some more sports here, people. Let's not talk politics. I was so excited to see Tennessee versus Georgia.
Okay, that's hilarious. He's just so great, dude. All right, let's watch the creepiest guy
Do a tier list of
Maurice has ever seen. Listen, this man's from Florida. So you know he's had his fair share. He's had his mouthful, if you will. He's had loads. Thick, fat, loads of creepy guys living in Florida. And if this Florida man tells me this is the creepiest guy he's ever seen, that's got to be saying something.
Creepy guys on the internet. The guy I'm about to show you would be the undeniable top tier triple S super smokin' style creep god. The individual you're about to see almost makes that guy that was sending pig carcasses to the coworker he loved seem sane. I know I've called one other person in a video the creepiest guy ever, but the man I'm about to show you today, I think is far more disturbed, so much so that I'm actually somewhat concerned for the safety of the people around him. I'm sure you've seen this video floating around right now because it's going viral, and for good reason. It is scary.
The Cracker Barrel, and I was going to play a song for a woman that I kind of like, and I got there, and she saw me, and she immediately pulled away, and I wasn't forcing her to listen or anything, you know, I just wanted to play the song for her. You know, give her her own choice if she wanted to be with me.
Now, I'll quickly bring you up to speed on what's happening right now with the lore. So, the cops are there because the guy called them, I believe. So, he's a Kaioken times 10 weirdo. He called the cops because he wanted to report this girl's dad, a girl that he chased around while playing his music to try and win her love. And his music is downright horrifying. It sounds like 5 trash cans being violently slammed together while someone's getting murdered in an alleyway for the vocals. I have been so deep in this rabbit hole learning about this man. It's been like an episode of Mike Rowe's Dirty Jobs just gathering all this information. I'm gonna play you just a quick snippet from one of his tracks.
Fire sprout to the moon to the top and grow!
Okay. You'd be lying if you thought that this was the outcome. I would be lying. I did not think that this was the song, okay? Like, I thought, like, it was going to be like a shitty Dave Matthews band. Shittier. Like, Dave Matthews Band is kind of shitty. You know, I thought it was going to be Dave Matthews Band, but, like, even shittier somehow. I was not expecting this. This is one of those instances where you can't even say this shit goes hard on mute because just everything is bad.
Coming together now. Whoa, feel the
the voice of an angel. I can't believe this plan didn't work.
I cannot comprehend how Moist Critical arrived at the truth so adequately. He put it aptly when he said, this is like a bunch of trash cans being slammed together. He's 100% correct.
So romantic it sounds straight out of a Disney film. He also keeps saying he was giving her a choice to listen to his music and fall in love with him. Even though there's no choice here because he was stalking her and chasing her, playing this over his fucking boombox, I guess. But anyway, she was so frightened that she ended up calling her dad, and her dad got in contact with him and said some mean things to him. So the guy then called the cops on the dad, hoping to like get him arrested or file something against him.
You know?
Does she know you?
Yeah, I worked with her there for like 5-6 months.
Did y'all have a relationship?
No, we were talking a little bit, but it never really got serious.
Okay.
But anyways, I pulled up there, and I was in the other parking lot, and I saw her get in her car, and I was like, oh shoot, it's my moment. So I pulled up there next to her, and she pulled away from me, and so I chased her a little bit, just because, I don't know, women are crazy. Like, I felt like she wanted me to chase her.
Do you not think chasing somebody's crazy?
He said, I chased her a little bit, then followed it up with women are crazy. Dog, self-reflection. Take a shower and reflect on what you just said, homie. Dude, oh my God, this is literally the most incel man in America, dude. He said, women be crazy. You know, they be running when I'm chasing them. That's wild, dude. That is when you're so deep in the cut. When you are so deep, when you elevate it into the fucking red pill, black pill, I don't know what pill comes after that. You're on the women are wrong always unconditionally, so much so that they are behaving in a manner inconsistent with human beings when I'm chasing them and they're running away. That's crazy, bro. That is, oh my God, that's crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God this dude does not have guns. Please tell me he doesn't have guns. This is school shooter shit, okay? Straight up. Is this Blake Masters? Is he running for Arizona Senate, this guy?
Well, it's just like, I only went like a couple blocks down the street.
God, it's so sad that women can't appreciate a good, nice guy like this. Women are so weird. How can they not appreciate a complete psychopath chasing them around for a few blocks while blaring music that sounds like the soundtrack to a slaughterhouse?
Just saying, don't you think chasing somebody's crazy when they obviously don't want to?
Well, I had my song playing, and I wanted to like her to hear it. Maybe.
Well, apparently she didn't want to hear it, right? So what else happened? Let's get on these.
His complete lack of remorse and disconnection from reality is startling. Oh no, it's not weird. Like, I'm not weird. Why are you trying to say that I'm the crazy one for chasing her? I had my song playing. Oh, did I forget to mention that? My song was playing, so now everything's justified. Like, I wanted her to hear it so she'd have a choice to fall in love with me, obviously.
Her father called me up, and he made some threats to me and to my life. Okay. And so I just want to have his name on file.
What did he say to you?
I think he said he's going to stab me, like, but he's like cussing at me.
He said that, or he did say that?
He says, I'm going to do something to you. I swear I do something to you.
For chasing his daughter?
Yeah, but it wasn't chasing. It was like...
Bro, good luck getting some fucking hick-ass cop to side with you on that one, okay? This dude is literally 1 second away from forgetting that the person he's talking to is white, okay? He's literally about to be like, I'm about to treat you like I do in them bad neighborhoods, boy. You know what I mean? He's literally like, you know, his ass is like, I would have fucking killed you if it was my daughter that you were chasing. So good thing that, you called the cops instead of, hailing this man as a hero after he inevitably stabs you to death for chasing his fucking daughter.
Going down a couple streets, like, that's like fun to women. Like, women like that a little bit.
Okay, no. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This has to be an op. This is so meticulously and perfectly designed to churn out incel talking points that I do not believe someone is this level deranged on the websites that we all know about, that we all talk about. There's no fucking way, dude. This has to be an op. This has to be staged. I've never heard someone so clearly demonstrate their fucking mania. This is like Paul DePepe trying to murder Nancy Pelosi times 10. Okay. It's like he's saying everything that you hear. He literally thought he had the shield of anonymity talking to these cops like he's on a fucking 4chan poll forum. He thinks this is like r/male fashion advice or something or whatever. One of those fucking dumbass subreddits. I guess that one is not that bad, but you know what I mean.
The excitement.
No, they don't.
Fucking unhinged logic. No, I wasn't chasing her. It was like minor stalking. You know, that's nothing. Women love to be stalked. Like, it's fun to them. It's exciting. God, what an absolute lunatic. So yeah, the dad calls, apparently made threats against him because I'm assuming his daughter called him in a panic, like, holy shit, this guy's coming after me, and I'm fucking horrified. So the dad is trying his best to, like, stop anything bad from happening, so I'm sure the dad in this, like, passionate moments like, leave her the fuck alone, or I'm gonna do something about it, I'll give you a knuckle sandwich, why I oughta. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. To try and protect his daughter, keep her safe, doing what he can from a distance. Like, get the fuck away from her, you creep.
Women don't like to be chased.
What about, like,
If I was a
porn?
father, I'd probably tell you the same thing.
What about, like, BDSM porn, where women like to have rape fantasies?
Well, apparently this girl...
Oh my God, it's like, actually, yeah, he's trying to debate Lord a potato. Brother, you are so lost in the sauce that you have lost the 40%, okay? You've lost the 40% brigade. Are you kidding me? You are trying to be like, well, what about BDSM fantasies? It's okay for me to stalk a woman because some people like BDSM. That's crazy, dude. Why are you trying to debate Lord yourself? Oh my God, I love this video. I love this video. I hope he goes to jail. This is literally when debate lording unironically throws you in jail. This is fucking fantastic. Please, this is the greatest audit the audit video I've ever seen.
Doesn't.
Well, who knows? Most women do like having rape fantasies.
What?
It took us only about a minute for him to start mentioning rape after talking about stalking and, you know, downplaying how stalking's not a big deal. Immediately brings it to BDSM and rape fantasies. From fucking out of nowhere. Oh, you're gonna call me crazy for chasing her? Well, what about rape? You know, there's the rape fantasies.
This is why I think the 80s were horrible. John Cusack holding the boombox outside a chick's window was weird as fucking creepy and he should have been labeled as a predator. Although, wait, what? This is not the guy. Where's the guy? These are comments against him, right? No, this is comments against him. He has a YouTube channel where he does First Amendment audits. Oh, dude, trust me. I know this is a First Amendment audit, the auditor shit. But chasing these girls not healthy and smart to do will lead to someone getting hurt bad, never ends well. These are just regular comments, bro. These are people dunking on the guy. I want to see his comments so bad. Please. I want to see what he said. I hope someone has an archive. I want to know everything about this man. I want to know everything about this man who recorded himself having this conversation with cops and thought it was great to fucking post all of this on his YouTube channel.
Fantasies important, what about that? And then he has the gall, the chutzpah to say most women have a rape fantasy. It's blowing my mind here, this guy's thought process. Fucking crazy. I'm also 100% sure he's never had an actual conversation with a woman. When he mentioned at the beginning they were kind of talking, I imagine it's because they were coworkers and she said like hi to him occasionally, or like while they were working were like, hey, need to do this. And that to him.
Jacob Yerkes is out there. He's active on all platforms and is scary. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he's been arrested now in Tennessee. Want to rape and pillage, but all the women are willing. Oh my God. Okay.
Was like meaningful interaction with a human female. This is like a scary individual. His brain immediately jumps to rape, when confronted with his actions.
Okay. Do you think she does?
I don't know. But
Apparently she does.
Also, cop brain is pretty funny. You think she does then? He's like, hold on, you got a good point there. You're right. Women do have rape fantasy. What about, wait a minute, does she do? Does she have a rape fantasy? Like, what if he said yes? All right then, sir. You run along now.
No.
well,
So what do you want us to do?
well, I just want you to get his name on file, just in case he does do anything
Do
to me.
you know his name?
I know his daughter's name.
What do you know his name?
I know her name. I don't know his name. He called me from a restricted phone number.
Okay. Here's my suggestion. Leave her alone.
A great suggestion from the officer here. Superb. Just get the fuck away from her. Leave her alone.
Bro, pre-crime. This is like one instance where it's like totally valid to arrest someone premeditatively. These motherfuckers will find a million different reasons to beat the shit out of and lock up teenagers that they think are like being mean to them. I don't know, homeless people that are standing around minding their own goddamn business. But the one time when you're like, hey, maybe you should like check this guy out a little bit, you know, maybe bring him in. It's like, nope, just leave her alone. You're good, sir. You're a good, wholesome fella.
Solves all the issues here. Case closed. Didn't even need Dr. Phil on this one to get to the bottom of it. The solution was obvious. Just get away from her.
Well, this is one song I made, and this was the final chance I was going to have.
Here's my chance. Here's my advice. It's over. Leave her alone.
Okay.
Fathers will hurt you over their daughters.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is she needs to have her own free will, man. You gotta understand, I'm a man myself, bro, and I have needs myself.
She's choosing her free will by telling her daddy what happened to you, and I'm telling you, stay away from her because he will hurt you probably.
She's being controlled by him.
For some reason, he's so delusional, he keeps thinking that she doesn't have her own authority to make her own choices, yet keeps saying she needs her own free will.
Because she's a woman. That's it. That's why.
She had her own free will by running away from you. By, like, being scared of you, running away, and then telling her dad that is her making choices to try and protect herself from you. Because you are the threat. You're the fucking danger that's knocking on her.
No, that's literally why he thinks that. Because she's a woman. He's like, that's the main reason. He does not think a woman has personhood. That's it. Like 90% of the fucking insult, anger, and everything else that revolves around that anger stems from, one, thinking that women are not full human beings, and two, being entitled to that as though it's a commodity that you deserve to have or something. Like, that's it.
Door, and she is responding with her own free will of getting the fuck away from you as fast and efficiently as possible. It's just such a scary thought process because in his mind, he's totally justified in everything that happened here, and it's all normal to him. And the fact that she's not in love with him right now, not in his arms, in his bed, is because her dad is forcing her to make choices to split the two apart. It's not her making those choices because he's perfect. The guy with his music, his mixtape that sounds like 5 fucking squirrels being blown to pieces, he thinks his music's the best and he's the best man in the world, so there's no way she is choosing on her own free will to not be with him. That is a dangerous thought process.
That's fine. That's her choice, right? Free choice, free will.
I think she should go do porn.
Okay, you need to leave.
It's legal.
Oh, that's the best one. He's like, all right, that's a bridge too far, brother. Okay, you need to leave. Most Huckleberry Finn ass motherfucker, bro. Yo, I love this cop, dude. Now you crossed the line now. Hornos, not on my watch, pal.
That's fine. That's her choice, right? Free choice, free will.
I think she should go do porn.
Okay, you need to leave.
That's great. That's a bridge too far. Oh, that's what crossed the line for him. He's like, oh, porn? No. Rape fantasies? Okay. So what if she did? Huh? I don't know. We don't know if she has rape fantasies or not. But yeah, pornos?
It's legal.
You need to leave.
Well,
we're not doing anything. You need to leave.
I'm having a discussion on it.
I'm having a discussion telling you to leave.
I actually appreciate how the officer handles this situation here. He's not giving this guy an inch. He is fighting him on every point he tries to make. Not that any of his points have any logical basis whatsoever or any sound reasoning, but I like that the officer's pushing back on everything, and he crosses a line when he says she should do porn. Where does that even come from? Everything this guy is saying is a giant red flag, and he needs legitimate help.
I was going to let her make her own choice after the song.
Well, she's made her choice.
And I just don't think she had a reasonable opportunity to make a choice, because I'm going to blow up, and I'm going to be a famous DJ, and I'm going to be like...
How old is she?
He still really believes that because she didn't finish listening to his song, she didn't have the
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's more insane: the fact that he's like definitely a rapist stalker who thinks he's in the right here, or the fact that he thinks he's gonna blow up from that music. That's how bad the music is. You can say the first thing on its face. You're like, the first thing, of course, in like 99.9% of circumstances, the first one is literally the most insane thing. What can be more insane than that? And then you hear this, and you're like, okay, maybe this is the one instance out of the 0.01% we're thinking you're going to blow up with this shit. Might be just marginally more insane than the other thing. Oh my God, dude. Don't underestimate the indie community. Stop. Oh, he said he's going to make it big, dude.
I'm having a discussion. Guys, I have an opportunity to make a choice, because I'm going to blow up, and I'm going to be a famous DJ, and I'm going to be like...
How old is she?
He still really believes that because...
he's like, we're facing a libertarian. How old is she?
She didn't finish listening to his song. She didn't have the right to say no. She didn't have reasonable basis for declining and rejecting him, I suppose. He believes he's going to...
Okay, dude. This is like... This homie is just straight the most like chaotic fucking little incel. He thinks he can like debate Lord the Cops, and he thinks he can debate the woman into like, you know, getting raped by him. Okay. He literally is like, no, actually, she will make the correct choice when she hears my music. It's like, dude, this guy literally is a serial killer. Okay. In the making. This is Jeffrey Dahmer when he gets like caught by the cops one time. Well, not one, but like 4 times. You know what I mean? You are in the presence of a mass shooter. Okay. If he hasn't done it yet, he certainly will. I am telling you.
Blow up and be a famous DJ or this and that. Thus, she's making a huge mistake and needs to...
This is what porn does to a man. # brain broken. Yeah, dude. I'm glad you got the best message out of that. Yeah, that's what porn does to a man. No. This is not patriarchy. This is not fucking male entitlement, incel fucking culture running rampant. No, this isn't the idea that like men think they can fucking do this kind of shit. Because famously before porn, women never had these kinds of things happen to them. You know what I mean? So here's the thing, okay? Porn does have the capacity to break people's brains. I'm not going to act like it doesn't, okay? As anything does. However, this notion that this man is the way he is because of porn is crazy, okay? First and foremost, do we even know he's pro-porn? Because half of these guys are literally tradcaths who then say the exact same things about porn as you do. Like, he might have been sarcastic when he was talking about like, oh, well, you know, she should do porn. When he talked about like, oh, she should do porn, actually, you know, that's a big, as far as I've seen in the incel circles, like they're not exactly fond of pornography. That's just him being like, she wants to be a whore doing porn, which would allow me to be a psycho to her because she's asking for it.
Reconsider the choice, and her dad's making her choose this. It's fucking terrifying.
Oh, shit.
Oh! Oh! Of course! Yikes! Fuck! God damn, why? They always, dude. Lucas Timothy! Why? Why are they always like this? Oh my God, dude. What the fuck?
You know what? Lindsay's dad, I hope you see this fucking video.
Now, just like in The Dark Knight, we have the Joker turning the camera on himself here, and we get to take a look at him. And he really still believes everything he's done is justified, and that the girl and her dad are the villains here.
You know what happens when women don't ever, you know, come to terms with themselves? Bad shit happens. I don't know. Something the cops want to deny.
And this right here I think should be taken very seriously. This is not a mentally well person. And this comes across as an actual threat against the safety of both the girl and...
Okay, his Twitter is out there. I'm surprised this motherfucker's not said something. I gotta look through his Twitter, man. I need to know. What is his takes on leftist politics? You know what I'm saying? Come on.
And I wasn't.
If you are not a criminal, our society will draw you to being a criminal. Oh my Lord. He's a Bernie bro. Yeah, totally.
And her father here. He's already shown that he has no problem stalking women, and I really think this needs to be looked at seriously to make sure that he's not in a position to do harm to anyone around him. It's just very concerning.
Me trying to get her to be straight. Something is wrong about that. I don't see why these traditional ass motherfuckers.
I'm sorry, what? Bro! Okay, this is not the point. But if there was literally a concept such as turning someone, the only thing that this motherfucker would be turning people is gayer, okay? Every woman turns more lesbian at the sight of this fucking smelly, sweaty incel nerd. What the fuck?
Fuckers think they can speak shit whenever it's this woke, belligerent LGBT shit that has her right now. I just don't see it. I'm older than her fucking father. That's how I feel right now.
What? How old is this girl? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, this rant's really going off the fucking rails. So apparently
you can't call people incels. Brother, if I can't call this person an incel, who is an incel?
Apparently the girl isn't interested in men, and his plan was to make her interested in men by giving her his love as well as letting her listen to his songs. And when she still wasn't interested, she blames the dad. Like the dad is the one that's made his daughter not like him, and then says that he is older than her dad. Like it's so fucking wild.
I need to watch the original now.
But it is all very concerning to listen to.
The only group of people that don't actually have any kind of self-awareness about this shit, and when like one of their own actually gets national mainstream prominence, and they genuinely celebrate it instead of saying, oh no, he's like a gay psyop nerd, are the incels, okay? When Republicans, when one of the groiped up like alt-right Nazi, neo-Nazi dudes goes out and like gets domed by fucking Paul Pelosi or whatever, they'll turn around. All the other groiped up Nazis will turn around and be like, oh, he's not one of us. He's a gay loser. Incels, on the other hand, are on an entirely separate playing field where like if one of their own goes out and does a mass shooting, they literally celebrate it. No matter how gross, sweaty, awful, weird he looks. Okay? I need to see more of this though. Oh my God, I need to know everything about this fucking freak. Stalker. This is titled Stalker Goes to Cops to Complain About Being Threatened for Stalking. Personal information removed. Here. This is absolutely the most devastating audit the audit shit I've ever seen. We have this dude's Twitter. He's still out and about. He's just like straight up posting. He's just straight up posting about some of the most insane nonsense over here. And also his music. Including this one. Me, I identify as SS. LGBTQ, super straight isn't a real identity. Me, super straight. Ego beings are maggots. I guess I want sharks with laser beams attached to their foreheads. What? I mean, he's like... Oh, it turns out there's like plenty more. Some people responded this was a mental break, something just snapped. That's not what I've seen for people who personally know/knew who Jacob Yorkers was. Many of his female friends have had ever escalating, uncomfortable, harassing encounters with him. He's been doing this for a while. Suck this dick, bitch, or make slow love in the water with me, or you would make fun cause OND never really made you come. Bro, I feel like every step that this man has taken is unironically like built in a laboratory to showcase some of the worst impacts, some of the worst aspects, and what happens when people go down the fucking incel rabbit hole. Okay? I mean, this is literally the perfect demonstration. This is what every woman talks about when they talk about like the top of the hour and how devastating top of the hour ad breaks are. And how you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free. I want to apologize for that one. That one was fucked up. As a woman, I do say this a lot. 10-10. Stop. Don't encourage me, ladies. Don't do it. That was bad. Oh my God. Okay. Look, it's true though. At the top of the hour, there is definitely a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Or you can get gifted a sub, okay? A gifted sub will allow you to also avoid the ad breaks if you're lucky. Here's the one ad right now. All right. Okay, all jokes aside, what I was going to say is that this is literally the type of fucking guy that every woman has encountered, like a lighter version of this, or maybe even a more evil version of this, okay? Like every woman across the board, including your mom, including your grandma, which is time adjusted, you know what I mean? Like time appropriate, whatever, has experienced a dude like this. And it's not an accident. It's not because of porn. It's not because of fucking popular culture. It's none of that shit. It is patriarchy. It is the way that the system is designed. God's third leg. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. That is where, just when I started to feel safe here, okay, calm down. It's just an ad segue. I'm trying to get back to the serious subject. I know I fucked up. Okay, I know I fucked up. Okay, let's get back. So, I'm going to take it seriously. God damn it, dude. Oh my God. Chatters, you gave me an 823 for that one. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh, dude, that is bad. You know, you're feeding me. Thank you, Taco Dan, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Aisha Esquire, for the 10 gifted subs. Okay. So, what I was going to say is, every woman has dealt with a version of this. And, you know, that is what a lot of women talk about whenever they talk about this kind of behavior. And most dudes will never understand it until it gets to this point. And at this point, they're like, oh, okay, that guy went too far. But he's alone. He's isolated. Well, that's not really the case. A lot of dudes do creepy shit like this and can't comprehend that, like, they are behaving in this, like, stalkerish ass way and thinking that, like, women actually like that. Okay? It's not just mental illness. There's plenty of fucking neurodivergent kids in here. There's plenty of autistic kids in here who don't understand social cues that don't do shit like this. So no, it's not mental illness. It's mental illness paired up with fucking patriarchal concepts, paired up with narcissism. Like, you're ridiculous. A lot of people who don't understand it overcome their neurodivergence and their lack of being able to adequately assess social cues by asking for fucking consent. Okay? You should have the fear of God put in you to dare come across like this. If you have this kind of, like, if you have some kind of thing that is holding you back from understanding social cues, you should, like, be genuinely fearful that you're not coming across like this and ask. The best recipe for that kind of anxiety is to ask, is to be normal, okay? Is to just be a kind and cordial and courteous person. That's it. Go on, dude, do the XQC thing, okay? That's one of my favorite parts about XQC's rhetoric, XQC's, like, talking points. Whenever he talks to his audience, he's like, listen, dude, I don't understand it, dude, which is why I always ask, dude, okay? Be like the juicer. If you can't read people, recognize that you can't read people and respect their boundaries and fucking ask. Ask for consent.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, shit on Juicer too, lol. Wait, what? Did you not understand what I was saying? By the way, trigger warning, this guy's face, but I just said the Juicer is very good with this kind of thing. He, like, openly states that he can't comprehend it. He doesn't have good comprehension when it comes to, like, these social cues, so he always asks for consent.
You know what? Lindsay's dad, I hope you see this fucking video. You know what?
He does the face. Dude, oh God, no matter how fucking chaotic this situation is, I do love when human beings are so visibly human, okay? And he's doing that classic, like, sexy face. The first moment that he sees himself, look. The first moment he sees himself in the fucking mirror, he hits the fucking blue steel. His own version of it, obviously.
You know what happens when women don't ever, come to terms with themselves? The bad shit happens.
What?
I don't know. Something, the cops want to deny me trying to get her to be straight. Something is wrong about it.
Turns out she's also not straight. She's a lesbian or maybe bi. Probably not bi after this encounter, though. Holy fuck, if there's anything that just, like, makes you completely write off men across the board, it would probably be something like this.
About that, I don't see why these traditional ass motherfuckers think they can speak shit whenever it's this woke belligerent LGBT shit that has her right now. And her father is controlling the bullshit. I just don't see it. I'm older than her fucking father. That's how I feel right now. I've lived this life. I've been the greatest. I've been down and I've been about. I don't know where this is going, but fucking snakes, man. She was gonna lure me into a trap whenever I was gonna go, you know?
It's kind of wild how, like, someone so clearly mentally unwell can still appear to be, like, if you don't listen to the things that he's saying, if you don't listen to the context, like, despite how fucking psycho he is, he's so functional. You know? He's like he's coherent, he's functional, you can understand what he's saying, like, because sometimes you hear people having like a schizophrenic outbreak, right? And it's immediate, it's clear. There's like a couple things that are immediate signifiers, like God complex, you know, over the top paranoia, like incredibly paranoid, jittery. He's just like, this is his normal. He sounds like I don't know if this dude is even having like an episode. I think this is just straight up who he is, which is somehow, I mean, this is scarier in my opinion. Because, like, listen, you pump, you know, you take a little bit of lithium, okay, and you fix that problem in that moment. You medicate yourself, you find the right medication, you go to therapy, you fix that. This motherfucker is not having an episode. He's just calm, cool, and collected. That's his everyday, baby. That's when he's on neutral. Okay? That shit is fucking terrifying. Okay?
Don't play a song for her. It's just how it is. But shout out to all my bros. I know that my dudes, you know, I'm really getting depressed recently, you guys. I feel like there's not faith in humanity.
I mean, I guess he deleted all of his videos when, like, people found that this was his channel. All my bros, yeah. You know his ass is in the fucking deep in the cut. You know he's like all over, dude. I mean, this guy's profile, it just reads so perfectly. It reads so perfectly as just an unhinged incel. Turns out he was already arrested. Turns out he's been doing this. Here it is. The law is attacking me because I'm a masculine man and I won't surrender. Russian men are more aggressive, obvious, and persistent when it comes to romantic attention. In her words, you don't meet a Russian man, you are chosen by one. In contrast, American men tend to stop sexual romantic pursuits when a woman indicates they're repulsed by his presence. Wow. I don't know if this paints Russian men in a positive light, my friend, even though you took the wrong lesson from this. What the fuck? You think he's on a list? Yeah, he's a fucking FBI sleeper cell list for sure. So this was his original, because he posted that video on his YouTube channel. Apparently this was the original thing, description of the YouTube video. Okay. By the way, this is what the Republican Party thinks is their voter base, for the record. And this is why, like, the fucking, you know, normal white suburban, normal racist, conservative housewives were like, no, this shit's weird. It's disgusting. It's ugly. I don't want to touch that. I don't want a piece of that. Okay? That's what happens when your fucking brain is so broken by conservative rhetoric. You know? This is the Wayback Machine. Oh, he had a follow-up video on it. Ego beings are maggots. He had the fucking SS post he deleted. Cop refuses me entrance to Knox County Clerk's office. Cop thinks he's a tough guy. Loudoun County Post Office. You can't record in here. He was an audit to audit guy. Oh, that's awesome. He was like classic, typical audit the audit libertarian guy. Anyway, but here, this is what his title was for the video. What is it about dogs chasing cats? Protection of one's women supersedes the law, which I originally had no protection on the woman I love. When the law got involved and should have taken matters into my own hands, like the cops defended in this video. I just want to discuss even further on this. Men are constantly putting themselves in states of discomfort. What I meant by equal voting rights is that men don't vote. What I meant by equal fighting rights is that women go to war and evolutionize muscles while handsome men get to stay home. Yeah, no, this track says like, some of the haters that we even encounter in this chat.
Full fence.
And I wasn't in anything wrong. I just was trying to play a song for her. Have you ever heard the song Baby It's Cold Outside?
Probably.
Oh my God, that song itself. Yeah, by the way, holy fuck, this dude is literally making me come across like a fucking Omega Radlib, okay? I was just about to be like, yeah, that song, not the greatest lessons there, you know? That song is kind of like about rape, so that tracks.
You know, he's like saying, she's saying no, I'm saying yes, and they're just playing this game.
Yeah. But that's for the judge to decide, not me, okay?
I know. Just the way it is. And lots of people stood up for that song.
Full offense.
And I wasn't in anything wrong. I just was trying.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Jacob Yerkes is free and out there. He's active on all the platforms. It's scary. He's been arrested in Tennessee. Subject in custody following social media threats. Someone responded, there's a mental break. It's not. If you believe you're being stalked, please check out this website, which has resources on what to do. Victimsofcrime.org. Stalking resources. What is this? Dude. This is unironically the final state of so many of these people, dude. Oh my God. I agree so much with Chapo, and especially on this. Okay? Islam, in the way that the Western world comprehends it, is the only thing untainted by the shackles of Western Christianity, which is the neoliberal capitalist religion. Okay? This is the type of this is literally like, this is the final stage for so many people. Like their understanding of monolithic fundamentalist Islam is quite literally the final stage of these people who have unironically orientalized Islam, by the way. Okay? And they want to be like the orientalized version of Islam. This is not what Islam is like, but for these stupid fucking white Westerners, they think it is like a shelter from all of the Western degeneracy. I don't think you guys understand it. On their last free episode, Chapo talked to QAnonymous about the Maniverse people. And this is something that I also agree with Matt Christman on. It's something I've talked about as well. For a lot of these guys, okay, they think because they grew up in America in a post 9/11 world, they think Islam and the Islamic world is monolithic. They think all Islam is fundamentalist. And all followers of Islam are fundamentalists. They cannot comprehend a world in which there is, plenty of disagreements, war, and progressive people in Muslim communities. A lot of you, probably in the chat, believe a liberal version of this. Okay? They don't understand it. Like, most Americans only know an orientalized version of Muslim countries that is monolithic and fundamentalist. Okay? So for a lot of these guys, they'll have like, a Catholicism moment or something. And then they'll realize that, like, if they're Protestant, they'll go Catholic or something. They'll do like a Catholicism conversion. And they'll realize that Christianity in all forms in the Western world is still very much neoliberal and capitalist. And a lot of these things that they're trying to escape are manifestations of neoliberal capitalism. Okay? So they think like Islam is the one true religion that is untainted. Okay? It's untainted by these kinds of things. Okay? Monolithic and Orientalist is just how Americans see every other culture except the Euro ones. Yeah, true. There was another one. Yeah, they think all Islam is Salafist and Wahhabist. Yes. Someone said Sam Harris. Yeah, I mean, Sam Harris believes this too. But Sam Harris believes this as well, but he doesn't think it's a virtue. This guy believes the same thing that Sam Harris believes, but thinks it's a virtue. That's it. Okay? This is just the Western understanding of what Islam is, like anti-gay. I mean, the Reddit feminism, all this other shit is like silly, stupid, communism stupid, right? Okay? This post is praising Islam, saying that it's free of Western degeneracy, which is ironic because it is the position that you would arrive at in the minds of the most fundamentalist psychotic, like, the yee ass motherfuckers I make fun of here in America, like the white evangelical Protestants. Like, there's a version of that in the Islam world. It's the version that you see in American media all the time. These motherfuckers want to get to that, not realizing that that is not exactly great. Anyway. Wait, are you saying in a long enough timeline, incels convert to Islam or they want like an idea of Islam? I mean, they do. So do the evangelicals. What, you think fundamentalists are different culture to culture? They're not. What do you think white evangelical Protestants are going for? They're going for what they think Islam is, a more fundamentalist theocratic operation, but for whites. That's it. It's just conservatism. That is what's guiding these people because they are conservative. And they think all Muslims are conservative. You really can't say even most educated Muslims are homophobic. That's just a sad reality that you might never encounter because Turkey is way more progressive than other Islamic countries. My friends are highly educated people and they're all homophobic. That's just how the community works. Love when dudes come out here and just fucking drop this in here. Brother, that is not a consequence of Islam. That is a consequence of conservatism. That is such a fucking idiotic take, especially because it varies from country to country or even county to county in the United States of America. The type of motherfuckers that are homophobic in Muslim nations are no different than the type of motherfuckers that are homophobic in America. Okay? Now, here's another way to identify Vince Ian, and other fucking dildos. And this guy always does this shit, okay? Religion is just a fucking tool, okay? It's just a fucking tool. I don't give a fuck if you're Muslim or not. Religion is just a tool. It's what you do with that ideology is what matters, okay? It's a tool for social organization. That's it. And every single time I talk about this, people fucking lose their shit, okay? Every single time. When I talk about the fact that Islamic people, Muslims in America, okay, in Western nations as a matter of fact, but especially in America, are significantly more progressive than white evangelical Protestants, people lose their shit. When I talk about the golden age of Islam, or when I talk about Muslim nations in times not of constant war and chaos and imperialism and their histories, people lose their fucking shit. They think that that is incomprehensible because we live in a world now where almost all nations with majority Muslim populations are in a constant state of fucking chaos. Okay? That kind of chaos, that kind of imperialism creates incredibly fundamentalist people who use religion as a tool to propagandize to as broad an audience as possible. Okay? And their way of understanding religious texts as the proper way of designating how society should fucking operate. Stop saying I'm just looking at the script, I understand what you mean. Every fucking religion has the same script. The only difference between Islam and Christianity is that it is the most advanced version of Abrahamic religions. It extends on top, it expands on prior Abrahamic religions and has direct rules that tell you how you can live your life, like the best ways of living your life, down to fucking cleaning your body. Okay? That's it. But ultimately, all of these religions have the exact same shit. It has good and it has fucking bad. All right? That's it. It has good shit. It has bad shit. Every one of these religions has that exact same principle. If you look at the text, it's subject to interpretation, just like the Constitution is, just like all matter of religious script is. You look at the text and you take the good lessons and you fucking cast aside the bad ones, and that's it. That's why Christianity has given us liberation theology, and it has also given us justifications for preserving slavery. The reason why I like to cover Christianity more frequently in this country is because most people do not have that fucking brain rot when it comes to Christianity. Because no matter what happens when you live in America, which is a predominantly Christian nation, you still have the capacity to understand, okay? You still have the capacity to understand that, Christians are not all just like white evangelical Protestants. You can distinguish between a white evangelical Protestant, a zealot, a fundamentalist, and just like a regular dude who says they're Christian, but, keeps to themselves. But you cannot comprehend that when it comes to Islam. You have gone too far, man. I know. I haven't talked about Islam in a while. I haven't done my typical religion as a tool argument. It can be for good. It can be for bad. Everybody believes in crazy shit. As long as they're not hurting anyone, just let them be argument in a long time. I know this is one of those. There's a couple issues that I bring up that fucking breaks the brains of many people. You will learn. One of them is treating prisoners like human beings and not fucking immediately hitting the murder button when someone is a criminal. Okay? Another one is this. But that's not fair. The percentage of Islamic fundamentalists and normal people is way higher. I'm Arab. Don't call me Islamophobic, law. If you're Arab, you should understand that better than anyone else. The reason for why there are more conservative and more fundamentalist people is not the fucking textbook. It is not the scripture. It is not the Quran. It is nothing but war, endless war, and being dominated by outside fucking forces that creates this volatile structure where the country tries to maintain stability. And the greatest fucking forces that come out of that are the most reactionary and more fundamentalist forces. That's it. How can you be a leftist and not account for material conditions and look to like idiotic, idealistic symbolism and dumb spiritual bullshit like that? If you're a leftist, you should be guided by material conditions in your analysis. Your analysis should factor in material conditions always. It is at the heart of being a fucking leftist. Holy shit. The moment that you start talking about like religion as a fucking a textbook guiding people and making people a certain way, you've lost the plot. You're done. You're no different than fucking Sam Harris. You're no different than Jordan Peterson. Why do you come here then? You come here to understand. You come here to develop a deeper understanding of how human beings are. Okay? You are all the same weirdos that also then post about like, look at Egypt in the 60s. Look at Afghanistan in the 60s and 70s. Look at all these, look at Iran. Like, you're the ones who fucking literally post photos of like scantily clad women going to the fucking beach, going to the fucking lecture halls and learning and not wearing the hijab. What happened? Was it Islam? Was there no Islam in the 60s and 70s, dumbass? Or was it a matter of interpretation back then, just as it is now, but it was devoid of external influences, creating chaos within countries where the most radical, the most fundamentalist institutions created a semblance of stability and were very openly pushing and purging the external forces? That's crazy. It feels so weird for me to talk about historical lessons over and over and over again in here in this community and then have so many people go, nah, man, I'm not listening to that. It's just the textbook. Every 3 months on Reddit, that picture gets 30K upvotes. Yeah, exactly. All of you soy Reddit motherfuckers love looking at those photos. What happened back then? Like, it's not like I'm not, you know, I believe in the theory of a secular democracy, okay? I believe in the theory of democracy. I believe in the theoretical democracy. I believe in a theoretical secular democratic country. And that is the best mode of operation, okay? That's the best mode of governance. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, no, man, theocracies are actually the way to go. That's not what I'm saying. Make no mistake. But understand that these countries are led by zealots. And those zealots are fundamentalist conservatives, okay? Whew. What did I say about Ukraine? When Russia invaded Ukraine, one of the first things I said was when another nation engages in war on a smaller nation, you end up basically creating a system where the most nationalist, most fundamentalist, most right-wing forces are galvanized and seen as emancipatory heroes, emancipatory forces. They're heroic. It's true. The reason why I'm using Ukraine as an example is because they're white. Maybe you can understand it a little bit different. You know, it's like whites versus whites fighting each other. You know? The British Empire and later the U.S. propped up extremely fundamentalist groups Wahhabis in Saudi Arabia in the early 1900s in order to overthrow the Ottoman Empire's influence in the region. The U.S. continues to prop up extremely fundamentalist groups in the region to retain control. I mean, yeah, Taliban is a great example of this. Those are fucking our guys. Okay? Those are our guys. Since even before Operation Cyclone in Afghanistan, they were our fucking guys. Okay? That's it. Not only are they our guys, they were being taught and educated in madrasas that were backed by our other guys from other countries that were propped up in our other client states like Pakistan. Okay? And they were learning out from our textbooks that were written in fucking Nebraska by some goddamn dude with a account with the CIA. They were learning the most extremist fucking protocols from our people. Which is annoying because the West now just sees us as the Taliban and weaponize that in anti-immigration propaganda to go, yeah. Even though, once again, Muslims in Western nations, but especially in America, are significantly more progressive than other religious groups. Straight up. And every time I bring that up, people's brains break, dude. Muslims in America are significantly more tolerant towards LGBT members, LGBT community members, than Christian, white evangelical Protestants are. Now, you might say, wait a minute, Hasan, white evangelical Protestants is just a more fundamentalist sect, and Islam and Muslims in general is the entirety of the religious group. Well, yes, that is my point. Thank you for coming to my fucking TED Talk so you can comprehend and distinguish between fundamentalists versus the entirety of the religion. When it comes down to it, it's like looking at Jews in the United States of America and thinking they all operate like Hasidic Jews. That is not the case. But you can understand that and distinguish that because, you know, Jewish people have had a prominent role in American culture. So you have the capacity to comprehend that. Okay? But you can't do that for Islam. Anyway, everyone likes to have a go at how fundamentalism rose in the Middle East, but the exact same fundamentalist rise is happening in Europe right now due to war and economic uncertainty. Humans crave stability, and whatever can give that to them sounds kind of good. It's not exclusive to Islam. You are correct. Just curious, why do the countries with the least fundamentalist Islam like Libya, Syria, and Iraq had to be invaded by the U.S.? I mean, there's other factors in there too, like obviously, because then people will say it's not like Gaddafi was great. It's not like the Assads were great or, Saddam Hussein was great, and they weren't, which is, by the way, another reason for why America can always justify its endless imperialist bloodshed. But yes, as a rule of thumb, countries that were not invaded by American forces in the same capacity until recently did have, they were still horrible, brutal, all that sort of stuff, but they weren't fundamentalist. It is true. How do you explain Saudi Arabia being so fundamentalist despite not being invaded and being wealthy? Honest question. That is a wonderful question. It's because they are our guys. We never had to fucking do that because we planted them from the jump. No, that is a legit question. You didn't have to invade Saudi Arabia because they were, you know, our dogs from the jump. And the leadership, I mean. I'm not talking about fucking, you know, regular Saudi individuals, obviously. Also, the Saudi monarchy literally made a pact with the Wahhabis to stay in power. It was not preordained. Yeah. Anyway. Let's watch this most pathetic man ever, the
good
other
news and
one.
bad news. And I've always found it's better to get the bad news first. Just go raw and no rubber and hit you with the cold water right away. Force feed you the vegetables so that way the dessert tastes even better. The bad news, I'm about to show you an insufferable asshole, perhaps one of the most miserable people to listen to on the planet. The good news, he's about to be arrested. Let me introduce you to Johnny. Johnny is the epitome of turbo virgin. I know this word gets tossed around a lot, but he is a self-proclaimed incel and one of YouTube's most prolific stalkers / woman harassers. This goofy goober looks like if Raymundo from Rocket Power and Tommy Wiseau did a fusion dance and created the world's most socially inept asshole. Now, Johnny's whole shtick was he would wait outside of bars, clubs, and even parking garages, literally just fucking live in parking garages, until he saw the slightest hint of a human female nearby. And then he would get his phone out and start recording himself, following them, insulting them, and demanding they fuck him. And he'd follow them for what felt like miles. These videos would go on for so long, and always it would end up the same. Them threatening to get the authorities involved because they were literally scared for their lives around this guy because he was completely unhinged. And he continued this shit for about a year. I've known about his pitiful existence for quite some time, but just never really wanted to bring any attention to it for obvious reasons. But now, he pushed the envelope a bit too far and flew a bit too close to the sun, and his tiny little micro dick burned up. He actually assaulted a woman who defended herself from him. He pepper sprayed her. And it was after he instigated the entire conflict, and now that video has surfaced and the authorities have gotten involved, and they're looking to arrest him and potentially charge him with assault with a deadly weapon, as well as a hate crime and the discharge of tear gas. The article also alleges that he was recently arrested after getting kicked out of a club with his friend, and while getting escorted out, basically claimed white power and some other shit like that.
Man, it's so crazy to me that, like, these guys always come from the same fucking place, dude. They always come from the same background, always come from the same ideology. That's wild. And one of the other things that is so revealing about the systems that we exist under is that, like, they don't necessarily have a brushing with the law that genuinely creates legal complications for them until it goes too far. It's just so strange, dude. It's so weird to me that, like, the first time, second time, third time is not enough. He can monetize his fucking YouTube videos. You know what I mean? He just, like, keeps doing it over and over again. Until, you know, maybe at the end.
Which sounds par for the course for a fucking homunculus like this guy. Imagine evolving for millions upon millions of years and ending up like Johnny. What a bad fucking deal. Just an actual shit stain on the planet. But anyway, I'd like to show you the video that is going to lead to his arrest. What triggered it all here and started this chain reaction where finally it looks like he will no longer be terrorizing innocent people on the streets.
Can I hang out with you?
My guy just stole my car, so he's...
Where'd he go? Newport Coast?
I can't watch this, bro. This is crazy. Dude, always, I gotta say, like, you know, stay strapped with pepper spray and tasers, but I feel like half the time that shit only pisses them off further. So, like, once again, women always have that genuine fear. This is like the worst fear of every woman, okay? If you have a sister, if you have a mom, every single one of them is genuinely and understandably fearful of this. And if you think that this shit doesn't happen frequently, you're wrong. It happens all the fucking time. Maybe lighter versions of this happen, but the real fear always exists for very legitimate fucking reasons, okay? And it doesn't take a guy who is like psychotically obsessed and having a YouTube incel channel for a dude to behave this way, because it comes from a larger systemic malfunction of thinking that, like, this is something that can happen, this is something that should happen, that a lot of men are educated to act like. Okay?
Huh?
This is why if you've ever had like a girlfriend or anything like that, and they're like, can you please walk me to my car? Can you please, you know, I don't want to walk alone at night. This is why.
Hook up with you? What kind of vagina do you have? Is it an innie or an outie? Does it have beef curtains?
I'm gonna call the cops if you don't.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
You're annoying, dude.
Why are you calling me?
Because I want to fuck.
That's his real voice, by the way. He's not putting on some kind of show. He's not playing a character. He genuinely sounds like one of the Looney Tunes character, Inhaled Helium, forever. It actually just sounds like
she's trying to deal with that, and she's like angry and upset, but there's a very real thought in the back of her mind, at least according to what I know from my female friends, is that, like, if I fucking pop off on this dude, what if he gets violent? And you can tell, like, you can literally fucking tell that this dude has the capacity to snap at any given moment. You know what I mean? She doesn't have to even escalate. She's like, there's no de-escalation in that circumstance because the dude is already geared to be a fucking piece of shit, an actual freak. Terrifying.
Like he's making fun of a stereotypical incel demanding tindies from mommy. That is just his normal state of being. He does it unironically. Man's collected all the infinity stones of cringe and ascended to a level beyond pathetic. I'll go ahead and play the rest of the clip.
My fat ass cock is ready to get hard for you.
Cops are coming right
Why would you call the cops on me, bro? I'm just speaking.
It doesn't matter.
Fuck you, you little bitch, you little void. Oh, you little. Whoa, what's wrong with you? Chill out, chill out, chill out. Hey, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. You just kicked me in the balls. You back up. You back up. You back up. Throw that at me, you're gonna.
It's an absolute shame that he didn't lose his footing and fall down the stairs in front of him. I've never prayed so hard for shoelaces to malfunction in my life. So yeah, the guy's obviously a coward. He carries pepper spray because he'll push people to the absolute edge, and when they finally do, like, defend themselves, he'll just pepper spray them. Now, of course, there's almost zero people in the world that like...
The things I want to say, I will not be able to say on this platform because, unfortunately, there are limitations to free speech, even though free speech does not exist on this platform, which I'm thankful for. This is one of the instances where I'm not thankful that free speech does not exist on this platform. I will not be saying the things I want to say, but I'm thinking them. You can't stop me from thinking those things that I'm thinking. They are urges. I have urges. I have feelings. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm going to say. Don't say anything stupid. Just think it. You can think it. No one can stop you from thinking it, but you can't say it in the chat, or I can't say it out loud. But oh my God. Wow. That's okay.
Like this guy and can stand to be around him. I imagine even his own parents drink themselves into a dreamless slumber every single night, just regretting the day that they conceived this failure. But I did see on Twitter a couple of people blame the woman here, saying she assaulted him first. Now,
I'm thinking more of those thoughts. It is becoming uncontrollable. If I keep watching the rest of this video and I see motherfuckers defend this person, this freak, this vermin, this, scumbag, awful, not even a human being, I am going to say things. Okay,
of course,
let's
Twitter
continue.
is just this disgusting cum dumpster of the most brain-rotted clowns imaginable. but I did want to at least talk about it. There's such a drastic difference between throwing a shoe after being verbally harassed for however many minutes before filming, because he was doing this even before he started filming. This is only a piece of the video. To be harassed that long and then just respond by throwing a shoe is completely different than getting fucking pepper sprayed. It just can't even be compared. That's like if a kid shot a spitball at you and you responded by hitting them with a sledgehammer. Pepper spray is hardcore. It's a legitimately painful experience from everyone I've ever known to be pepper sprayed. They have said it's the most painful thing they've ever experienced. Luckily, I haven't been pepper sprayed, but I know from what I've seen and the people that I know that it is something that isn't just laughed off or something trivial. So it's just not even in the same ballpark. And she did it in what I consider to be self-defense. This was like 3 a.m., the witching hour, don't summon Freddy Fazbear at 3 a.m. kind of shit. Like, this is haunted. This guy is hanging out at a parking garage in the middle of the night being fucking creepy and weird, saying things like my hard cock is ready for you and shit like that. You don't know what he's gonna do. That is a dangerous person. So to like get him away from you and throw a shoe, I think is like an appropriate response. And especially because he already proved you can't just walk away from the confrontation, because he had just previously followed a woman all the way to her car who was panicking, making up a story about having her car stolen and visibly uncomfortable and worried for her own fucking life. So her trying to scare him away like a pigeon on the beach was really like the only thing she could do to like diffuse the situation and make him stop. And then he responded by ruining his life with the pepper spray, because now he'll be arrested for it, and I cannot fucking wait. I think that is extremely exciting news that this guy is finally going to face some serious repercussions for this shit, because it's been going on for quite some time. He has a long history of doing this shit without remorse, and this is beyond deserved. I'd like to show you just one more clip that survived when his channel got nuked. This is just another example of the kind of shit that he would do on a regular.
For the record, everything he did leading up to the fucking pepper spray is illegal and should be criminally prosecuted. That's it. Like, that is straight up. Like, the whole, like, stalking with a fucking phone on you, uploading it to YouTube, like, all of that should get him to face legal consequences. That is crazy. You're harassing someone, you're filming them when they have clearly told you that they don't want you to film them. So we're not even allowed to stalk and harass women in parking lots anymore? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, right? This is America. I thought this was America, not communist China.
Hey, are you single?
Sorry, what?
Are you single?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you think I'm hot?
Oh, I didn't say that.
You don't think I'm hot?
I can't even see you without my glasses.
Oh, really? Do you live here?
I don't even know them.
Do you want to hang out?
Probably not right now because I'm not even.
What are you gonna do later? Sleep? Can I come sleep with you? You don't want a massage?
No, I'm good.
Luckily, she eventually escapes from the 7th circle of hell there, but this was his content. This is all he would do. He would just wait to find women pretty much anywhere, really, and make them as scared and uncomfortable as possible and film it. That was his entire existence. That was his whole purpose. And now it's finally over. Can finally breathe a nice sigh of relief. You won't accidentally see this man sitting on a fucking park bench somewhere and ruining your day. So I just wanted to share the both bad and good news here. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.
I don't know if I should do this. Okay, they're actually saying nice things. Okay, good. Okay, so for a second I was worried. What is this? This man will never get a date. Is this another one? Is this another one like this? Damn. Moist has been fucking blistering the incels, dude. That's great. You thought people were going to be defending him in Charlie's comments? It's YouTube. It's not about Charlie. It's about YouTube, my friend. Where do you think these guys get the fucking... I mean, this guy's on YouTube too. Where do you think these guys get the fucking confidence to behave this way?
My wife, like most people marry their wife because she was hot. She was
Here. By the way, I just want to point something out here. Like, if you're wondering, like, well, you know, where are these guys coming from? Here, this is a very normalized version of that.
I married my wife like most people marry their wife because she was hot. She was beautiful. She was fun. She was smart. She was all those things. But it wasn't till about 10 years after we had been together when I started to think like, oh, you know, like for the first 10 years I was thinking, well, of course she has no capacity for reason. You know, I don't understand a word she said. But then I kept noticing that she was right a lot of the time when she, and I couldn't understand it. And I started to think, oh, she's actually seeing the world from a different point of view. And
the fuck? Bro, is this guy explaining how his marriage caused him to fucking comprehend women as like full human beings? He spent 10 years with his wife and then he was like, oh shit, dude, I get it now. Like evil Foucault. Yo, a lot of you motherfuckers were like, why is Andrew Tate so popular? Okay, those guys, there's a lot of guys like that. A lot of dudes' starting position is that. Like every dude to a certain degree is built in. Well, not like obviously no one is born like that, but every dude learns that behavior, okay? And it takes a long ass time to unlearn that behavior. And that's why I get so mad at motherfuckers who literally reinforce that behavior all the time, okay? Not to that same degree, but you know, misogyny is very common. It's a basic part of social conditioning. It's the same exact shit that we talk about with respect to transphobia. Okay? Come on, Twitch has a huge misogynistic audience as well, saying the YouTube thing isn't completely fair. No. I've never said that Twitch is not misogynistic. I'm simply stating that, like, YouTube comments are very, very unhinged. Like, very unhinged.
And that is like putting on those red and blue glasses that suddenly turn the world into 3 dimensions. You suddenly become one flesh, one person, and you see things in a new and deeper and richer way. And that, to me, transforms everything.
This guy, it took him 10 years to understand. That's crazy. Anyway, so yeah, we arrived at like unhinged incels from this Moist Critical video. We are going to move on to more. We're going to move on to greener pastures, okay? Austinox has a new banger out. I made an entire reality show. Okay? We're going to move on to greener pastures here. We're going to have some fun. You know, no longer are we looking at fucking unhinged weirdo incels. So yeah, there it is. I don't know what kind of reality TV show Austinox made, okay? But I do know that at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want if you want wall-to-wall coverage on the broadcast, if you want to watch start to bottom, uninterrupted, okay? We have the Cutie Confessionals from Shit Camp, and we have this Austinox video. Those are 2 back-to-back Austinox bangers. We're going to be watching both of those. Okay, here's the 1-minute ad break coming to you now. If you no longer want to see them, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, okay? Taco Damn, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
During the first shit camp in 2021, a confessional booth was set up. This year, 2022, the second annual shit camp was held.
Confessional time. I got a lot to say.
I feel like I just look like a gay French baker, so.
Okay, editor, cut that out. Like,
The editor's gonna wonder what the fuck is going on with these.
Gioforio, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
We've been to Iowa. Nebraska.
hey everybody. No, like honestly, editor, cut that out and just like start here. Okay.
It's gonna be a pleasant surprise. I'm really excited to see. Sorry, go.
Oh, God, it's the queen back again from the dead.
It's a little crass, so you think of the day of her death.
You know who's not funny? Blood, Myth, Rich, Sear, Zoil.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
Noticeably absent from that list? Me. Wow.
Hasan Spiker here. Well, bring out the dead corpse of the queen.
For all my plus size queens out there, holy shit. This is not easy out here. What if you don't have titties? What if you're plus size but with no titties?
First, let me say that. The money is too good. The North Korean money is good. Yes.
Will, Derek, Austin, Hasan, who else?
Ah!
Is it problematic that we're doing this, being highly liberal? No.
Let's talk about the blacks. The blacks.
That's classic. That's the YouTuber right there. That's Mogul Mail, baby. You know what I'm talking about? That's Mogul Mail, baby. That's right. There you go, dude. He's out and about. Drunk thoughts, dude. Typical.
What?
Sorry, start over.
Shit Camp Confessionals. Thank you very much for being here.
Coming in my fucking mouth.
Do you want to do the Giga Chat Club? Yeah.
See, why aren't you doing it?
This is the final shit camp for
That was
reasons
fire.
you will soon come to understand. A mystery is afoot.
Behind me, noi.
Alright, good luck, HasanAbi, you fucking piece of shit.
God damn. Okay, there it is. Without further ado, shit
During
camp.
the first
The
shit
last
camp in
confessionals.
2021, a confessional booth was set up. Unfortunately, all audio was lost. This year, 2022, the second annual shit camp was held. As you can understand, I cannot say shit camp without censoring the word shit. No one is pointing fingers, but perhaps in the future, it would be wise to avoid naming events something that must be censored in every video. Henceforth, all mentions of shit camp will be dubbed over with the name Cutie Camp. 2 teams have been formed. Team OT Gay and Team Tent are in lockstep. The daily temperature breaks 100. The heat is oppressive. Tensions run high. Betrayal looms. This is the final Cutie Camp. For reasons you will soon come to understand. A mystery is afoot.
Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh God.
So, Cutie came up with
Dating
a
me,
little idea to
Malcolm.
have confessionals so we can talk about everything that was going on.
Oh, no.
Pretty good idea besides the fact that she decided to put it on an iPhone that is completely unlocked and I can scroll through and listen to everything that everybody has said about me. So I'm going to be hanging out in the confessional booth a whole bunch, getting dirt on everybody, and then I'm going to betray them.
Hi, Will and Sear here, and we got some things to confess.
Yeah.
Only a fucking freak like Rich Campbell would look at that situation and go, "Oh my God, what an opportunity for me to, oh my God."
The Harlem City Shuffle.
What?
Talking about the sex move where you put a hole in between the walls.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing in here?
Okay. You won't prezzo right now.
Yeah, I don't know why I was told to come in here and do a confession or whatever, but
E-Rob also here.
Hey everyone, it's Day One of
Cutie Camp.
I am so happy to be here. I'm really excited to see everyone again and see all the new people that weren't here last year that are here this year.
Cutie Camp.
Last year was one of the greatest times that I had last year in general, and I'm really feeling like
Cutie Camp.
2022 is gonna be that for this year as well.
All right,
Cutie Camp.
2023, 2022. I'm trying so hard not to kiss any guys. Not that, because it's not that there's anything wrong with that. Doing really well so far, cutie. So, said no to like 3 dudes. Don't know why they want to kiss me so bad, but holding strong.
I'm just like honestly so excited to be here. Like I've partied with Hasan before, like I've partied with Wardwood before, like I've partied with Soda Poppin', I've partied with Melina and NMP, like I've partied with Cutie, partied with Maya, like I've partied with Miss Kev, like I've partied with like so many people, you know, so it like just feels like cool to be here, like, you know, like around all these people who are just like so popular. So I just like, honestly, like Cutie's so real for inviting me. Like people act like Cutie's fake, but Cutie is honestly just like so real. People just say that she's fake because she doesn't let people.
What's up with Jay Schlatt and Tez Paz with that Call Me Carson guy? Is it true that weirdo was grooming kids? What? It's like the weirdest the way to attempt to cancel Jay Schlatt for like outing the fucking groomer himself. The fuck are you talking about? Like Jay Schlatt is literally the dude who fucking outed the groomer. What is this, 2020? Are you a mobile user? Are you on a Motorola Razr, dude? Like not only has it been 2 fucking years, but also like you literally took the worst lesson out of that. Watching something the other day, he was hanging out with that dude grooming someone. Also, that kid, Ted, you had on. Ted Navision. Yeah, notice how they're not hanging out with them for like the past 2 fucking years, dude? I wonder if you could have comprehended in the past 2 fucking years, maybe something happened. What did you wake up from a fucking coma? Chatter arriving at the truth from waking up from a coma, still has a fucking flip phone. Mad. Outing groomers is judgmental, actually. That's crazy. Still not hearing what I have to say, and we have to wait another 2 years. Well, yeah, unfortunately we won't get a response out of this person for another 2 fucking years, dude. There's no way that chatter dropped that in and just fucking left the chat, dude. I'm losing it. That's crazy. Went directly back into the coma.
People walk all over her and somehow that's like fake. And I just think that's like bullshit and it like annoys me. Like
It's hot as fuck. It's 116 degrees. We're in the middle of the desert. Forgot my tinted sunscreen. It's been rough out here.
Hello, confessional. I don't know what to say for this. Cutie told me to come in here and flash my tits. I said I didn't want to do that, but Mia said that she would, so look forward to that.
How do you...
What?
Dude, how do you not know how to... I got a lot to say, okay? I got a lot.
You want water or something?
What?
You want water?
No. This fucking Austin guy, okay, let's get started. He rented out an F-150.
What the fuck? He said 38? Dude, Austin Ox literally fired, okay? What a fucking dick. Why would you do that, man?
Okay? And he's just sitting in it the whole time. We're out there in the sun. It's 110 degrees, dry heat. Austin's just sitting, listening to Mariah Carey music in his Ford F-150. It's like he's making me more homophobic by the moment.
I don't know how to turn this on. Just. Oh.
Hey, Sear and Will here with another hot confession.
You want to tell me about the Harlem City Shuffle?
I'm on Team OT Gay. I do appreciate that the team is named after me, and I think that's a big reason for the success, to be completely honest with you. Oh, I kissed a couple people that I kissed Rich. It's great, but... and I also kissed Cutie Cinderella, which was interesting.
Don't tell Ludwig. We just got. I'll look
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Okay. Come on! I'm sorry.
Cutie kissed Austin. I don't know. Kind of a betrayal. Feels like I should get a pass. Just not sure who to use it on yet. I'll keep you updated.
Speaking of fake, like right now it's like we're like celebrating Rich's birthday. And I'm pretty sure it's like not even really his birthday. Like I don't know if you guys know, but like some streamers are like fake and they like lie about their birthdays, and you have to kind of like watch them because some streamers I know for a fact will have like basically 2 birthdays. And I'm like, that's kind of fucked up.
Hanging out with Casey so much has just shown me how fake everyone is. She actually started pointing out a lot of really important details about like Austin especially. I didn't even know Austin had a BBL. He told me that he was just hitting the gym really hard, and I just feel like that's a big deception.
The weather is unbearable. It's 116 degrees outside. Caseytron has been up my ass the entire time, calling me plastic, saying that I get Botox. I want to clear the record. I've never gotten Botox, nor have I had plastic surgery.
It's Rich's birthday today. We found out our special guest is Mia Malkova. So it was really nice to have her in the mix of everything. So shout out to Mia.
It's not my birthday. I just wanted money and attention.
Like honestly, I only like the women here. And like I know like whenever I say that, like people will be like, oh, like that counts Austin too, right? He's gay. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck.
I think Casey is fronting the entire time like everybody else is fake. I think she's the fake one, to be completely honest with you. I think this is a front to distract from the fact that she's the fake one.
I hate him. This morning, whenever we were like waking up, like he saw me and he was like, I'm not giving you a ride, bitch. And he like peels out and like there's like dust up in the road and he like
He just left you. Oh my.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I do have a confession that I've been keeping to myself. I'm not going to tell stream, but I can tell you because it'll be after.
Cutie cam.
One of my goals is to bite somebody during a stream.
What?
I think it's probably going to be... Rich is too predictable. So I think it should be like Hasan or Myth. Maybe it's Ray. I just want to do it when they're not expecting it. Like,
what the
when
fuck?
They point somewhere, you know, just do a quick ah.
Like at first the LGBT thing was fake, and then it just kind of became like a real thing every moment.
Son.
Oh, what's up, man? I'm just doing it.
Right?
I'm just doing a confession. You want to come in?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
go ahead.
keep it what you were saying.
What is your confession? Oh, what was I saying? I was just talking about how I you know, have had such a good fun time with you.
Me too, honestly. You and I have really bonded on this trip.
Yeah. No,
I feel like
really.
we're tighter than ever.
Okay, like honestly, I'm fuming right now. I'm honestly like kind of fucking shaking. I honestly like I'm really fucking annoyed. Like everybody here is so fucking fake. Like not everybody, like there's some real ones. Sear, he is so fake. You guys would not even believe. Like I was just like we're getting ready to start like this show and like I'm sorry, like I'm shaking. I was just like, you know, are you having a good time? And he was like, well, he I don't know, like he was just being like so shady. He was just like, yeah, I'm having a good time. And he was like, you know, like me and Will and da 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 da. And I don't know, like it just felt so weird. Like I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't think I really belong in a lot of these events. I'm restarting this video. A lot of these streamers are very cringe, and when they're doing little tidbits or whatever they're doing,
That's why he got banned.
Cringe, and I'm like, these guys are so unfunny.
That's why he got banned.
I did not fake my phone dropping in the water like Adept said, by the way. That was not real. It was real. My phone actually fell in the water.
Hey guys, welcome to day 3 of
QT Camp.
It's getting a little hot out here, a little exhausting. The guys just keep screaming and yelling and screaming and chanting and yelling. And it's so hot,
I don't think Electronic Roberto was joking. One Lamont, two faces. Yeah, I feel like he was not joking when he said all those things.
I love Will and Sear to death, but if they do this thing one more time, I'm going to snap.
It's just so fucking hot. And these people want to play soccer. These people are ill. Like, I don't know. These people are ill. Like, these people are like, what is wrong with you?
I kissed someone, but I don't think anyone saw.
Best of my life.
I almost bit Hasan today. You got cut in a clip. It happened on the platform. It was really close.
Yeah, no, she's right. The fish is honestly. What the? Mother the fish is actually this and this. If you're a fish, there you go.
Hey!
That's what I got for you.
Hasan.
You can have some too, actually. Whoa, what? That's why I hate the fishes. Like catfish and they'll just bite.
Speaking of the platform, I got frickin' launched, dude. I got air. I'm in pain. It would have been sick if I tucked my neck, but I didn't. I got whiplash from here down my shoulder, and it hurts. And I'm mad. And my confession is that I'm gonna sue. I'm gonna sue Cutie Cinderella. Why not? It's done.
We're getting so much background information on what has happened since then, you know?
I would like to put it on the record before anybody else tries claiming it. I think I took the biggest of
QT Camp.
That's all I'll leave you guys with. I'm gonna continue on. We got some we gotta do. Bye. I also hunted down all your favorite streamers and killed them in the dark.
There's a time coming up, Cutie.
He was a little too convincing with this, okay? I'm not gonna lie.
Ali scared us all last night.
Yeah.
When we were playing tag.
Yeah, he did.
It went way beyond tag.
Yep.
And he actually stabbed you. Oh my god, he's outside.
This is great.
Ollie is actually crazy. He acts like he's crazy, but that's not an act.
That's a cover for the actual crazy.
And he's aware enough to know.
Yeah, true sociopath stuff.
Yeah.
The first day we were here, I caught him cutting leather.
Mm-hmm.
He was just in his room with a box cutter.
Yeah.
Cutting up leather.
Yeah. When we were doing the battleship thing, he leans over and he goes, "I like using nail clippers on my victims' teeth."
He did say that.
Yeah.
Which caught me strange.
Yeah, could you imagine
And
that? Nail clippers
I
on
said,
your teeth?
what victims? And he did this.
I found 3 Where are the other ones?
dog chasing cars.
That's what
He does a Joker line to sort of diffuse the situation.
Yeah.
So,
have you ever heard of the Harlem City Shuffle?
Yeah, I'll be there in a sec. I just have I have some stuff I need to confess. Oh my god, these guys are fucking worse. Okay.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm kind of freaking out. Like, I feel like I'm starting to not know who's real and who's fake anymore. Like, I don't know, like I'm just starting to feel like the people that I thought were real are actually fake. Like, Cutie. I don't know, like at this point, I just feel like she's trying to kill me.
It's the final dish.
Cutie Cam.
I can't wait to just get the fuck out of here. I'm done. I need to leave. There's bugs everywhere. There's frogs everywhere. Bugs in my room. I woke up and there was a spider above my head.
My team's just been so fake this whole time, and like I thought Cutie was like real because she's kind of on my team, but I think she's basically on Ludwig's. It's just really kind of
true.
Annoying. Like I think that things are gonna start getting really heated soon.
They're still shouting and chanting and screaming and bugs. I haven't slept. I didn't sleep. I've been awake for 30 hours. It's 120 degrees outside.
People are hurting themselves here at
Cutie Cam.
And honestly, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that I'm next. I think people got it out for me. Hasan, Will, Cutie. Oh, hey, Rich. Rich. Whoa, whoa.
Harry, Will, and Sierra here, and we have some things to confess.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Everybody at this camp is on LSD.
Yeah.
And they won't admit it to you. But if you go back and you review all of the VODs,
look at the eyes.
Look at the eyes. Pay close attention. Everybody is on drugs.
Yep. Cutie's the ringleader.
Yes.
She calls herself LSD Cinderella.
Yep. We all do a bunch of LSD, and are you familiar with the Harlem City Shuffle?
You definitely got pissed at me in the past, but this time I think we've been like two peas in a pod. I think this is a big step in our friendship. And it's
pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, everything's been going great. I think Hasan wanted a room with me. At some point during the thing, but like they couldn't match it up, the beds weren't big enough. But anyway, I'll let you get back to your confession. It's all good. I'm gonna that blue Gatorade. Is that yours?
No.
I started drinking it, so
Okay, it's yours now.
All right, thank you.
It's so hard to be an ally sometimes.
So everybody thinks I kiss nobodies. But who do you think's I f***ed today? It was this guy. It was me.
Can I genuinely give you honest advice?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, there she goes.
Oh my gosh. We're so in sync.
Hold up, I'm getting a call from Kitty. Hey, what's up?
Hi, I need to walk to Mill Creek, but I'm afraid of the dark.
We gotta go save Cutie.
Alright, I'll come save you by myself.
What?
Hi,
3
Maya.
weeks.
We're doing confessional. Do you have
I was
anything to
doing 3
confess?
weeks. Are you okay? Dude, I think
You're just broken. You need to go to the chiropractor when you get back.
No, it's my rib. I think I actually got a broken rib.
From the bounce?
Yeah. I definitely bruised it, but like, I sneezed it and it was like the craziest pain I felt.
Oh my gosh. Go get x-rays done.
Yeah, I probably should. Do you think Samuel did it on purpose?
During my first day here, I got...
Hey, Zoyo.
Yo, what's up, guys? What you guys up to?
Ever heard of the Harlem City Shuffle?
Yeah. What the fuck is the Harlem City Shuffle?
Yeah. I'm about to show you. Yeah.
What?
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Oh no! That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Oh my god.
They all smell too. Like none of them will shower. No, I honestly didn't invite him. I don't know how Rich got here. I have no clue. We were driving away, all of a sudden he was on the bus. And I don't really know how to tell him to leave. Yeah, I know. I just...
Here, I'll increase the volume of the video.
Right.
Fucking
I have to
assholes.
do like a confessional thing, so... Yeah, I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yo, it's a little later in the night. I take back my comments earlier. I think everybody is hilarious. They're all funny people. And
Fuck you, man. Too late now.
Earlier.
I honestly, I just, didn't
Too late
care,
now, bitch.
Any of these people. And now, I don't know, it's, the end of...
Cutie cat.
And just, after everybody being here, after all of the fake people leaving and, actually getting to spend time with, real people, I'm just,
What?
Oh my god, I'm gonna miss everybody so much.
You know who's funny? Me and Britt. Another one. We're hilarious. That was sick. Good. Yay! Confessional! I love
Cutie cat. Cutie cat.
Thank you, Cutie Cinderella! Cutie Cinderella! I love you!
Bro, there's 6 more minutes of this. What is gonna
Hopefully
happen?
it's not too convincing.
That was really
I'm worried people are gonna be like, dude, this guy fucking hates the gays.
I should record one and be like, Kicks been going great, but I think Hasan may be actually a little homophobic.
No, don't do that. I would never say this to any of the people who are here, but this has been one of the greatest weeks of my life. It's just fun hanging out.
Hey, Will and Sear here with another confession.
Yeah.
It has come to our attention
Yeah.
that the entire Camp No Counselor is a front for drug trafficking.
Yeah. So basically, what we've actually been sort of working
undercover
out here to sort of unveil some information. What we have come to realize has actually been relatively surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're talking narcotics at the absolute wazoo.
Talking crack, ice, POW, PCP, Primos, P-Dog, Ill, Sure, Dust, Angel, Powder, Zoot, Snap,
Mary Jane.
Yeah.
You name the whole thing. And there's this one house that they say you cannot go to, and it has a fence. Anyways, Will and I decided to do a little bit of sneaky sneak. We go there. Turned out there's a guy who goes by the name of Viktor Mornikov.
Yeah.
Viktor Mornikov is actually well known, left Russia, and has actually been helping distribute on an absolute high level of narcotics here in America. So
he's planning on moving Crocodile to the United States.
Yeah. So we are trying to crack down on that. We will keep you updated on that.
Yeah.
We also do think Ludwig might be involved.
That is true. So
That's why he got banned, dude. We never understood why. We were like, oh, dude, that's so unjustifiable. Turns out it's because he's a drug trafficker.
He actually got a little upset when he saw us walking down the path towards that house.
Yeah.
So Victor might be onto it. We will keep you updated, but we have to do that in order to sort of...
Have you ever heard of the Harlem City Shuffle?
Is that the sex maneuver?
Yes, but it's also the name of this operation.
What Casey had been sensing was the truth. Agents Will and Sear, in fact, were not real, but had been undercover for months. And Cutie Cinderella had been hiding more than anyone could have guessed. After an intense interrogation with Will and Sear, Zoyle had turned over information that was key to putting Cutie behind bars. Ludwig, spiraling after learning Cutie kissed one gay man, turned on his partner in crime and handed boxes full of sensitive documents over to the police in exchange for a plea deal. Myth was acquitted of all manslaughter charges after it was found that Cutie had been dosing him with experimental blends of new chemical hallucinogens, causing his violent tendencies. Adept was found to have significant traces of something in her system that gave her a variety of symptoms, from seeing constant frogs in her room to the chanting of unknown persons outside her door. When police arrived, she had not slept in 3 days. Cutie had set up an entire camp to recruit new partners for her planned expansion and proposed a confessional booth to be able to review her guests' footage, never recording confessions of her own. She had not been able to unravel the true meaning of the Harlem City Shuffle. Though Rich had, he was able to escape with Mia before police arrived. Maya was not so lucky. With her declaration of intent on pursuing legal action, the prospect of too much attention on the camp led to her sudden disappearance. She has not been seen since.
Oh, too real, too real, too real.
Britt and Casey were allowed to leave freely after
R.I.P.
question, but Casey gave the police a difficult time as she kept firmly stating that they were not being real enough for her. Rachel suspiciously made no confessions, and being on YouTube, authorities have not been able to find her stream to pursue questioning. Hasan is working on accepting others for who they are. It is an uphill battle. Viktor Monakov is being held for extradition by the Russian state. Austin boarded a flight home later that day after giving a rock-solid alibi. All camp attendees attested that he spent most of the week in his rented Ford F-150. Cutie Cinderella was placed under arrest, her operation foiled.
That was so
There are
good.
no plans at this moment to host the Cutie Camp 2023. Doing so would be difficult from a cell in San Quentin State Prison. Those were the true confessionals of Cutie Camp 2022.
Oh God, it's Stacy.
My name's Trixie.
Oh, it's Trixie.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm working. You should try it.
We got special on Blue Moon tonight. You want some blue? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh God. Oh
Excuse me.
God.
This strange man is touching me.
Oh please, your tits are out.
He's touching me. Pepper spray. Pepper spray. You like that, you son of a bitch?
Oh no!
Son of a bitch.
Oh no!
Turn that off.
Oh no!
I got 2 strikes already.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cover up, slut, have you no shame? Listen, us big gals with no titties. Us big gals with no titties gotta eat too, you know what I'm saying? Man, that was fucking incredible, dude. Holy shit. That was insane. I mean, everyone, did Asanox see that? See what? God damn it. Asanox is so fucking good. It's crazy. What's the video on the right? Dua Lipa and HasanAbi? No, that's Ari at Home's who's this Foosly playing Valo. Oh my God. God, I'm such an addict. What is this? Okay, I know this already. You already sent this to me. We watched this already. What's wrong with you? It's from 8 days ago. Yes, my comms on Valor are bad. So it doesn't seem like the drip stream is going to be happening. Okay, it doesn't seem like the drip stream is going to be happening because I still have not gotten any information from XQC. Seems like he's probably sleeping. Loosely is cracked. Don't show me Valorant clips, dude.
They're droning.
What the fuck? Damn, I should have just ignored the raise.
Is there a gun over there?
There might be a Spectre. I have a Spectre on my body.
Spike down, B. Dead on my screen!
Stop. And she's playing with Foolish and Myung. What the fuck? Like right now? Are they playing right now? Hey, Loon, thank you for the 5 get this subs. You're literally enabling an addict, dude. You're enabling an addict right now. I'm just gonna look at the groups, at the friend groups to see like if they are. Oh my god, they are. They are literally all playing Valorant right now.
Somehow they did.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Perfect.
I just wanted to see what was going on.
Hassan, you're playing with us.
No. I just clicked on accident. I just
perfect. He's playing some Valor with us. Let's go.
I just randomly clicked on accident. I think my finger slipped and I touched the voice channel on accident. I don't know how that happened.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Right when the game ended.
Wait, really?
And Foolish was leaving at the exact same time as well.
That's just crazy because we have exactly one spot open now. All of a sudden.
That's so weird. I literally, I'm not even kidding. I just saw like a clip of Leslie popping off. And
that was what clip was that?
Oh.
Could have been from today.
It was not from today. I think it was.
Leslie makes plays.
It was Leslie playing with Foolish, and I just.
No, the Reyna was red for her head.
And we were spectating Foolish.
This Reyna was crazy.
The Reyna got almost 50 kills. It was.
Yeah,
guys,
she had
I want to say something. I have not touched Valorant in ages. This is my first time even touching the game. It's been like 4 or 5 days.
Oh.
So we are playing more.
We'll play at least one more for Hassan, right? At least for.
I mean, if you guys want to play, I'll play. I already turned it on. I'll play one game. I'm an addict. I'm an addict. So.
At least just for Hassan, at least, right?
Okay. I mean,
he's already got the game open.
Please, Hassan, please play.
We can do one.
All we have to do is just not queue up against Smurfs.
I guess I could join one. I guess
just one to relax.
Okay.
Wow, thank you so much for joining.
I guess I'll just look at the store too, like just out of habit, you know. I don't have a problem.
No.
I don't have a problem. I'm just like looking. Okay, good. There's nothing good there, so that's fine.
Nothing good. Nothing good.
Yeah. Wait, who's our fifth?
Leslie.
She's coming. Yeah, she's coming back.
Oh, okay.
One more, Leslie. One more.
Chat, don't look at me. Chat, don't look at me. Chat, don't look at me.
They're looking.
They're looking, and I think they're making fun of me. They're saying this is what an addict looks like. I think that's what they're saying.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. I can't invite you. Oh, we've invited you already. I don't have a problem.
We can open the lobby? Why is Leslie deafened?
I don't know.
Oh, she's doing her sponsor.
How do I do the bubbles again? I'm so sorry.
It's not. Oh, wait, there might be. Click the pin.
Pinned?
Yeah, and it's the only one that's pinned. So you copy
there it is.
that.
Okay. Guys, if I'm gonna probably suck. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I'm not gonna be good. So please, be gentle with me. Not like you guys are ever mean, but
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were talking to your chat.
No, I'm talking to you guys.
Why would we ever?
I don't know. I'm a broken man.
Huh?
This is not what addiction looks like. Okay, one game, and then we play God of Dad of War. One game, 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 Dad of War. Just one. I took a break, and I took a pill in Ibiza to show Avicii I was cool. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm gonna play one game. That's all it takes. One game. That's all it takes. That's all it takes, folks. One fucking game. And then after that, I'm gonna play Data Boy. And that's it. So stay for it. Stay for all of it. Just one more hit. Just one hit. It's not that big of a deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a problem. It's not. Don't be silly. Look, I'm playing with all your favorite people. You know what I mean?
Or they didn't notice.
Sorry, L'Oreal.
I'm playing with like Fusi,
noticed.
Valkyrie,
Lauren.
Sakuno,
Lauren.
Kikatamina. You know what I mean? These are your
thank
are
God
your
the
favorite
sponsors.
These are your favorite content creators.
Bozer's done.
That's why I'm doing it. It's social Valorant. It's like social smoking. You know, it's healthy. Social I saw a tweet the other day that said like Valorant is like alcoholism, right? Like if you play with your friends, if you're doing it with friends every now and then it's healthy and fine. If you're doing it by yourself alone in your house every night, then you have a problem. That's how I feel. That's basically how I feel about Valorant right now at this stage. It's like I'm not addicted. I'm just like I'm doing social Valorant. Social. Yeah, social Valorant. Let's pull this. It's like I did my methadone unrated game the other night, and I'm not really upset.
Fair functionality,
Really?
which is a first for the series. Hold on, let me read this thing.
What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about?
The new Pokemon game. You
The
gonna
new
play with us,
Pokemon
Hassan?
that's coming
There's
out.
a new Pokemon game coming out.
Yeah, it says co-op multiplayer explained. It allows up to 4 of you to group up and explore the world together.
Did you guys see the news yesterday?
Oh
Or was
my
it
God.
the news that Ash Ketchum became world champion since
Whoa, isn't that
first
kind
time?
of a spoiler? That's kind of a big spoiler.
Whoa!
Well, they tweeted it.
What the
Pokemon
fuck?
account tweeted it, and it was trending.
Yo, did you just
Pokemon
spoil
What
it
do
for
you mean?
thousands
I
of
had
people?
no idea.
Hassan
the
just got
news.
spoiled. His
No,
dream.
I'm literally the biggest Pokemon fan. Oh my god, I've been waiting for
Okay,
this
well
moment.
let's not jump the gun here, because
starter ever.
if he was the biggest Pokemon fan, wouldn't he have known the news? Like, I mean,
No, I've been
yeah.
no.
I'm just trying to defend
No,
Ray a
I
little
haven't
bit
been
here.
following. I haven't been following the account for that reason. I wanted to do a blackout, like a media blackout, until this moment.
Oh, actually, I've heard of that. I've heard that's a thing.
Yeah,
That's a real thing.
it's like
yeah.
when you're like
Why?
really invested in Game of Thrones or whatever, so you don't go on Twitter until Sunday, like if you can't catch
Well, but this happened
I've heard
like
of
2
that,
days
yeah.
ago.
Well, he wouldn't know because he was doing the blackout so well.
Yeah.
2 days?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he
Oh,
was doing
I'm
the
sorry.
blackout
I
so
was
well, of
working.
course. He had to cover the elections for the
Okay.
past 2 days. He was busy. I mean,
Yeah, I'm sorry that I spared that like a little treat on the side, like a side dessert for myself, and you just spat all over it.
Are you actually the biggest Pokemon fan?
No, he's not. There's no
Well,
way.
he
Yeah,
was,
no.
but
He
now
would have
he-
known. He would have known. the news.
Here, I'll prove it. Gotta catch 'em all. Am I right?
that's part of the original song. Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Gotta catch
that
them
was
all.
just
Am I
messed
right?
up.
Okay, why don't we actually ask him
At
a
least
hard
try.
question? Leslie, you know Pokemon. Ask
Okay.
him a hard question. Only
Charizard.
a true Pokemon fan would know.
go. Charmander.
Wait, let's
Start
send
yelling
him,
out
Leslie,
Pokemon names.
Send them the quiz link, the random quiz thing, and pick a Pokemon one.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
a
Remember?
random quiz? What is a
Remember?
random
Wait.
quiz thing?
Was Syke there for it?
No.
I was more thinking just ask him a question you would know. Just to prove he's...
Chikorita evolves into
Bayleaf.
You're not supposed to answer.
Oh.
You're supposed to
Bayleaf!
answer.
Leslie. Yeah, well,
Hit him with another one,
Gotta
Leslie.
do a harder
Bayleaf
one
evolves
that Ray
into-
doesn't. Oh.
Okay, check
Bayleaf
Discord.
too.
Hassan, check your Discord. Check Discord.
Wait, what did? Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the question. Can you say
again.
it?
He's Googling.
into
What?
Check Discord,
Meganium?
Hassan. Oh my God, he knew.
No, he's cheating.
actually
He's
knows.
cheating.
Yeah!
He's
Why are you a hater?
Leslie,
Why are you a hater?
To be fair.
Okay,
And he has to
I
answer
heard
quick.
typing. I heard typing.
Wait, what'd you say?
Metagross evolves from. Sykkuno, why are you typing?
Why is there
He's
typing?
not.
I'm talking to chat. I'm talking to chat.
He's not.
By
He's not.
typing?
He's
Yeah,
not.
yeah, I'm
but
just
but
talking
he's
to
not. But what would he say? Would he say Metang?
Found.
That's not. That's what I would have said. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh!
Pokemon Master, guys.
You know
He
why
knows
is
all
it
the
taking you
Pokemon.
so long to say the answer?
I'm fed up.
Oh wow!
He's a
Now you're
Pokemon
making
master,
fun of
guys.
me.
He
Now
knows
you're
all
making
of
fun of me for being slow. That's kind of messed up.
No,
I'm stupid.
not. It's clearly
Yes,
cheating.
Hassan knows.
Imagine.
He clearly knows. That last one was a tough one. Not everyone knows Metang.
Yeah.
That's
Metang evolves
Yeah.
from. Oh.
the little nugget.
Like
Yeah.
Beetle, Beldum.
What's
Is
his
it
name? Beldum. I call him the little nugget.
Beldum.
Yeah, Metagross is what it evolves to, and
Wow,
Yeah,
cheating
yeah.
and still got it wrong. That's wild.
Stop! Ah!
Call him out.
No, that's not true. It evolves from Beldum.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
too late.
he got it. He got it. That's
You're
pretty.
already
Honestly,
exposed.
nobody remembers
God.
Beldum because they only see Steven's Metagross. You know, it's kind of a
Yeah, kind of true.
whole thing.
Well,
Yeah, it's
I'll
not
go
canon.
Sage. We need some heals.
Scarlet and Violet, we're all playing
It's not
it,
canon. It's not
Yeah.
canon. That's
I'm
why I
100%
didn't.
playing it.
Right? Yes. Is it gonna be open world again?
I hope so.
I actually didn't play that open world.
I'm so excited.
Oh, Arceus or whatever. I did play
I hope
it.
it's more like the old style where, like, you know, I prefer that. But I mean, I'm gonna play it.
Co-op adventure? What the heck?
I played the last one, the mythical like Pokemon Zelda. It was all right. It was a little repetitive.
Yeah, yeah. I
Zelda?
feel like it was a
Zelda-esque?
different type though, for sure, at least.
Open.
I did. I beat the last one. I'm a real Pokemon fan, unlike you, ruiner of Pokemon.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
what is going on?
Spoiler
right
of
now?
There was a
Pokemon.
whole stadium. It was on national news. It was trending on Twitter. Okay, if you don't know that he's the world champion by now,
Yeah.
then I don't know
Yeah,
what to say.
it's messed
yeah,
up.
yeah.
No, it's
leave
cool.
Ray
I-
alone.
Star Wars.
It's cool. I
Thank you, Leon.
literally-
Thank you. Thank you. There's
It's
too many
cool.
Hassan defenders, and I'm fed up.
Yeah, if there's
leave
one,
me alone.
if there's
Hey,
one thing on the
back
internet, it's so
off.
many
Thank you.
defenders of mine. That's
Too
right.
Many, too many defenders. They're
I'm always
supporting him
saying
cheating
this.
right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's just a
Notoriously.
Pokemon fan. What's wrong? Yeah, we all are
Sykkuno,
Pokemon
you are
fans.
his #1 defender right now.
Oh no, guys, it's
Yeah.
us. It's all of us
Yeah,
are
you're
Pokemon. We're
supporting
the
the
same.
Chiefs right now.
We're all the same. We're on the
You
same
would.
team here, guys. It's
Yeah.
all of us enjoying
Except
Pokemon.
except for Ray, who is it?
Oh,
who is
man.
spoiling it for everybody else.
No, stop!
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Yeah, except for her.
We're the raid defenders.
Oh.
Okay, I'm walling left
Why
side.
would you look at that? The game started.
I don't know why I'm thinking this. Oh, well. Oh.
Yeah, me too.
And now I'm leaving.
I'll wall us
Shall
up.
we
I'll wall
rotate
us up.
Let's dip. Let's
I'm
dip.
blind.
we
I'm
can,
actually blind.
Let's go
I
back
did.
B. Let's go back B.
Yeah. We
Go
can
back B. Go back B.
leave for a bit.
What are they going to do? Kill us all? Oh, yeah, just keep running.
Ray, I'll go in first. You trade me. Bald
I got one.
Okay, now we go back to A. Now we go back to A.
Hassan's a gamer.
Back to A.
Back to A because they probably rotated already.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the orb and then go back A.
We're genius.
She's right there.
Cutting their vision. Reloading.
I'm planting. Can someone come to site with me?
Yeah. Oh, 30 on the Reyna main door.
Help! I need help on site. There's 2 here.
Yeah.
No, no!
Oh god, she's they're diffusing. Diffuse Lee. Everyone in. Ping the spike.
They're
Ping
not
the
on
spike.
it yet. One
Where am
is.
I? Oh my god, they were right in front of me.
The food's like the food's
And that was.
Okay, it was a
okay.
it was a debacle. It
That was
debacle.
that was a warm up round. I haven't played in years, so.
Oh.
That was just a practice round. That doesn't
That is
count.
a very long time.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
All right, we saved together.
Are you singing?
saving.
What is it like? She will be loved or whatever.
Oh my god, Hassan.
Yeah.
Wait, real? She will be loved.
Yes, Papa.
That was not bad.
Sykkuno, you're I love playing with
What
Sykkuno.
is that? What?
He's
Sykkuno?
the best.
I'm backing up my
He's
friend.
the
Wait,
best.
do you want me
crazy.
not to?
Well, no, you should, but that's just crazy.
Enemy spotted B.
I've got a class. What if
I hear. Oh, Brim is.
Behind you! Behind you!
Brim! How did he
got away
pass
with
through
that.
us?
That's crazy. How did he get away with that?
Reloading.
Wait, he. Oh, you guys didn't even kill him? Oh, they're all in the hallway. Every single one of them.
All of them.
Oh, she wins these. She wins these. It's not
I have a
even.
pistol.
She wins these with a pistol every time. It's crazy.
Ray can do. You know, if Ray does this, she's the biggest Pokemon fan.
Poison's on.
Oh my God, that took more bullets than it looked like it should have.
Crazy.
They're trying to knife her. Oh no, they're not.
Poison or.
No!
Really good try.
I wish I had
Different gun and you win.
Why are you a different gun? You can say it. Thank you, Hasan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm being a good
NT,
teammate and I'm being
NT.
supportive. So.
Nice try. Nice try. Nice try.
Okay, let's go B.
All right, we have guns.
Oh my god, it's so bright. It's like double brightness.
They also are still wealthy. They saved last round.
Yeah, they
Which
might
feels
extra
bad.
credit. I'm thinking long B could be
Okay,
good. if
yeah,
they
let's go
double
B. Let's go
extra
B.
credit.
Okay.
Because then we'll have
B
the long
banana.
range advantage.
But
Oh,
she
the
doesn't
wall
even
and
like
more.
bananas, so I'm
Wall and more.
confused.
She's been watching a lot of Minions stuff ever since Yvonne started Minions.
Nice pick. Let's go. Go, go, go.
Oh, they walled it.
That's all right. That's okay.
Going in.
Shit.
Now,
Do we have to watch for
Am I?
flankers? Like, what do we gotta
Who
do?
is anywhere, really?
Oh my god. She's back
Look up behind you, Ray. Careful. Oh. Ah, that was terrifying.
One enemy remaining.
I got one up
She
top.
was somewhere.
Oh, do you know?
Yeah, she was
Oh
somewhere.
shit, she hit me.
Oh, back holes, back holes. She's here now,
Yeah.
or was? Nice.
Nice.
Well done, well
We
done,
did
well done. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Know any good guns?
Sykkuno, we did it! There's guns everywhere!
There's guns everywhere.
Yeah.
Get the gun.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Oh
Let's.
my god.
Yeah.
That's on our
Still,
rich
that
friend.
C worked pretty well.
My rich
A
friend.
B.
Yeah, I'm not even on YouTube, guys. What?
What?
Ew.
Relax. We're talking about in game.
I'm just gonna wall an orb again. It seems to work quite well.
Oh, they just.
Orb?
Farm those orbs.
Yeah, farm them.
I mean, the more res is the better.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading. Reloading.
How dare.
There is.
Let them come. Oh, he retreated like the weeby he is.
Reloading.
Myung, is he pushed out?
Shoot.
Oh my god, that scared me so much.
Are we on site?
Yeah.
Yes,
Should I come? Okay, I'm coming.
But I haven't cleared it.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, Raina 70. She's
Is she back site?
This
She's
guy needs to stay.
tunnels. Oh,
I
coming in from
can't. I
entry.
can't. They all stacked. They're on B now. There is one near Myung. I'm just gonna run sprint straight to A. They know I'm here. I can't get on by myself.
30 seconds left.
Myung, are you able to clear
You guys going
art?
A?
Yeah. I'm gonna try, but
Coming A.
they're here. They're here.
Yeah, they have enough.
One is on site. Ready?
Yeah.
You're right.
I have to stick this. Okay, I'm sticking this. One is
10
art
seconds
or
left.
flowers. I mean.
One
Got
enemy
one.
remaining.
That's one flowers. That's one
Stick
flowers.
will be good.
She's gonna come from another side, probably.
I can heal me if you peek me.
Oh!
There you go.
Across
I'm
this
gonna
with
go
you?
for a crazed wacko level play here. That's probably a bad idea.
Where's the sicko?
Miang, just tell me when to swing and I swing.
Okay, I'll scream.
Ah! She's looking at me!
Where?
She's icky!
Where?
She's icky!
Where?
Oh!
What's she
Where?
doing?
To your right. To your right.
Oh my god,
Ah!
to the right.
Sykkuno, very good deployment.
I got this. Right, guys, we got that. Surely. Oh, thank God we got that.
We got it, we got
thank
it.
God.
We got it. I'm sorry
Yeah.
for screaming.
Congratulations,
No,
Sykkuno.
you're
You
fine,
did
you're
it.
fine.
No, I was. I'm not.
Yeah, we lived. We lived.
Does anyone have enough money to buy a maybe?
I got barely enough money.
I would, but I don't have enough.
So we force because we won, right? Or we force. I mean, they also kind of have a weird buy, but not really. Only one person can't buy.
Wait, who bought me?
I think
Who
we
bought
forced
me?
it up and we win.
Who bought
Okay,
me?
yeah,
Sykkuno, don't buy
let's-
me.
Oh, I
Don't buy
bought
me.
you, yeah.
No, don't
Let's
buy me.
force,
You get
let's
it.
force.
Oh no, I've got all.
I can buy.
I can just
I
use
can buy
my
Spectre. I can buy Spectre.
Potato, tomato.
Oh wait, what?
What do you mean?
Oh no, her brain's gone.
There she goes again.
Go B. I'll revive if you die.
Okay.
Reloading. Grenade. Potato. Tomato.
Watching long
Out of
back corner.
charges.
You
Last
can
time
just probably
Sage
go
was
in.
right side, right behind this wall.
Picking it up.
Okay,
I gotta pick on A. I gotta pick on A.
we're already on B. We're on
Okay,
B.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I fell.
I got the Reyna.
Where am I?
Coming.
One enemy.
The other
Nice.
one too.
Well done.
Where?
I'm going to plant the bomb out in the open for all of us to see. Woo!
Nice. Let's go.
I don't want a phantom.
Alright, we're coming back into
Oh
it.
no! I still have a Spectre. Oh no!
I think you just buy anyway this round, right?
No.
Sykkuno, do you use the
fine.
phantom?
Oh no!
Oh yeah, I used the Phantom. Here, give it to me.
I'm kind of cracked with the Spectre though, so I'll just keep it going. With
Here,
that.
you want to trade?
Okay. What is this? A Vandal?
A Vandal.
A Vandal.
A Vandal.
Is this the buddy that you use? Really?
That's brimstone. Just
I think that might be someone else's gun.
I was about to say, this is a lame ass buddy. What the hell?
Does that take me down?
Grenade! My favorite buddy.
Hey, they smoked A. I can wall. We can just
I think we can
blind
hard
through,
click A,
honestly.
have revive.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
I'm
have
walling.
revive.
Let's go.
Let me throw the thing.
Feeling safe.
I think we just go in. I'll revive.
Okay.
Oh, he's right there.
We don't care. We don't care. We're moving. We're moving. Nice.
What is happening? What is this? It's not hurting me.
I got her.
Out of charges.
Who died?
Is
I
there a
can
gun
revive.
back there?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, I'll revive. I'll
There's so
revive.
much sound.
I got it, Leslie. Come back.
Thank you. I'm back. I'm back.
One enemy remaining.
Woohoo! Run away!
Woohoo.
Save your guns!
Wait, defuse. Leslie,
Wait,
defuse,
no, it's
quick.
ours.
Leslie, defuse! Leslie,
No, I was
defuse!
just seeing if you'd fall for it. We're seeing if you'd fall for it. Sorry, I
Attentive.
wanted to see if you'd fall for it. Just wanted to see.
Kinda messed up.
I am not a noob.
Damn.
Listen, I've fallen for it before, and I'm not letting you.
Numbers, anything can still happen.
No. It's just, you know, it's a little prank, is all. It's all a little prank.
Little prank.
A little
A
prank.
harmless prank.
A harmless prank.
I know what team we're on.
Oh. I feel like me and Leslie are the only ones that actually get confused what team we're on sometimes.
It's only because we flank and then you come from the other side.
Yeah. You flank and you come from the other side and you hear the beeping and you get stressed out and then you're like, "This is it. This is my chance."
Are we plowing?
Yes, we're
I
plowing.
am. Well, I'm gonna wall it again.
He's orb farming.
I really have to.
I could use my smoke so you don't have to use your wall.
I'm watching right.
Alright. I'm walling.
Yeah, but the wall makes me feel safe.
Walls up, let's go, go! Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Nope,
Put
she's
your hands
definitely not
up.
where I am.
Cover me.
Cutting the vision.
Watch flank maybe something.
I'm watching flank.
I'm watching up. I'm watching up.
Triple watch flank.
Oh, he's coming from B. Halls.
Yeah, care flank.
Enemy
Load on
super ultra watch.
There's someone up, I think.
Oh! I put 80 on Harbor in heaven.
I messed up. Oh, you can't shoot through that.
No, you can break it. You can break it.
You can shoot. You can shoot through the what harbor smoke?
Yeah, you can shoot it to break it.
Oh, that's
It's
cool.
like a shield around.
At the top of the hour, the pro tip is that there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Blammo. What happened there?
Okay.
He was poo-poo.
From the stage back sight, and then I died. So I just gotta be better.
Should we hit A? What are we doing?
Worst spot.
Hey,
We could try mid to B.
Mid to B also sounds good.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
Are we
hit it with
running
the
it?
classic orb farm on B though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm basically just paying $400 for an orb.
Yeah, you know, you don't gotta do that, but I mean,
Well, orbs are kind of nice.
oh, they left mid open. Wait.
No.
Reloading.
Like I said, open. Oh! Okay, one over there. Nice.
I got one.
Nice.
2. Oh, 78.
I traded you.
Good trade. Good trade.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh! Leslie!
Leslie!
They're coming from
Everything
the
okay?
hall.
She
They're
sounds
coming-
like she's going through it. Something.
Sound like she's going through it.
Or not hall, whatever that... Is it hall? I don't know what it is called.
What kind of wall is this?
Kind of a good one. actually.
I hear him coming from like all the way back in the finger.
Toxins going up.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted.
Get him, boys. Get him.
Get him.
Oh no, Saikuno!
What?
You didn't save him!
Good trade. We did it. We did it, guys. We've done it. We've done it.
We are so serious.
I
don't want to know. I don't want to know.
We did it, guys. Good jobs all around. Good jobs, all around.
Good jobs. Good
I
jobs
can't-
all around.
I love this. This is like hypnotic. The Z.
How about the spray?
The Z spray, yeah.
That's, and it plays a little music.
Mid worked a little too easily. I think Sight continues to do his wall because it's consistent.
Yeah.
Throws them off.
Alright, I'll come with them.
Oh yeah, they just have no idea what's
I'll
happening.
protect you.
This wall dazzles them like a bird doing its feather mating dance.
Raina's trying to push.
Oh, just stay up there and like peek everything. I can revive if you die.
Nice! Let's go!
Yeah, stay up there and take every trade.
Let's take A, let's take A. There's one on A. There's one on A. Leslie and I are going A!
Okay, you guys go. You guys go.
A.
Oh, they just fucking blasted it.
Yeah, that was like a desperate.
I got a pick. I got their fucking.
Okay, planting A. If
Raina's
Leslie and I
still
die,
there,
we're in
by the way.
trouble.
Raina's probably gonna come up behind us.
Let's rotate. We need help! We need help!
We're coming.
Help! Fast! He's here!
As long as you guys don't die in the next like 10
I might
seconds.
die! Please hurry!
Don't die.
I got a lineup.
Please hurry! There's two here.
Hold on, Saikuno's got TikTok lineup.
Nice. One, he's only harbor. He's like 4.
Oh, sorry for speaking.
Right in that little weird.
He's in the weird corner. Yeah.
Charges.
It's
Go in,
called dugout.
Nice.
The dugout.
Dugout. He's in dugout.
I would never know what that means.
I'm just gonna turn my mic down.
The weird corner makes more
No,
sense.
you sound fine.
I feel like
You sound
I'm
fine.
screeching. Pterodactyl.
No, you're fine.
No, not at all.
Why did that sound sarcastic?
Who would ever say that?
Hey, not at all.
Not at all. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Not at all. All right.
I'm
Alright,
feeling
we
a
go
big
Yeah,
push.
let's just do a big.
I'm gonna not
deep
wall it this
cloud.
time. Run in.
Okay.
I have revive.
Okay.
Everyone just waltz
What if
in.
we all die though this time?
No, we won't die. We're better.
Oh,
All of
Raina's
us dying.
Oh
That'd be
shit.
unprecedented. Absolutely insane.
Okay, let's
Run
go.
in, everyone. Mow him down. Mow him down.
Let's go. Let's go.
Reina's in the back.
I'll wall
side.
back. I'll wall back.
Cover me. Cover me.
Hey.
The rush.
I ate that. Tactically ate that. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
She's backside. Nice!
God, nobody's dying.
Let's go!
Should I res? No, we have a
We
lot.
are fucking destroying them. I don't mean to be like.
No, say it.
Oh,
I don't want to
I mean,
jinx it, but we're
it might
playing
be
a
a side
pretty
diff. It
good
might be a side
game right
diff.
now.
Because I mean, we're on route to a 9-3. You know?
Oh, don't say it! No!
Oh no!
A
What
side
happened? What's
diff.
wrong?
Okay, we can just throw around.
Huh?
Oh, what if we just lose a round?
No,
No,
we're
no,
not.
we
We're not. We're not
just
throwing.
win, we
No
just win.
throws. No throws.
No
No throws. We just win.
Yeah, we just win. Peek it. Peek it. Everyone peek it. Good, good. Don't be afraid to take
Get
any
him on the
trades,
run.
'cause
Get
I-
him on the
Oh
run.
no! Sorry, Leslie.
Whoever dies, come back.
Okay, I think they stacked B this time. Do we want to contest? We do have a trip for.
Out of charges.
They have like at least 3 here. I think they can contest it. I think we're just better.
I think we just push
when
on.
their
I mean,
wall
they just
drops,
won't be ready for
okay, they
this
might think we're
amount of-
leaving.
They aren't ready for that.
No. Oh, I got one tap by Ray.
Got it.
Okay,
Okay, everyone in.
You're shooting at me again! You're shooting at me again!
Did you get a gun?
I did, yeah. What is this? Is this also a phantom? Fuck.
Out of charges.
I heal for Ray.
Oh man, that was
Oh my goodness.
to the right, to the right.
Not looking too good.
I suggest you move.
At least they ulted.
Someone is B.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Uh-oh. Am I the last player? Oh, no! I am!
Well, you were. And then...
Last round in the half.
Hey, look! I mean, we were just trying to avoid.
That was on purpose. That was on
you know,
purpose.
The curse, of course.
Yeah, I did it on purpose. It's crazy.
I think we do
Anyone
the
need a
same
purchase,
thing,
or-
and then we rotate. Yeah, last round,
Yeah,
last round.
someone
Buy
can
it.
buy for Leslie probably. I bought an op, but it's last
I got
round.
you. I got you.
So that 9-3 curse successfully avoided.
Yeah, that was so good.
Well, as long
Yeah,
as it's not the 7-5 curse.
Yeah, let's
'cause I
do the
just hate
same
that
thing.
one.
If we don't get any fix, then we
Absolutely hate
leave.
that one.
Okay.
Barrier created.
There's so many on B
Oh,
that
they're
I
shooting
feel
already.
like that.
Man, you want to come with me? Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? There's like 3 right there. You can pick them.
If I plant now, can you guys sprint?
Oh, wait, that's you.
No, that's me, but they seem quite crazed.
Can you guys sprint back? Or
back.
Wait, you want us to come back?
Well, I was gonna plant.
Out of
Yeah, the
charges.
plan was to distract and then plant.
I'm still pushing them, but
Okay, you can push them and try to flank them when they rotate. I'm gonna plant now. Planting right now.
are you still pushing them?
I
We got the
planted.
plant on A. I think we run A now. This guy's a wacko. He's a whack job.
He's crazy. He's like peeking your fucking. Are you still pushing? I mean, he's
I'm
still
just
on
trying
there.
to slow him at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, you're slowing.
Oh, he's right here! He's right here! Harper's behind you,
What do you mean he's
Sykkuno!
right here? What do you mean?
I was my knife!
I got this. I just one tap headshot him with the sheriff.
Yeah, you got this.
No, my smoke.
We're attackers, right? They have to defuse?
They haven't
Where the
defused.
fuck
Yeah,
did
they
he go?
have to
Oh, he
defuse.
already
Play
went.
time.
You're definitely.
They're on it,
Harbor's
they're on
probably
it, and
coming
they
from
smoked
main.
it.
Ping it,
They
ping it.
smoked
Yeah,
it.
Harbor's coming from
You
main.
have to-
Sykkuno just
He's a
saw him.
wacko.
Focus the plant. Diffuser, diffuser. Focus diffuser.
No one ping
Last
it.
player
Jesus,
Yes!
I'm coming. I'm coming.
No!
Why?
It's the 7-5 curse!
Where were you guys?
Switching
Not the
sides.
7-5 curse.
7-5 curse.
Everyone knows that's the real thing.
No.
It's okay. This is our side.
Yeah.
We have a Viper, a Cypher, and a Sage. We can't lose.
Yeah.
On defense, this is gonna be Absolutely one. This is gonna be. We're just gonna crush it.
This is gonna
One
be
for the books. One for the books. Yo, this is a technical. This is a lineup I made. Okay, are you ready?
What do you mean borked?
This is my lineup. This is the HasanAbi lineup.
Okay,
We
let's
pushed
see.
out of B.
Hey, I noticed that when you were calling all of the, characters that we have on our team, you said you made no mention of Raze.
Oh.
Comms. What do we have?
It's not B.
Is it A, Mia?
Might be A.
Fast
might
flank,
be
fast
A.
flank.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys all flank
Everyone
together.
in, everyone in.
Our flank is actually crazy.
Our flank is so fast.
Ow.
We're going in like Navy
Ow.
SEAL
We're
Team
gonna forget
7
what
or
team we're
whatever.
on against Tycoon. Okay, remember we're defending.
I'm crazy.
Spike
I'm crazy.
planted.
I'm almost in. We're moving in, guys. They're on A.
Okay, nice.
Guys,
Moving
hands
in.
out, maybe?
Ow.
Keep moving in.
Stealing sight.
Keep moving in.
Oh,
Big
he's on the door too.
keep moving in.
Last player
What?
standing.
That's crazy.
okay.
Okay.
Look at
We are better than them,
I know
objectively.
that I am by your
Yeah, we
side.
lost the last first round too, right?
You guys
so
want
it's
to push
fine.
out?
I think we force.
No. we
Oh,
should not
okay.
force.
Ray says no.
They have another cracked Reyna.
No.
Not another. Well, we've got a
Well, we
cracked
got Reyna
Reyna
div.
too.
Yeah,
We-
Show 'em,
yeah.
Leslie.
We got a better Reyna.
We have a Reyna div. Oh, by the way, guys, if I lose this game, I derank to bronze too. It's not a big deal, but just probably thought I should
If we
mention
win
that.
this game, Leslie's ranking up to silver
Wait, that's
too.
true. This is
So
my
it's
rank
kind
up?
of
I hear a lot.
Oh, A.
Okay, B's clear. I'm gonna grab
Okay,
orb.
this
I'm
time
farming
we're gonna
orb.
do this thing again, and this time we're gonna win that.
Huge flank, absolutely humongous.
Oh my god, not flankers.
Spike planted.
Oh, they wall.
Oh, they were definitely here.
I got a plant here. Stand where I'm standing.
Go in.
Okay.
Leslie's on site.
You lived.
I killed
Honestly,
one of them. I killed
not
one
a
of
not a
One
bad.
enemy
I got
remaining.
the other one too.
Last player
Damn,
standing.
I got one shot.
You got this.
Azan's got this.
You got this.
You gotta go a little fast because the times are ticking.
Oh, you.
Well,
Right here.
oops. I
It was a
wasn't.
good try. It was a good try.
Oops.
Time to stock back up.
Sykkuno, that was an incredible plan with the wall. That was brilliant.
Yeah. Honestly, decent push since the first save round where we had no money.
Yeah.
That was a save.
It was a good save, even though they're quite wealthy.
Oh, they're red.
Yeah, I think they were balling. They didn't buy anything last round either. They had like specters and
Let's
shit.
flush them out.
They've never
Watch
gone
this. They're
B, I
definitely
think.
coming B
Somebody
now
out.
this time.
Let's not
Yeah,
stop
I'm
pushing
starting
up
to
that
think.
far.
Oh, they're all here.
Yeah.
Got one.
Now you know where to run.
Oh! Well, I'm
Need
dead
help
now.
on B. Need help on B.
Mhm.
Running,
God,
I'm
I
running.
need a lot of help on B.
You said one game? Brother, do you think one game of Valorant consists of just one round? It's up to 13. It ends at 13. You didn't know.
One enemy
Oh my
remaining.
god, Leslie.
Spike planted.
What a flank! A flank. Oh. A flank god! Holy
Oh, did you want the
shit!
ult? Oh no, I'll get it.
I realized I was deafened. And I was not. I was celebrating your kills, but you couldn't hear me.
Then I heard it.
Focus.
If I got flanked that hard, I'd be so mad. Oh my god. Do we have money? Leslie?
Oh, absolutely. I'm
Thanks.
so
Thank you.
Damn. She said, I'm too rich.
I said it.
That was such a good flank, Leslie.
Oh god, I hate when I can't make that jump. Never. I'm so superstitious.
Time to explode.
Really? Why?
I don't know. It's just like I just like think of like little things that.
We have 3
Like
on
they're
B,
not
no
going
vision on
B.
mid.
Okay, I'm gonna rotate up.
Yeah, I feel like they're not going B because it was an
Yep,
absolute
they're through mid. They're
failure
through mid.
last
Oh my god, they were sneaking like little creepos through mid.
time. Little
Yep, there's 2
creepos.
through mid. 2 through mid.
I have spike.
I'm coming.
Spike down mid.
Grenade!
Be careful, be careful. They're close.
They're not.
It's okay. Wait, they can. Oh God, I'm
They're
stressed.
coming. I think they're coming through mid to. Wait.
Yeah,
oh,
they
we
might
still
have.
it.
Careful, careful, Art. They might have rotated around. Nice.
Tycoon. Oh, oh hell
God,
yeah.
he's so fucking cracked.
Oh yeah, they're not getting this spike.
They're not
Here, I'm gonna go like this.
Oh my God! So please stop. Oh wow, he missed his shotgun. That was just
Spike
awkward.
down mid.
Let's go.
That was terrifying.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wait, are we walled off?
He expected me to be on top.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe get in there. Oh.
30 seconds left.
Wait, did he get through that?
No.
No,
He
he's
backed
not
away.
gonna make it.
He might be going around.
He did go around.
He's for sure. Actually, the,
Can you watch
the
this with
wall's
me?
gone. Wall's gone almost.
I mean,
Oh, is it?
I'm just
Can't
standing
get
behind.
both of you guys.
Oh, nice, Ray.
Oh my God,
win. This
she's
is the win.
thirsty for the kills.
No spike. Scared. No spike.
Didn't even want them to try the spike. That's crazy.
Leslie, did you die last time?
I died.
Okay, request and then armor.
Thank
Hassan,
you.
can you buy Leslie?
Yeah.
Hooray!
All right.
Look at this. What are you, an economist? What the hell is this?
Yes, it matters.
My HasanAbi lineup on B is so solid, but you know, Ray keeps telling me not to do it, so I'm not gonna do it. You know.
Do you know why it? Because if you're
Yes,
stuck in
because I
that
can't-
corner,
yeah,
you're gonna
because I'm
1v5. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
B is
I-
looking empty, and we have three
Oh,
people
hey,
there
hey.
again. But
Okay.
Okay, potato, come in.
okay, rotating.
just
They've
one
never
potato,
faked before.
just
Here,
one.
chill.
Okay.
Okay.
They're not on yet. They're not on yet. Are they?
Wait, should we?
They're not on.
They're not on.
They're not on.
Oh,
Chill.
maybe
I
Hassan
only
stayed B.
saw
Hassan
one.
stayed
You guys
B.
are all
I did
over
only see
rotating
one.
100%.
Okay.
Oh, they're on A. They're on A.
One is
Okay.
Art. Leslie, you're gonna flank him right now.
Oh God, need back
Psych
up.
walled
Need
them
back
off.
up.
I'm coming.
Yes.
Oh my God.
down.
Oh
Flanker.
goodness. Oh goodness. Where'd Ray die? Oh
Art.
my God, there's a guy here.
One enemy remaining.
We're better.
We're better.
Where's the last guy?
What are you guys doing
I
over
really
there?
hit my space bar with trying to get
Got it. Let's bring Ray back for the memes. Don't let
I'm
the memes be memes.
alive.
Fascinating. I must record this.
I'm gonna go run all the way to the orb and see. if
30
we can get
seconds
it.
left.
Sticky. I mean, he's got a lot of time.
Spike's there.
What's he going
Yeah,
to
but
do?
we got
Kill
the
us?
spike. You think he's saving? I mean, it's possible,
The
but
AFK?
No, he said
it's
GG.
strange to save. Be really weird to save at this point in the game, but
All right, just run.
10
There's the
seconds
orb here.
left.
I'm grabbing the orb.
yeah, grab the orb. Grab the orb.
Grabbing the orb. Oh
Grab
yeah.
it, grab it.
Yo,
Oh my God, he probably.
Nice.
Wow, knife kill, nice.
He gave us the moral.
Oh, we got him,
Let
guys.
them
We got
fight,
him.
get
we got him.
We got him.
We have destroyed their confidence. We have thoroughly dismantled their confidence.
Their confidence is in.
It's
the
that. It's.
ground.
I'm not even kidding. It was the fucking Leslie flank.
That's
That
right.
was the
Leslie
turning
flank
point.
got him.
100%.
Midget.
You destroyed them.
Absolutely destroyed their hopes and dreams.
Damn, what's it like, Leslie?
Oh, quite nice actually, especially after that last game.
Oh.
Okay, it doesn't seem like B. I'm just gonna say.
It's very quiet, eh?
Oh wait, really?
Anyone watching mid?
Might be
Okay,
mid
they
doors.
might be doing
They have no
weird
vision
stuff.
on mid doors. Yep. Mid doors.
Oh, Tycoon is getting attacked B. I'm checking mid real quick. I have to.
They might be going B. It was a delayed B push. I think.
They are doing a delayed B push. We're gonna have to retake. I'm on the.
Okay, let me blind.
Cutting their vision. Stealing sight.
Oh shit.
Spike planted.
What team are we on? Okay, defense. We got it.
Three on three are
They're
B1.
running
All
back.
three B1. All
Wait, you
three
can defuse. You can defuse. Cringe and defuse.
We have to defuse.
Oh, he's shooting from
That is
above.
a
He's shooting
cringe
from
angle.
above.
That is the cringiest angle I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's
I-
okay. It's okay.
One enemy.
Oh no, I just mean like I didn't expect it. You know what I
Last
mean?
player
Yeah,
standing.
no, it's all good. It
Is it
happens.
half? Is the spike half?
No, I couldn't have it. I couldn't have it. I couldn't have it. Please have it. Oh, it's gonna break. But you got this, I think. Oh my god! Yes! She is so fucking cracked! Who is this person? Is that Tonic? Are we playing with Tonic?
It's her time to shine.
That's Tonic! That's Tonic!
She did it. She's demoralizing them.
Oh my god, you are ritualistically humiliating the opponent.
Ritualistically.
You literally are like, what's up, bitch? That's what you said with that.
That is what I kind of said with that. I was feeling myself. Ain't gonna
That
lie.
was sick.
Oh, they smoked it. They're coming
Oh, God,
B.
they're upset. They're upset and crazy. Okay, I got that. On the right, on the. Oh my goodness. How many?
Not one?
Oh,
wow.
Not one? 68 and 47.
You will not kill my ally.
Spike planted.
My old knocked out. I don't know.
Last player standing.
Man, my.
Wow, that was rough.
Yeah, that looks really rough.
Trick shots.
Oh.
Oh my
We have a
goodness,
fight.
she's actually.
Where is everyone? I think they're long.
Definitely
Yeah,
one
he's
long.
This is no problem.
Cheeky. I was
try, good
cheeky.
try.
Cheeky on them, on their behalf.
That angle
Cheeky,
was insane,
cheeky.
the one I saw.
Hey, by the way,
Wow.
pretty good.
Thank you.
They've seen a lot of good results with a B push. I suspect they'll do it again.
That would be my guess too, yeah. I'm gonna get him with the old mid waller. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that didn't. I thought maybe they'll be mid.
Careful,
so-
Art. Careful, Art. Art. Nice.
Enemy spotted me.
They're walled off here.
I hear them.
They might be waiting for that wall to break.
We go B again.
You can stay there until the wall breaks. I'm gonna.
120 on Sage. Mid.
I suggest you. Oh shit! Sage was on top of the wall. I don't know how.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Toxin
Stop
screen
it.
down.
I literally moved physically, like full body moved.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Harper cringing in the left.
One in the pocket, one on main, one probably coming from all. One on main. The Brim is on main for sure.
Where is everyone hiding?
Prepare for hellfire.
Oh shit!
At least they ulted.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
I'm a little poor. I don't know about
So
you guys.
poor.
Yeah.
Should I not buy then?
I'm super saving.
I mean, I can't, but
I can go one round with the Spectre.
Just
and
have enough for next.
Yeah, I'll do a light buy here.
Let's start this party.
Oh my god, Saikuno's going in. Cheeky Saikuno.
I mean, this is all we got at this point, right? So.
Enemy
Two
spotted
mid.
me.
Two mid. Yep, they're going mid to A right now.
I hear him.
Coming.
I hear him. Oh shit, Sage just walled. They just walled mid. I killed Sage. On top of her wall.
Nice. Another
Ah, 40 on Harbor.
It's gonna be A.
Oh, Ray's just fucking.
Spike down
The
A.
raise is ultra low, 106.
Ray's
in
coming
that
from Art.
cubby.
Ray's coming from Art.
Okay.
Or if she hasn't already.
30 seconds left.
Oh, she's right here.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, nice.
Okay, they haven't planted. So,
I haven't planted. We have Spike. We have Spike. I'm super lit
Yeah, you
though.
can just kind of chill and then.
Can you stay with me?
It's gonna be
19
probably
seconds
over.
only, so.
I have to like hide.
Very unlikely. I would just choose a spot and nest there for now.
Yeah. I think
I
you're
want to
right.
get the orb real quick.
10 seconds left.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, nice.
Good
Oh, I
job.
couldn't get the orb though.
But you got the kill.
Oh.
The kill gives you a charge. So it's
I know, but that doesn't. I would have rather gotten the orb and the kill.
He's crazy. He's crazy.
He's crazy.
Okay. This is the win right here, guys. All right, Hasan, I've got a strategy for you.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Tell me. You got a lineup?
Come over here behind here. Stand behind
you're
this.
gonna
This
wall?
is normally a bad spot, but it's gonna turn into a good spot.
Oh, you're gonna wall me up?
Yeah, you're gonna have
Where?
it's gonna be like
You want
a
me to
bunker.
stand like right here? Where do you want me to stand?
Stand right there. Ready? Okay, now you just hold it. Oh, did I not buy a gun?
No. It's
It'll
alright.
be fine. It'll be
It's okay.
They're not coming
push
though.
any second,
Might
and
be
we'll get them.
A.
Okay,
Oh, that-
Myung is calling out an A, so maybe we go in.
I am deep calling it out.
Oh, it's most
What? I
definitely
just
an A.
heard
They got a
Ray's.
lot
I
of
just heard
utility,
Ray's
a lot
jumping. I
of-
think.
Oh my God, sir, please!
There's one here.
Spike down A.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Spike planted.
2v2.
Oh shit. He's right here. He's right here. He's right here.
One's flowers. One.
Oh shit! That was my bad. I should have done better there.
No, we got a 2-game lead. I mean, it's
It's okay. It's okay.
yeah. I mean, we have one win after. the next-
I'm literally pushing for no
No, we
reason.
force. We force. Hasan can
we only
buy.
need
I can buy. I can buy. What do you want? What do you guys want? I got
Someone
credits.
Let's say request. There you go.
Myung has
Myung.
$0 and a
It's-
ghost. What is
maybe
happening?
What me to
How
do?
did you
What
get
do
so
you want
poor?
me to
Right?
do about it? It's fine.
Myung, request. I'm gonna sell mine.
I no, you don't sell that.
God. Okay.
Okay, we'll just hold long B and.
Careful.
Okay, I'm gonna set up a little thing you can hop on here.
Careful mid.
There you go. You can hop on there.
Oh no, there's smoke.
Nobody there. Nobody there.
It's A, it's
I'm
A, it's
going.
A.
It's A.
Yeah.
I suggest you move.
He ulted A. Where did you
Heck,
die,
I don't
Ray?
get how
Oh,
this
back.
thing works.
Okay.
I'm out of range.
Yeah,
How
I'm
long
gonna
does Harbor ult last?
Fire in the hole!
Spike planted.
Going. I'm gonna go try and res Ray all the way from the back. But,
Careful. They're definitely back there.
Grenade!
Oh my god! I threw it off the map. How is that even possible?
Oh,
there's two back here.
There's 3 A main.
that was unexpected. Yeah, they were double A
Behind
main
you,
and they
Hassan?
just.
Oh my god!
What
I
is
just got
this
double
teamwork?
hit.
These guys are like synchronized swimmers or something. Jesus. Oh, nice man.
Okay, well, I don't have time.
One enemy remaining.
It's a clean game.
Okay, it's our last round to try to win.
I can't.
We'll just clean this up. Right here. I'm broke
I
now.
can't buy anymore. I'm broke.
What
So.
if I
The
buy
force.
Spectre and then buy someone else?
Okay, guys, I'm thinking everybody go A and I'll go B because I feel like they're just A is always working for them. They're gonna go A when they're feeling
Yeah, I think so too.
So I'll just kind of cover long B with the
100%. They're
Guardian, and that's it.
100%. They're going fucking.
A.
They're going B this round.
But you think? I feel like A's been working for them every time, so they've been confidently
see.
doing it.
Yeah. It's
Grenade!
No smoke, so yeah.
B.
Oh, they're here. They're A. Oh, fuck.
Okay,
I shouldn't have
it's A,
pushed
I knew it.
130 on Raze.
Okay, careful B, careful
Raise
B.
is
They're coming
low.
mid.
Yeah,
They're coming
They're
mid.
coming mid to B. It's mid to B.
Mid to B.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, yeah, they're B. They're B.
Oh, they're all in that corner. They're all in that pocket. Every single one of them.
They're breaking the wall.
Terrifying.
Okay, I'm going to try to revive someone really quick because we can.
I'm mid, so you can't. I'm mid.
Oh, mid is
I
good.
mean,
mid
I'm
is
on
good, 'cause
art.
they're all
Like, I'm
B
on
now. I
art.
can revive.
I died like mid art.
Spike planted.
Got the revive, and then we all go in together.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna touch sight.
Kill
See
my
what I mean?
allies.
Oh,
Nice
they did it
pick,
too.
Leslie.
They got it too. They're like,
Let's go.
I'm coming through the middle-ish. Yeah, let's go through the
I'm
wall.
behind.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's still one in the halls.
Damn it.
I thought you
Brandon's right
flew.
below you, Mian.
Last player standing.
I needed a gun.
Yeah.
One enemy.
He's above.
Nice.
He's above.
He's above you. No time though.
You gotta stick it.
Don't rush me.
I think you got a half kill. Oh, never mind.
No, you have to
gotta-
stick it. You have to stick it.
Oh my god.
At least he died too. Oh fuck! It's a draw.
Wait, what?
Overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Offense is
Overtime.
our side, though. Offense is it.
It's our
Yeah, this is our side.
I'm thinking I free orb on B. If I can get 2 kills, it's a revive. and
I'm
then-
thinking Freelo. That's what I'm thinking with these guys.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
easily we win this. Easily.
Actually,
Yeah.
this is our side.
My chat is drawing conspiracy theories, saying that I went to overtime on purpose to avoid God of War. I don't know why they're saying this.
Isn't that what you
Why
said
would you
earlier?
avoid God of War?
Because I'm not trying to avoid God of War. I love God of War.
Wasn't that the plan all along?
Stop! You're leaking the secrets.
I knew it.
You want to just I'm just gonna wall this.
Barrier created.
Works every time. Easy orb. I peek out 1 headshot.
Reloading.
I mean,
Reloading.
we can.
Oh, I'm gonna drop my smoke until their smoke goes down.
Go get him.
Okay, I will wall up right now. Walling up.
Got one.
Nice, well done.
Behind me. Oh my god, he's behind the wall.
Oh! Another behind the wall. No!
That's taking Harbor. Okay, what is that
Switching
little cubby
sides.
when they hide behind that
Match
specific
point.
wall? I feel like that was such a
I
hard
feel like
wall.
most
Screen.
people don't.
The
Wait, did
screen.
they had a like a
Screen.
5 stack there? That was all of them, wasn't it?
I think
Yeah.
we took too long anyways.
No one
We took way too long. And they're not
Yeah,
gonna play because they
yeah.
know we have traps.
Okay, no, we don't give up here. We get 13 here, 13.
Yeah, no, this is an easy win. This is an easy win.
This is a Freelo. It's Freelo. Can you tell I just learned a new word?
What is it?
Freelo.
Oh.
Careful pushing
Okay.
out.
Okay, I won't.
Yeah, let's just hold.
I think they're trying to get a pick.
Oh, someone just.
That's
oh, no.
me. Okay.
Okay, they're
Smoke bait. Yeah, it's.
Coming from mid.
Oh man. It's A.
Almost
I'm
at
coming
A.
from mid.
Yeah, we can
Prince.
deny the plant for a couple seconds now.
Spike planted.
They haven't planted yet.
No, they did.
Oh, they did. Nice. They usually hold main together.
Yeah.
I think maybe just get it half. Cover Leslie.
Yeah, they're main.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
There's
Stick it,
one on the
stick it.
right side.
You guys got it.
Keep sticking it.
On the right side?
Yeah, there's
Thank God, we got it. We got it.
Last
Overtime, that's all that matters.
We did it. Good job.
Switching sides.
Woo! This is intense.
This is winnable. This is winnable.
So much trying
Super
to draw.
One drew.
Overtime.
Who would do such a thing?
Symphony of Death.
Someone on the other team is a God of War fan. I'm saying. They're
Hey,
like,
I
come
can
on,
tell.
Hassan, enough. Are we trying that same thing again?
Well, maybe they'll...
I think A might work. You know what works really well on this map? Mid. And we've never gone mid before.
Should we
So
go
they won't be
mid,
ready
just
for
out
it.
of nowhere?
We take
Yeah,
go
just
that one
out
time.
of nowhere. We just bang bop out of mid and just kill them.
Bang bop mid. Okay.
We'll take mid and then we go A or B depending on wherever feels like there's less. Quiet, and then we just burst onto site like fruit gushers or something.
Yeah, there's one right down there.
Oh, nice.
Art's empty. Art's empty.
Rotate, Hassan, rotate around to their spawn. A spawn.
One right here.
Oh, nice,
Nice,
Hassan.
huge,
Nice.
huge. Okay,
We're
I'm
on, we're
rolling
on.
A.
Guys,
Nice, huge cross. I'm planting.
Nice.
Out of charges.
Okay.
I'm
Well done.
I'm mega low, but
there's two.
Okay.
Okay, we just hide.
Is that all three? Yeah, that's all three.
I'm back site.
You have a really good
I got
flank.
one.
One coming onto site.
Hassan, I think you can just go in. They don't.
Oh,
They
Reyna's on
expected him.
55.
How did they expect him?
Because I killed the
Oh, okay, right.
No!
Played slow.
Chill.
She's
You get beat now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's go! Let's freaking go though! Let's
is it.
freaking
This is the
go!
win. This is the win.
That's crazy.
This is
that
the
Reyna's
one!
looking at you.
Match point.
I thought that was the best flank. Let's go. Okay. We got this.
We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the thing.
What's the thing? What are we doing?
Okay, so
Yeah, we be safe.
Hassan,
we be
just
safe.
stay on this little perk. Come up here. Go
Oh.
around. I'm going to put a wall that lurches
careful.
out, and we're gonna try and go as far as we can.
Okay, I like
See if we
that.
can-
It sounds dumb. I'm into it. I'm gonna
Yeah,
use the
stand
vandal.
next to me. Stand next to me.
Okay.
All right, now we lurch out here, and they'll just never expect it. If they
hell?
peek out,
What
we'll
the
be so high. I call this one the condor.
That was really good. The ivory tower.
Yeah. As long as they don't go A, which they might.
Can someone check mid? A little peek C maybe.
Fusely is.
Okay, they might be art. Oh, nice. Okay. We chill.
Great pick. Great pick. Do you need a heal? Do you need anything?
No, she did 0 damage.
Oh
Don't
my
leave
God,
the
she's
don't leave the high tower here.
Yeah, we don't leave the high ground because we can't get back up.
Oh.
Oh my God! It
She
worked.
was not expecting it.
We're geniuses. That
She
guy
was not
even looking at us.
expecting it.
He was not even
Spike
looking up
down
at
A.
us.
He was so
he was
wait, Spike's down.
I have
Hey.
Spike.
Oh my god. Nice. 5v2. We have Spike. Is GG? No, well, I won't say that yet.
Yeah, I mean it's as good as
Yeah,
ever.
I mean, what are
2v5.
they gonna do?
Surely.
Kill us all?
Reloading. Oh, no.
Oh, Reyna 111. She sucked me. She's on the waterfall.
Okay.
She's at the top of the waterfall.
Spike's here.
Has anyone seen that harbor?
30 seconds left.
They
she's gone.
cannot. There's no way they
Was-
can Spike.
One enemy remaining.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
it's GG.
Oh,
Imagine
Harbor
if we
right
knife this
behind
guy.
us.
If we knife this guy, though.
Ah! Don't try it. Don't try it.
What if we knife
Don't
this
test
guy,
my
though?
RR right now.
He's leaving to you, Mia?
Me?
Oh, he doesn't have time.
There's no way he can play.
He can't go to.
10
He
seconds
doesn't have
left.
to.
Nice.
Let's go!
We did it.
Defenders win.
They did it!
Ooh, good job, guys. Good job.
What the toxic?
Freelo!
Oh my
Did you
god.
just say
What you
free
got?
low in an
Good.
overtime
You
like 15 rounds?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Did I?
You deserve a promote. Wait,
No,
what?
I didn't. Oh, because I demoted a game. I forgot about
Oh,
27
right, that one.
RR. Let's go. I'm back. I'm so back.
7. That's a lot. Okay.
I'm so
Actually, a
back.
lot.
I'm so
nice
back.
job, guys.
Oh,
I told him
no.
it was freelo. I told him.
Wow.
They
All right.
heard me.
Well,
At least I'm still bronze
that was
3.
a
You know
pretty
what I
good
mean?
game. It was a pretty good game, man.
Okay, you guys want to leave? I assume, right? At this point. You don't want to run it back after that successful run.
I'm here until someone leaves.
I mean, I'd play one more.
Oh?
But because I'm on my rank up game.
Okay, we'll play one
The problem
more
is
for
like
Leslie's rank up game.
the problem is like
one more for Leslie's rank up.
no one said chat.
This is LG.
No one said LG, and that's the rule. Like I didn't make up the rule.
Yeah, and it is Leslie's rank up game.
It's her rank up.
LG.
No, I know I said.
Really quick, yeah.
Okay.
I know I said one game. I know I said one game, but like no one said LG, so like that's usually how that works.
Okay, so this is LG. Unless.
This is LG. No, unless. This is straight up LG. This is my LG.
This is LG. This is LG. This is actually LG.
Okay, meanwhile, while we wait, I'll look at some election results or something. Come on, come on, guys. What's happening? What's going on in the world, huh? How about them elections? Am I right? Wait, actually, there is low-key, not a bad, low-key good news on the election side. Hold on.
Match
NBC
found.
News is projecting Mary Gluesenkamp Perez will win Washington 3. What? I don't know why we're like super excited. Oh, this person is actually really cool. Low-key, high-key. Very cool candidate. She's like a logger. Mary Gluesenkamp Perez is like a logger. This is like a otherwise red district. Or was supposed to be a red district. 538 put the chances at. Fuck.
Yes, I'm pumped.
Sorry, I was doing politics to feed the masses. They're hungry. But anyway, okay, here it is. So, let's take a look at the fattest L that Nate Iron. And also, Dave Wasserman called it as well. Here it is. Mary Gluesenkamp. It's a big upset so far. It's the only race of Cook Political's lean likely columns that has gone the other way thus far. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Marie Gluesenkamp Perez. I'm going to show you her campaign ad right now, and you will understand what kind of candidate she was. A really interesting one overall. This was supposed to be a red district. This was supposed to be a victory for the fucking Republicans. Is this the one?
Big Gluesenkamp Perez.
Look at this.
Life looks different down a gravel road. We get our water from a well, we get our internet from a radio tower, and we heat our home with wood. I come from a long line of loggers. I'll rebuild jobs in the woods. I will invest in technical education to help rebuild American manufacturing.
Grace.
Oh shit.
Wait, what? I'm listening to music. Let me just.
I'm out of here.
What did you say?
Okay, I'm back. I'm going A? What am I doing? Oh, fuck.
Hasan, is everything...
Oh,
is
fuck.
everything okay?
I was doing politics in between.
Politics.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I just heard...
You're a politics streamer? Wait, you didn't tell us that.
Wait.
Oh, you just played Pokemon all day.
Guys, it's so awkward. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm not actually, I promise. I'm not. I just like, it's just like a fun hobby for me.
Surely,
Hobby.
yeah.
As long as it stays a hobby, you can play Valorant with it.
Icky's on B.
Okay, coming.
I took the teleporter out of
Oh my god,
reflex.
wait, come back?
You left Ray alone?
Coming back.
Oh, Chamber just killed me coming to A main.
A?
Maybe you
Coming
can
back,
get him.
coming back.
Oh,
Or
they must
not
have
A, B.
No,
sorry.
no, go back. They must have left him A because we teleported.
Going back.
Wait.
No, there's two on B.
I hear him. They're trying to blast.
They're
me through the
shooting
teleporter.
Sykuno through the teleporter.
Or what's...
B. Ray needs help on B.
I'm getting so confused at these comms.
Please, sir. Please relax.
Wait, Breach is away.
He's dead.
My accuracy is so bad that I got him.
You got him. They're on B. Two left. 2v3.
Okay, I've got a.
I mean, 32.
blind. I'm gonna blind now.
Sykes in.
I hit him once.
One cubby.
Where is he?
One is cubby. Lit.
One enemy remaining.
Cubby's dead.
Where's the
spike?
Last one's probably long, I would guess. Must be long. Yep, there he is.
Guys, don't even shoot at anyone. Don't even shoot at anyone. Leslie's got it. Don't.
Yay.
Okay, my bad.
It's okay. It's literally okay. Like, you don't need to. Leslie's got him.
Viper, you gotta let loose. Let's go out
I
after
got
this.
both orbs, which is
Girls
kind of crazy.
night.
Also, I feel like I'm
You're
lagging,
speedy.
but I.
He's a
Am I?
speedy boy.
We're buying up, right? We're not because we want.
Yeah, get his picture.
Yeah.
Classic.
No. Vector.
Let's go, Viper.
Okay. Abby, that looks so dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Grenade!
Thank you. Ooh, that's not a good smoke.
Nobody on.
Oh, they're here. I heard them.
B1.
I heard them. They're coming here.
Hey. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, both of them are
One
here,
guy
but
down
I put a
there.
little bit on either. Not good enough though. Both Raze and Reyna. I think I hear more than that actually.
Oh my god.
They left. Okay, I'm gonna assume they're leaving.
Oh! Raze is right there!
54, lurking like a weird.
Toxins going up.
Yeah, call him out.
Katana's got this.
54 on the raise, short.
Toxin screen down.
Get him, Katana.
Where are they?
And I'm kind of scared.
They're on B.
Oh, are they?
Spike planted.
Oh, they're B. They're B.
Poison orb emitting.
Oh my gosh, she's so cheeky.
I'm gonna try to smoke log here. Oh.
L maybe yeah, the thing. I would just at least easy half. You might be able to stick it honestly.
Last player standing.
Oh, they're far away.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
Hey, it was
Yes!
we won.
What the fuck was that? They're so bad! Doo-doo!
They're doo-doo!
Jesus. Oh, son, you can request. I can buy. I have.
Can I get a drop?
I mean, I'm not exactly
So wait,
my
I guess we
best
just-
right now.
Oh, nice, and you have hands. Perfect.
Yeah. This is a good buy. We win. Easy rank up game.
Okay, do I do it? Do I do it? Do I write
I
freelo?
don't know what it is. But
No.
oh, do it. Do
no,
it. Do it.
No, it might make
Do it now for the drama.
Oh,
We need this for
they're
the
gonna be
drama.
enraged. They're gonna be enraged.
Grenade!
Oh, yeah, they're doing concussy on A, I think, right?
No, anybody
Sounds
B?
like A.
Hey, they're A, they're A.
Sounds much like an A, yes.
Oh, we're...
Oh my god!
They're bursting on the
They
side.
did a
These guys
four.
are wackos.
They did a 4.
Going in, going in, going in.
No, they're all
Spike
inside.
planted.
Oh my, Saikuno.
I really
He's
thought
wild.
that would catch them off guard, but I guess they were just quite ready for that little thing I was doing.
Oh no!
One enemy remaining.
Where's
She
didn't
killed
mean to
me
do
for
that.
spawn side. Hookah. Nice.
Oh my god, Leslie is so cracked. It's stupid. It's silly.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna rank up.
They call her the Silver Tooth Demon.
The silver demon. I've heard rumors.
But this is just so much fun.
I guess I just keep forcing it to
Get like a guardian, maybe?
Salamat, thanks.
Thanks. Salamat, thanks.
Salamat, thanks.
Does that mean, isn't...
Salamat means thank you in Tagalog.
Oh my god, Ray knows.
I'm half Filipino, bruh.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you to translate, but I wasn't sure if it was mean to ask you to translate. But...
Grenade!
They never go B.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh, help, they're going B!
What are they?
Wait, hold,
They're upset.
hold,
They're
hold.
upset. They're absolutely malding and enraged, as Leslie would say.
Are they going B or not?
Oh, they should now that.
He one-tapped, one-tapped.
How dare? How dare?
One tapper.
Though I hit him once.
Oh, definitely, probably.
Spike
surely.
planted.
Maybe a rotate.
Oh, that was evil.
What?
We over-rotated again.
Okay, you said they're fucking.
I mean, that one dude was, and he looked upset.
Nice, Leslie.
Oh, nice, Leslie.
Monka.
She's better. She's better.
I got their teleporting ass.
We're
dummy.
better. We're better.
One enemy remaining.
Where is she? Waits in the cringe there, in the cringe corner. She's out of charges. Yeah, let him cringe, lord. Oh,
help!
Oh,
okay.
Sounded a short grenade. Nice. Oh my god, you guys just
Leslie is so
absolutely blasted.
crazy.
Leslie, you're warm up right now. You're actually
my
warm.
hands under hot water before the game.
Oh,
Scorching
it's a
hot water.
sneak trick.
Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of? The noodle incident. Remember
What's the
the noodles where Leslie burned her hands and then.
Oh,
man.
yeah! Like, that was so funny.
Leslie like picked it up, burned her hand, and like I was like, oh god. And then I think I walked in like a minute later, and I was like, oh, the noodles. And then I just picked it up, and then. Oh man.
That was so funny. It was a good
Is
time.
this a Leslie sweep right now?
it is.
I'm motivated.
Oh.
Silver 2, okay?
Okay, Papa.
Oh, they're definitely coming here now.
Yeah, they should go to A.
Got it.
Unless
I'm going A2 then.
Unless they're sickos, which
Nani?
they could be.
Are they?
Hey, come back, bruh.
Wait, showers thing is gone.
Oh, I took it.
Oh, you two. Okay.
Yeah, don't you worry.
I do. They're here. They're here. They're contesting me. They're contesting me.
Okay, everyone B. Everyone B.
Off your feet!
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they're going
Oh my
crazy
god.
from right here.
Nice sickos.
Nice hold. I'm going long.
They did 2 ults to get B. That's crazy.
The commitment.
Spike planted.
You got it. Oh, my god, close right. Oh, backside.
Oh, come on!
We got wrecked.
Smart move.
You got this.
Nice dodge.
Go.
He's in there, I think. He's in the.
Oh, he's hookah.
Oh, he was on the right under the box.
He did a weird.
I guess there's 2 of them technically.
Gotta give him a...
It's okay. They used 2 ults. It's okay. They can have something. So should we? Well, we do have 3
I think if
guns.
we force, we can
Yeah,
keep the momentum.
okay.
But
Yeah, let's force. I agree. We can get you orb on B so you can get hands. I'll put
Yeah,
a
I'll just
smoke
do
so
that.
it'll protect you a little bit.
Oh, you don't even. I can wall it and grab it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You get in a good position, and
I'm
then
in a
I'll
good
do this
position.
trick that
You
I
want to
got.
play? Let's play.
Oh, they're here. They're here.
Alt.
Oh shit! I got good.
And then dash.
Oh, I killed
double
one.
Dash in again.
Nice
I killed one,
Going
but
deep,
I'm
or
cracked.
whatever it's
I mean,
called.
I
Stunned
got a
myself
10.
almost.
What's happening?
I'm blind. I'm blind.
They
I'm
might be
absolutely
going to be.
help.
They might be going to be.
Yeah, I'll anchor.
Are they not dead?
Going to be.
Sir, please die.
Another pick.
Wow.
Oh, Chambers ulting.
114 Omen short.
Surely they don't contest you guys here. That's weird. I'm gonna still anchor. My wall is dropping in 7 seconds. They're here. B. Fast B.
Reloading.
1 enemy remaining.
Okay.
Spike down B.
Fine.
Oh my god! Did we even need to come? Do we even need to come?
She literally said,
Oh my gosh.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
You're insane.
next time I
Need a
will
drop.
not.
You guys can buy for us, right?
Yeah. We're good.
Here you go, Psycho now.
Cool. Thanks,
I got
Hasan.
you. My carry, my queen. Armor. Real HasanAbi.
Real.
What the fuck?
As opposed to the fake one that plays
It's your
Valorant.
name. I don't...
Damn.
She called me by my government name.
Oh god.
Grenade. Satchel out.
Oh, I fucked that up. Wrong satchel.
Back! They're hookah!
Why?
Wait, they're hookah. Everyone go B. Go B.
Okay, nice. Good take bait.
They're distracted. They're trying to shoot me inside of here. They know I'm in here.
There's
still
a guy on the A short still.
Oh. I think they're going to... Oh my god, they're all weird and split and it's icky. I hate it. One is long.
Wait a minute. They're planting?
Spike planted.
They're planting A.
Where?
The TV
They planted A. They planted it. They planted A.
One,
That's
one
that's
heaven, one
crazy.
showers. Oh, some wild teleporting. Oh. Nice.
I got their-
You're dead. One showers. One showers and one in the lamps.
Here comes the party.
Got all. You can hit the showers probably. That's not bad. The lamps is gonna be the problem. Okay, the diffuse has to start soon if there's
Here?
any change.
Oh! Raze is on me? Oh, shit.
They're rotating. They're rotating against.
They're pretty
doing
crazy.
stats now.
I guess we
Yeah.
gotta anchor.
We gotta anchor.
Yeah, we really do.
Do we save or can we
Oh.
save?
Have enough for next is what it's sounding like.
Wait. We
I don't have enough for
3
next.
guns?
I have enough for next.
I have enough.
Okay. Can I request
Okay, I
from
have
someone?
enough for next, dude.
Because I don't have enough for next.
Leslie, do you still have enough for next?
No.
No. Hold on.
No, no, student.
I'll just request this. Who can get me a ghost?
I got you. Okay, let's do
Okay.
this. Perfect.
All right.
Going out.
Grenade.
Let's not, Oh,
Okay.
I hear
here.
footsteps.
They probably.
Is this? You should all be on this.
I'm B. Oh, the rain
Ken?
is B?
Possible
We can all just
B,
retake
but we
together?
don't over rotate because they do weird stuff.
I'm gonna have this retake.
I'm on B. I'm on B.
I'm still on A.
I doing this.
Oh, they're planting.
Spike planted.
Fuck.
It's okay. It's a save.
Last player standing.
Ba, 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 ba.
You know what? Hold on.
He's crazy.
Yeah, good run.
He's crazy.
Okay.
Good run for me.
It was a save. It was a save.
I survived obliteration. I will survive.
NT. Hey, nice try. Ow.
I've got
runs,
hands
so-
after one orb, so I'm just gonna orb hands.
Okay.
You know,
Seem to rarely ever
we're
go B long.
like a more offensive.
Yeah, we're actually an
squad.
attacking team, so this is okay.
Yeah, so the fact that
Yeah.
we're winning is just
Yeah.
we're
Let's make
we're
some
like way
chaos.
winning.
Yeah.
Grenade.
Careful, A.
Yep, I hear it. A.
Yeah, me
You
too.
might, yeah.
Wait, they're on the right by
Oh.
shower.
That's a much. They probably expect your TP.
No, they're stupid blind.
Oh, come on. Breach got me.
Put down.
Breach is still there, by the way.
Spike
Lamps.
planted.
Nice.
Like near lamps, probably.
So one heaven.
One enemy remaining.
I
last
probably
one's heaven.
towers. Oh, heaven?
Oh
Omen?
wait. Oh, never mind. I
Might
thought
be
you said one's
shower.
heaven.
I'm lit. Do you have
But you
so showers?
Yeah, probably showers.
You getting a half? I'm volleyed. Oh, keep
Yeah, shower,
Yeah,
shower,
for
shower,
sure.
shower, shower.
No! We were both
okay.
super
Fight till
lit.
the end.
Yeah, yeah,
No
yeah.
matter
It was
what.
it was a bit of a situation.
Save again, or what are we doing?
Yeah, okay, let's save.
Like a bit of a have enough for
And
next,
maybe we
probably.
kind of just hold a bit.
Yeah, let's. I think they're expecting the TP, but maybe they know that we're expecting that they're expecting the TP, so maybe you just keep doing it. Because then they're expecting you to not do it because we're expecting it, you know? They're expecting it.
Yeah,
and then-
yeah, okay.
I'll
so
come
what
B.
you're saying
Like
is you'll
All right,
trade me
I'm-
if I die here.
I'm cheekily standing in mid. They'll never expect it.
Take my phantom, bud.
Oh, watch out. They're going to try to...
Long B.
I'm so sad.
Grenade.
Did he see me?
Oh, no! She's on
Spike
there.
planted.
Leslie. Grizzly.
Last player standing.
Dude.
Raze is popping off.
No. Crazy. Help. I can't see.
Oh man, that was just yeah, that was
Bolton.
Yeah.
it was a save. It was a save round.
Was a save round. No, I will also stay B.
It's yet another one of those games where shit. What up?
Huh?
My brother I'm so fucking focused. I didn't even notice my brother was in the house.
Oh, Monka.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's in your house.
Hey.
Well, hey, we're about to win this, so it'll be
Okay, yeah.
it won't be long. Oh my god, he's crazy. I'm healing. I mean, I'm grabbing the orb. This is not
I got her.
I just run in like an absolute maniac and then just slide over.
One next to you, Leslie. Oh, what? Oh, nice. I thought I was losing it. All right, I'm going to rotate back around. You guys can flank if you want to.
Omen is ultra lit 80 on him.
Omen has TP, so we might teleport
One
to...
enemy remaining.
Nice.
Omen lit, he's lit 80 damage.
Where did he TP?
He hasn't TP'd yet. But he does have ult, so I might.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
All right. We've driven them off from B.
Should I say freelo again?
Last
Or?
round before the switch.
Yeah, do it again, do it again.
You're crazy!
Unless you think we're gonna lose, in which case I guess you wouldn't have to.
Here, I'll just fire it off. I'll fire it off. I'll fire it off in the team chat instead.
I don't know that.
It's more for you guys. You know what I mean? It's
to build up our confidence.
Yeah, to demoralize the enemy by, building us up.
Good.
Wait, if he said it in team, doesn't that mean he's calling us free low?
Yeah, like you guys are carries.
Wait a
like
minute.
that's.
Sir, please
Nice.
die. Sir, also you. Oh, never mind. I got one long B.
Nice. Maybe stay A.
Okay, I stay.
Yeah. They're not through yet. I have my wall up.
Off your feet!
Okay. Looks like they're
You
committed.
want to play? Let's play.
I don't want to play.
That's
How about
terrifying. It's gonna be bad. You really?
You left.
Oh, they went back. I think they went.
Yep, they went back to A.
Or they fake TP'd, but.
That'd be a
Spike
wild
planted.
TP. Chamber might have op.
Yeah, chamber is all.
Okay, yeah, he TP'd away. Oh, what's your
You're right next to him. You're right
Oh,
next to
come
him.
on! I tried!
It's okay. We still honestly did decent.
Switching sides.
This is our
Like
side.
for an offense, yeah, we're an offense-sided team. I think we just
Yeah,
lost
yeah,
it.
for sure.
Offense sided. Offense sided.
We
We are
should win
so-
this side.
Yeah, we are such an
yeah. I'm feeling,
offensive-sided team. Yeah.
You guys
That's
want
what
an
I'm-
A or a B?
I'll follow you.
Short. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go A short.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
I'm gonna wall off heaven. We just need to make sure that we clear lamps.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. We just need to clear here.
I will be their nightmare.
I will be their nightmare.
Shadows.
Alright.
He's right there.
He's right. He
Surely
rings to
nobody
right.
If they are, this will scare them off.
Go in.
All right, everyone in.
Hey, alright.
Okay.
Let's go.
Out.
I'm going in from lamps. Oh!
realized
Breach is 60 in lamps. Sorry. I couldn't kill him.
I fucked up my DPI on accident. Nice. I cannot.
Thank you.
Last player standing.
No! Oh man.
Yeah, no,
My
we just
mouse.
got
I don't know how
absolutely-
this happens.
Every mouse has a trigger on it that you accidentally
I
click.
feel like it's weird that I'm pressing a button that I'm not intending to press on my mouse. It's weird.
That is
You fix it?
weird, yeah.
Let's
Did
say
you get
it
a new
again.
mouse or something, or was it?
Yeah, I've had this mouse for about a month now. I don't know which button I'm pressing that's doing this.
Are you sponsored?
Are we going A or B, by the way?
Wherever. Oh, I fixed
Honestly,
it.
we could
I found
play
the
for
button.
Picky wickies.
Yeah, we could try to get a pick.
Go, go, go.
He's definitely in that one spot. You know the spot?
Yeah.
Like elbow lamps.
Yeah. Should I try to?
Yeah, grenaded.
I got wrecked.
What the fuck? I just grenade. Oh my god. The grenade.
Where
Oh,
did you
Reyna's
grenade?
right on site. Reyna's right on site.
I'm out of here.
Breach is closer now.
There's 3
Oh my
A.
God,
Reyna's
I
to your
missed-
right, Leslie.
Last player standing.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
They're gonna hunt for Ray due to their impatience, and Ray will trade like 3 of them, cost him all their money.
That's good. That's good. True.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, they definitely don't know where she is. It's just weird that they shot that angle.
Oh,
Really weird, but
yeah, that's definitely not a suspicious place to.
yeah, that's really
Oh
weird.
yeah.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
They surrounded you. They really.
What a suspiciously
Wow, that's,
great game for them.
Wow, that was amazing. They
I love
just
when
stopped
Chamber was like,
right next
why
to where
would
you
you
were,
not
and then
push
their
through
whole
that? With
their whole
5
team
people
surrounded.
up.
Scared.
Okay, we should just
Yeah,
go
that was
super,
just
super
crazy
fast
that
with our
happened.
duelist.
Wait,
Okay, we have guns. We go in with our
super,
duelist.
super fast. Maybe
Okay,
the shower.
I hate
Okay.
that. I mean, I think it's because I said freelo, and they definitely were like, these guys are probably YouTubers or some shit. And
They
then
probably
looked
looked up real HasanAbi.
No, my name is hidden.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, I would never.
All right.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be hard for them to
And
find
then
though.
I'm
I
gonna
bet.
eyeball.
Cutting their vision.
We go.
Everyone
There's
in,
2 of
everyone
us,
in.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Reyna's opping backside.
Okay, it's fine.
Reyna's right there, so I can.
Nice, Psych. Well done.
There's one in the lamps too. Raze is definitely still in the lamps, I think.
One enemy remaining.
Where's this guy now?
Heaven.
Heaven, probably.
NBA.
Yeah.
Hi.
At least I got good map awareness. I know where the heck everybody is.
You do. You have great map awareness.
Okay, this is where we
Hey.
win. I
Yeah,
think
we're
we go B to
aggressive.
confuse them because we've been going A almost.
We're not going to be able to confuse them because they're watching our stream, as I think they've made
Oh,
very
they
clear.
might have just had good game sense. You know? I mean,
Yeah,
just
I
because they
think
all
we just have to
surrounded
run
Ray for
fast.
no reason, just randomly, and
You just
That's
gotta go fast.
insane.
Go fast.
There's
Yeah.
5 of them
Fast,
alive.
we just go fast. We go so fast. Okay, just
Yeah,
to be
we're
clear,
fast.
we're
Okay,
going
But if he's
B.
cringed under there
We're
with the
going
judge,
B.
I just
Yeah, watch out! Watch out for the raise. She holds this. Nice.
Oh my god, he got me while sliding.
Garden.
Opper's long B.
Offers long B, but we're gonna ignore him. He probably TP'd away. Oh, there's a smoke
okay,
here.
I'm flash out.
Well, okay, let's go.
Slow, this is slow.
Left side.
Enemy spot.
Oh my god, offer garden, offer
Garden.
garden.
Oh!
Oh my god, he's just
Oh no!
ultimate. Oh my god. Get him, Neon, get him.
God.
Yeah, that's crazy that they were 5 stacked on B when we said we were gonna rush B, but
Have a single
I guess that was
life
just another coincidence. I think, right?
Oh, surely a coincidence.
Okay.
Well, let's all just go B again.
Chat, for those of you who don't understand, we are being stream sniped pretty aggressively, which is why they are. Yeah, no, they stack all on fucking.
Off your feet!
Taken out.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I was deafened the entire time. That's why I'm like, why are there no comms?
I was screaming at you. Go B, faster, run, sprint, go in.
Oh, I had no idea. I'm sorry.
Bye for next. Bye for next. I have hands.
Okay.
I didn't realize I was deafened.
Guys, I'm thinking we just
be long.
Yeah, save. I don't know if we can push. I think we just have to play
everyone
for picks.
just go B. Okay. Everyone go B and we just push through. I like this.
The Reyna pushed out of hookah last time,
So we're buying up then?
No.
I'm saving. I'm saving.
Yeah, bye for next.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh god.
Oh, Chambers opping on. Oh man, they switched it around.
Guys, we can't just push. 'Cause...
Stealing sight. Last player standing.
Impressive.
Spike down A. Cutting their vision. I have this spike.
Oh.
Okay, I think we can't just push.
It's not.
They're going to scatter
Dude,
from
don't
my
say
stuff.
freelo Sag.
Super
They're
easy to
fucking
pick off.
literally cheating. Like,
This is save round.
I mean, you know.
We need to try to get picks. Because they're just.
I don't think be long is.
Okay, I've got a crazy strategy. Myung just chain smoke here. And then we'll run through lamps.
Okay.
No, that's the whole strategy.
Okay.
I think we can.
Yeah, that's the whole strategy. All right, smoke it up, Myung. The Benjamin. I don't know. People keep saying that. That is definitely not where I pinged to smoke. That is not. Oh god.
Oh, I just ate that.
U-Haul.
Kill him. How's the Ray still alive?
Okay, all right.
How is the Ray still alive?
I got 101 on the breach. Breach is still back there somewhere.
Standing.
Toxin screen down.
Match point.
I'm not even mad, chat. There's not really much you can do in that situation when they like hard stack one side versus the other. They know exactly where everyone is. There's not really much you can do in that circumstance, you know? It's bullshit, but it comes with the territory, especially when you're streaming. And the reality is I'm not good enough to outgun them.
I'm kind of liking the long ale.
Let's try long.
I want to go long, all long?
Peak long, and then we can...
I need to get orb. I need to get orb.
Up. Okay.
Reyna's here. Reyna's on
Let me know
hookah.
how that goes.
Peeking long. Wait, where's this guy?
He left. He TP.
Got it.
Nice.
Oh my god, nice.
Guys, we're on it. Everyone on site.
Grenade.
Walling. Yeah, we can get on. For sure.
What?
Oh, raises 133 on hookah.
Oh my god.
Last player standing.
Toxin screen down.
That was curse.
Yeah.
If you grab that orb, you have ultimate.
I have it if I plant.
Or if you plant, yeah, which you'll have to.
How do I get plant?
It's probably the Reyna that's the one that's like. You saw him, right?
Yeah, there's two here.
Poison orb emitting.
You still have enough time to run back to 8. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the op. Pretty much just got to run in and...
30 seconds left.
Honestly, you could ult before planting it if that helps, but...
Don't get in my way. Poison's off.
Defenders win.
That was a good try, guys. Good try.
It was a good try. It really was.
We'll get them next time.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
It happened.
We were also getting pretty heavily stream sniped there, you know? It is what it is.
What? Minus 25 RR.
I lost 24 RR there.
Holy Jesus, that's a lot. Why is that so
We
much?
didn't even get beat that bad.
Yeah, we really didn't.
We really
That's Riot for you. Riot is like, hey, you know, we're gonna celebrate the fact that, you know, you got some fans in the community that like to watch your stream while they're playing the game, and then maybe take advantage of that opportunity. It's very cool.
I hate losing.
Yeah,
Good games today, guys. Good games.
Sad.
All right,
Okay,
well-
well, we're gonna get KBBQ to cheer us up.
Yeah. We'll
Oh
get
wow,
it.
thanks for the invite, guys. Well,
You want to come?
Well,
you can come.
you
were
playing God of
deafened.
War.
Oh, you
Oh,
guys
yeah,
were
once you
doing
play
it.
God of War, yeah.
You want to come?
Oh, that's awkward. Okay.
You don't even want to come. You want to
He
play
doesn't
God of
He
even
War?
wasn't
want
gonna come.
to.
He
just want
wasn't.
the
No,
invite.
I
heck?
was.
You wanted
Yeah,
the
he
invite?
Well,
probably
I
wasn't gonna
was gonna, you know, hang out with my
right,
brother,
right,
so I think I'm gonna do that instead. But
Oh, that's okay. That's fine.
See you
that's
guys
fine.
later. Let's go
Okay.
get
all
dinner.
right, bye,
after.
guys.
BJ.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Good games.
Good games. Bye.
Stream sniping doesn't upset me as much, especially considering that that person's life is still gonna be pretty miserable. You know what I mean? Like, for a brief moment, that person is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make your life shitty," right? But also at the same time, fuck! This fucking fly. There's a mosquito. Oh, Nevada came in. Yes! No! What are you trying to do? When are you trying to eat? What are you trying to eat? And when? And how? And all of that. Wait, that's it? You got no answers? I could not get the fly. That is kind of devastating. That is infinitely more devastating than... All right, ladies and gentlemen, it appears as though the Democrats have won the U.S. Senate. The Nevada Senate seat has been called for Cortez Masto. If Georgia, which is likely to go to Raphael Warnock, goes the way it does, then Democrats will have gained a Senate seat. But, however, even if Georgia does not go to Raphael Warnock, the Democrats still maintain their 50-50 majority, 50-50 split with a tie-breaking majority with the vice president. Ladies and gentlemen, the red wave is officially over. The red wave is officially over in the Senate. Let's see if the red wave is continuing in the House of Representatives. God fucking damn, dude. That's crazy. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do some things here. 1 second.
Since Tuesday, we've all been waiting with the battle for control of the House of Representatives and battle for control of the Senate hanging in the balance. No more. Democrats will maintain their majority in the United States Senate. And as Nia was saying earlier, this is very good news for the Biden administration because things like judges and cabinet appointments and what have you, that will not be under the purview of Mitch McConnell to navigate through the Senate. That will be under the purview of Chuck Schumer, who will maintain his role as majority leader. So in terms of the balance of power shifting in Washington, with this Senate projection, it doesn't, because the most vulnerable Democratic incumbent figured her path to victory here. And I got to tell you, Wolf, on Wednesday morning in the wee hours after election
Fuck
night,
you, Mitch
Democrats were calling
McConnell.
me
Smoking
and
on that Mitch
saying,
McConnell
even
pack.
with Laxalt's
Smoking on
big
that
lead,
Republican pack.
They were saying, we think Catherine Cortez Masto is going to get there.
Hold on 1
what's
second.
Outstanding. When that late mail arrives, we have a very high level of confidence, and they were right about that.
A huge win, Gloria, for the Democrats.
Oh, a huge win. And I think one of the things when we take a long view of this is that this may be the moment that we discovered that Donald Trump is not a kingmaker any longer. This is it. His candidates did not do well. His election denial was not a big issue. in this campaign. And I think that Republicans are going to have to do an awful lot of soul searching about whether they actually ran on issues that were geared to them and how they could have lost the Senate with an election that was about inflation, that was about crime, that was about immigration. Yes, it was also about abortion rights, and democracy. But I think that the fact that the Republicans couldn't pull this off is going to force them to go to the couch and have a little bit of therapy and say, why did we do this? Were we following the wrong leaders? And how can we fix this? One short-term answer might be to tell your voters that they should vote by mail, because maybe it's easier and maybe more people do it. And you know, if you don't want to show up on election day as Donald Trump wants you to show up, just vote any way you want.
You know, I think what's interesting, too, is we talk about the problems that Kevin McCarthy is going to have over in the House of Representatives, regardless of what happens, and Republicans. But look what's happening in the United States Senate right now. You have the head of the campaign arm questioning Mitch McConnell and the future of the conference. You have Josh Hawley doing the same thing, a Missouri senator. You have Marco Rubio from Florida as well, somebody who you would think would be lining up behind Mitch McConnell. Republicans are going to have their own issues in the Senate right now, just trying to stay together. And Mitch McConnell, who has been bulletproof now for decades because he has really
we had to do it to him for the one time. I know I turned on the fucking Game of Thrones, but I mean,
judicial nominees through. Now he's going to have a fight on his own hands within his own conference.
I know I turned it on, but
among others, about the quality of those Republican candidates who won the primaries, and now they're paying the price for it.
That's right, and they were talking about candidates in Georgia. They were talking about candidates
too good not
so
to. You know what I mean? Stop the steal.
In Arizona, in New Hampshire as well, and we see
stop
what
the steal.
We're going to enter into this period very quickly where Donald Trump looks like he is going to announce.
Yeah, God of War. I mean, I turned it on and I was going to play it, but we got to fucking check in. You know, check in for the one time.
Essentially, they've been afraid of the base of the Republican Party, which has been bonded to Donald Trump over the last couple of years. But now we see some of that fraying. You see some sniping at Donald Trump. The idea that maybe he shouldn't even announce heading into Tuesday, given the fact that there is a Georgia runoff coming up on December 6th. But we know he is a person who likes to suck up all the oxygen. He likes to take credit. He likes to have the sort of the roar of the crowd. And so far, even though there is this distancing, I think, from some Republicans from Donald Trump, it doesn't seem like that has necessarily trickled down to the base of the Republican Party, and that'll be the big question.
Wolf, we should just note, though, that December 6th runoff in Georgia now, it's an entirely different race. Right. Battle for control of the United States Senate is not going to hang on that. It's going to be a little less engaged, and probably not as much money spent. Not that it's not important to the people of Georgia, and not that Chuck Schumer would rather have 51 than 50 and not have to go to Joe Manchin for every single thing, or a power-sharing agreement with Mitch McConnell. So it has ramifications. It's important, but without control of the Senate hanging on Georgia now, that will become an entirely different race.
100%.
And you know, one thing, the one Republican victor in all of this, as we look back on this election, is Rick DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis.
Ron,
right.
Ron, sorry, Rick. Ron DeSantis, somebody who
the
won.
Governor of Florida.
Yes, who won overwhelmingly. Double digits. And lots of Republicans are now talking about as the heir apparent. So we don't know how that's going to turn out. We don't know what Donald Trump's future holds right now. But I would have to say that Ron DeSantis.
Dude, I might be a little too libbed up right now, and I don't know if it is, but it does legitimately feel like a serious shift in American politics that's occurring. And what I mean by that isn't necessarily like these midterm election results, but more so about what it says about the Republican Party. The Republican Party has been, no, don't say shit lip take, because like the Democrats still have a capacity to absolutely fucking destroy everything. But you're coping hard. No, shut up. Listen to me. Listen to the point I'm about to make. Okay? It truly feels like for the past 10 fucking years, especially, like 9/11 and onward, right-wing culture war issues have had such a permanent place, a permanent fixture in American politics. Okay? And I had not seen the Republican Party get punished for right-wing culture war, like right-wing culture war conquests that they were advancing. And it made me feel like America was infinitely more reactionary, like the American voters. I'm not talking about how undemocratic our theoretical democracy is. I'm simply talking about how little punishment they fucking saw. Like how little punishment the American voting population offered to the Republican Party for how hard they went. Like balls to the fucking wall. And they have been going balls to the wall. I don't think they're going to stop. I think Republicans are going to continue to undermine the congressional power. I think they're going to keep really going ham on wedge issues, culture war issues, and perhaps even eke out more victories by playing to the field, by playing to the referees, by changing the system, by redistricting aggressively, by winning state legislatures, by court stacking. These are all things that the Republican Party has been doing and undermining civil liberties all along the way. Okay? But it's not going to... Ultimately, every 2 years, there's still an election. Okay? This is the first time in my life, at least, I have seen Republicans genuinely take a fucking L for how hard they went. I would not have even considered 2020 and Joe Biden to be that L in the same degree that this was an L. After all, Joe Biden defeated Donald Trump, certainly, but remember what it took. The conditions were perfect for a Democratic wipeout, and Joe Biden barely defeated Donald Trump. Now, with sky-high inflation at 8%, with, everyone fucking talking about how the Democratic Party is absolutely in a disastrous state, and the Republicans are going to wipe out. This is the first time I've seen people go, no, actually, not at all. Like, this was a historic midterm election, and I don't think people understand that. It was a historic midterm election. It sounds like you're licking your wounds and going, oh man, the Democrats surely put up a good fight or whatever, right? But this should not have happened. You got Bill Burr levels of comedic political commentary by Stephen A. Smith, brain analysis. No, man. You're misunderstanding me. I don't think the Democrats are good. I don't think that I don't think the Democrats are going to change anything. I still think the Democrats have a capacity to fuck this up. I'm simply talking about how much Democrats and their incompetence opened up the space for Republicans to literally keep undermining civil liberties over and over and over again. So much so that they got to a fucking degree where they literally thought that they could keep hammering the culture war issues. That they could keep hammering the culture war issues and face zero electoral consequences. Democrats didn't do shit. They just existed. They were just another fucking name on the ballot to vote for. Do not misunderstand me. Okay? Please, do not misunderstand me. I'm not saying the 51 vote majority is going to actually do anything. Republicans will they even be able to pass anything with a double house control GOP? I was hoping they'd legalize the ganja. No, man, let me tell you something. even if Democrats control both the House and the Senate, like they did before this midterm election, they didn't fucking legalize marijuana. Don't be crazy. They're not going to do that.
Very, very happy at
I'm
the
sure
same
we'll
time.
hear from him immediately
Yeah,
from
please.
Chuck. Mitch McConnell has a right to be disappointed, to be very disappointed. He's raised hundreds of millions of dollars that he's given to Republican candidates. They're complaining, some who have lost, like Blake Masters was complaining that he didn't get enough money from Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell warned people about candidate quality, and Donald Trump triumphed, and his candidates became the nominees.
In the primaries.
In the primaries, and then, well, and in the general, and they didn't win. And it is a lesson about extremism. And the Republican Party is reaching the proverbial fork in the road. Which way do they go now? How do they govern?
Like,
in the
all
House,
these
number
dumbasses
one,
are
because-
still talking about Donald Trump. This is not about Donald Trump. And this is 100% not about the Democratic Party. Okay? This is not about Donald Trump. This is not about the Democratic Party. This is just about the Republican Party. The Democratic Party had control of Congress, and they did not push. They could have pushed way harder, and they didn't. Okay? This is exclusively about the Republican Party pushing too far. This predates Donald Trump, and this will perhaps continue post-Donald Trump. They're talking about Mitch McConnell as like the sane guy that's going to save the Republican Party. Meanwhile, Mitch McConnell's own attorney general, literally in the state of Kentucky, decided to continue undermining civil liberties that are afforded to women by the democratic process in that very same ballot. Okay? Do not misunderstand me. This analysis has nothing to do with the Democratic Party's performance. This analysis has nothing to do with this analysis has nothing to do with Donald Trump in general. This absolutely is about the Republican Party, what they have accomplished, okay, and how far they've gone, and what the electoral consequences of that has been, okay.
Well, however that goes, the other way around. Basically, shame on me. But you know, the fact is, if you look at candidates right now, and you look at where Republicans, who they could have ran Doug Ducey, a fairly popular governor out in Arizona, who would have been a much more formidable candidate against Mark Kelly. You look at what happened in Pennsylvania, where David McCormick would have been a much more formidable candidate. Might not have had, well, yes, he did have as much money as Mehmet Oz, but the fact is, he would have been embraced by the Republican Party as a whole in Pennsylvania, and probably would have run.
You say it's a back and forth political game. This was bound to happen and it changes nothing. But if it was a back and forth political game, why the fuck have the Republican Party never been punished like this? Why? That's not correct. Why? Even 2020 does not count. 2020 was such an insane victory for the Democratic Party that they were only able to fucking win both the House, Senate, and remember, by a fucking 50-50 narrow margin. And they were only able to do that with another fucking Georgia runoff. And they were able to fucking do that after Donald Trump got COVID a day before the election, dog. I'm sorry, but that's fucking crazy. Like 500,000 people died. Drug crimes, call me, what the fuck? 500,000 people died. And then right up to the election, like literally the week of the election, Donald Trump got COVID, reminding everyone what the fuck COVID was about. Like the Democratic Party had so many fucking Hail Marys. And they didn't do a full-blown wipeout, okay? Understand. What is this? Yeah, Harry Reid, baby. That Nevada
to
machine.
Get off of the Donald Trump highway because he still does play very well with the MAGA voters, and that's why we've seen Donald Trump come after Ron DeSantis even before the election.
But he doesn't play as well right now as Donald Trump plays with the base that he created, right? You know, I think there are going to be a lot of attention.
Are you hyped up or angry? No, I am hyped up, but I'm also a little bit angry at the people who are like, dude, you're so fucking libbed up right now. Because they're misunderstanding. Harry Reid don't run Nevada anymore, though. Bitch, he's running it from heaven. Fuck you mean he's not running it anymore?
There was so much pressure on Democratic outside groups, on Chuck Schumer, what have you. You're not investing enough in Sherry Beasley's race in North Carolina. Right. You're not investing enough in Tim Ryan's race in Ohio. These are people, strong Democrats, great candidates. They have a shot in these redder states, and you're not investing. And what you heard from the Democratic Campaign Committee, from the outside groups all the time is, we have to make choices that aren't about like, we don't like this candidate or don't think they're doing well. They made very smart choices about how to pursue to get to 50. And they did it, as you said, by doubling down on these incumbents and protecting them rather than trying to expand the map. They took a lot of heat for that, but it is paying off now. Right. And I would just also note, when you look at these exit polls, independent voters delivered the Senate majority to the Democrats again. Fetterman beat Oz by independent voters by 20 points, 58 to 38. Kelly beat Masters by 16 percentage points among independents, 55 to 39%.
The seventh party alignment of American politics will have a lot more patriotic Democrats and Christians who are openly Democratic. People like AOC and the Squad are going to be nationally renowned in about 6 years. We are in a new era of politics. The post 9/11 dichotomy is over. Public's response versus media's response to the Biden withdrawal from Afghanistan is evidence of this. I think that's pretty good analysis, Apollo Noir. No, I'm you guys, that's not copium. That he's not wrong. Okay. Man, I literally shit on the Democrats every goddamn day. You think like, and this isn't even fucking like promoting the party. Okay? They're not going to do good things. They're not going to actually end up like taking advantage of this momentum. Stop saying fucking copium. The point is that there is a weird alignment in America. If people that understand this situation probably better than you do are all in unison, not these fucking dickheads on TV, but people that understand the situation, that have been looking at the situation, are all looking at this and going, it's kind of crazy. Normally, we're all fucking doomers. None of us have ever seen the Republican Party get punished for genuinely undermining civil liberties like this in our contemporary American history. Okay? You don't understand it. Dude, the Republicans have been going balls to the fucking wall, okay? Republicans have been going balls to the fucking wall in this goddamn nation, all around the country, and I think they went too far. The Supreme Court is still a very real threat, but we'll see what happens. Like, elections are still important. Okay? But them taking down abortion this way, like them taking down abortion was the dumbest thing the Republican Party could have done. They could have just kept going back and fucking forth, year over year, go through that same cycle, 8 year, or maybe 4 year to 4 year now, because everything is a lot faster. But instead, they pushed too far. And when they pushed too far, people were like, this is nasty. This is gross. I don't want to be a part of this shit. Now, of course, the worst thing here is that the Democratic Party did not. Another thing that you're missing are the local officials that won. Republicans definitely won more of those in this election. That's not true. That's not true. That was the dumbest message I've ever seen in my entire life. I think you're right, and I think you should worry less about chat pretest because they can't handle that something sort of maybe positive occurred, and you're noting that shift. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Like, there's two ways out of this, as there is always two ways out of any situation. The Democratic Party still fucking pushes the gas pedal and just goes full tilt fascism. Or they try to test out a more moderate politics. And obviously, the Democratic Party machine is not smart enough to capitalize on that and pounce with progressive policies. So they'll probably just go, I meant the Republicans. I think the Republicans will either try to test out a more moderate Mitt Romney style approach again, okay, which will end up in electoral defeats for them, especially if the Democratic Party is smart enough to take advantage of that, or they just go full tilt fascism and they just go heavy. They're like, no, we're going to try to take over state legislatures again. We are going to use the courts all the way to the Supreme Court. We're going to fucking keep ripping civil liberties through we're going to keep ripping civil liberties through the court system as best as we can. And then we will, again, no matter what happens, we will see a tide shift in American politics. That's all I'm stating. Like, that's different.
Demand change, and slowly and surely things have been happening that they are asking for, whether that's student loan relief, whether that is the bipartisan gun reform bill that was passed this Congress. I think Dems cannot forget their base, and they did in this cycle. They need to double down. In Georgia, they cannot let that coalition fall apart because we still want to win that Senate race, and that will play well in 2024. I also think, to Hillary's point on the big decisions coming out of the court, Democrats need to continue to say what they are for and what they are going to do for the people and fight. And even if we have a split government, show the people that you are trying to improve their quality of life. It is not always just saying that I don't like this person or I don't like this candidate. People are smart and voters are smart, and they are living their lives every single day on the backside of this pandemic after being essential workers being on the front line and had to make some really, really tough decisions. And so it's not just one issue. It's a comprehensive agenda, and I think Dems are landing that plane for this cycle. And if they continue, even with the split government, if they continue at least in the Senate and in the White House to put forward policy agendas that will improve Americans' lives, I think it will fare well in 2024 as well and hold that coalition together.
You think, Scott, the Republicans are learning the right lessons right now?
I don't know yet. That's what primaries are for, and we're fixing to have one. Donald Trump's going to run. I think others are going to challenge him. If Ron
like them thinking this is exclusively a Donald Trump problem is awesome, okay, for the future of the country, no matter what. Because it's not. It's a Republican nationwide issue.
See, flip Miami-Dade. There are Republicans out there who can show Republican primary voters there's a better way. I give you all the fight that you want, but I also give you something you didn't get out of Trump, and that's competent governance, like the no drama governance, no chaos, no constant anxiety. I'll give you what you want, but I will also take away the anxiety. That model exists, and that's what primaries are for. We'll see if we learn the lessons, but this is the battle that the Republican Party is going to have with itself over the next couple of years, and if it wants to compete in 2024, and I think this may be for the Democrats too, new may be better than old. Another lesson for this election for me, Wolf, is I do think Americans would, rather pick two names out of the Peoria phone book to run against each other than Trump and Biden. It may be that both parties need to look to a new generation for the White House next time around.
It's interesting. We're just learning, Gloria, that Chuck Schumer, the Democratic leader in the Senate, as you predicted, he's about to make a statement. I guess he's not waiting too long. Hold on a second. He's speaking. Hold on a second. I think he's speaking. Is he speaking already? He was about to start, but then he walked away. He's about to start speaking very soon. We'll hear what he has to say, so stay with us. But you predicted this, Gloria.
Look, I don't blame him.
All right, now here he is. Here's Schumer.
Okay.
Yes. All right, we'll come back to Schumer when he finishes his phone call.
Like, listen.
Anybody who knows
Listen.
Chuck Schumer knows he will take.
Theoretical democracy has never been like a real fucking, you know, it's not a concept. It's just something that makes like Normans feel comfortable about the future of this country. It makes people sit at the dinner table and say, hey, at least we're not like that Saudi Arabia or Iran. You know what I mean? And Republicans did things this election cycle and are continuing to do things this election cycle. In the aftermath of this election cycle, this is what I want to always go back to. I want to keep pointing to this until you guys fucking understand. Okay? Doing shit like that makes every Norman cringe. Okay? It makes old people that aren't completely fucking brain melted go, this doesn't feel okay. It makes the people in the suburbs go, that's not good, actually. Do you understand? This action for Mitch McConnell's handpicked attorney general shows me that the Republican Party is going to keep pushing the gas pedal in brazenly undemocratic ways that Normans dislike. We'll see if the Republican media infrastructure can melt enough suburban brains to comply. So at that point, it's just about whether or not the Republican media apparatus can feed that machine. But this past election cycle showed that they weren't able to. The media now, especially with the internet, especially with all the echo chambers that we're inside of, the media cycle is fast. The echo chambers that we are inside of create like really radical perspectives, but it has the capacity to change a lot of people in that circle's minds to not fully comprehend what the reality on the ground looks like. Chuck's talking now. It expired. This is going to expire in fucking 10 minutes, dude.
The third reason. Oh, and one other thing we did, which I cannot forget. We staunchly defended a woman's right to choose. Because the American people turned out to elect Democrats in the Senate, there's now a firewall against the nationwide abortion ban threat.
Oh God, we are such fucking dude. We're so bad. We're cooked. Never mind. All it took was for me to see 3.5 seconds of Chuck Schumer to remind me. Oh, dude, Democrats are so fucked. Never mind. I take everything back. He's so lame. It's so bad.
Authoritarian, nasty, and divisive direction the MAGA Republicans wanted to take our country in. From the days of the big lie, which was pushed by so many, to the threats of violence and even violence itself against poll workers, election officials, and electoral processes. And of course, the violence on January 6th. All of that bothered the American people. And another thing that bothered them just as much. Too many of the Republican leaders went along with that, didn't rebut that violence, and some of them even aided and abetted the words of negativity and other things. And when I talk about violence, I mean violent language. I mean violence against other people. Where was the condemnation from the Republican leaders so often missing from so many of them? That bothered the American people.
Yeah, bro, never mind. Yeah, bro.
Condoned and even supported this nasty, poisonous rhetoric. And I'm making a plea to my Republican colleagues. We can disagree on so many issues. That's fair. But let's not have this kind of divisive negativity. Let's not have the condonation of viciousness and even violence against poll workers, against so many others. Let us try to come together. Finally, some thank yous. Thank you to our senators who ran a great campaign, and a welcome to Peter Welch and John Fetterman, who will be our new senators. And I'm confident in Georgia that Reverend Warnock will be reelected and back in the Senate. He's done so many good things already. I want to particularly thank Gary Peters, the chair of our Democratic Senate Campaign Committee, and Christy Roberts, and all the great staff of the DSCC. Without this, wouldn't have happened. And finally, My friend Harry Reid, he may be gone, but he's still with us. His legacy in Nevada continues to shine bright as the lights on the Vegas Strip. And also thank you to all the grassroots groups that stood for America, that said we're going to get things done. Thank you to the millions of people who supported us and the thousands of volunteers and organizers who were there. I look forward to working with President Biden, Vice President Harris, and God willing, a Democratic majority in the House to continue delivering meaningful results for American families as we continue in the new Senate. I'm ready for a few questions if anybody has them. Thank you. Thank you.
Going into Tuesday, do you think a lot of this meeting imagination think that the numbers would have been this good a few days after?
We always had much greater faith in our victory than a lot of the pundits and prognosticators. The people understood that inflation is a problem, but they understood it's a worldwide problem, all over the world, not caused by Joe Biden. But
people are so cute saying, like, if Dems end up with 51 hands in the Senate, does that mean Sinema and Manchin can't fuck things up? Of course they can still fuck things up. What are you talking about? It's not just Sinema. It's not Manchin. What are you talking about? My friend, why are you a GOP shill? Is that what you just said? Does the party just select them to replace the guy that, when will you retire? This guy thinks he's having an argument with me when he's just talking to himself. Anyway, no, it's not just Kirsten Sinema or Joe Manchin. How many times have I told you guys? Yeah, someone said people forget that Bob Menendez exists. Or Maggie Hassan. Okay? There are 12 Democrats in the Senate right now willing to play the role of Kirsten Sinema or Joe Manchin. Do you understand? That's why I'm saying, like, no matter what the fuck happens, we are not getting any fucking serious progress. Was the chatter talking to Schumer? Maybe. Sorry. Eight Democrats openly voted against 15 an hour. How many are mask on? Yeah. When I say this is a turning point, I'm not talking about the Democratic Party's performance. I'm not talking about what this means for the future of the United States of America beyond what this represents election-wide. This is the first time I have seen Republicans take a serious fucking L for all of their genuine, gross, demented actions. Okay? That's it. And the Democratic Party still sucks ass. Okay? They still suck ass. They're still going to fuck this up. A Republican-controlled Senate is a guaranteed excuse for them to do nothing. At least they have to get creative to explain why they're doing nothing. Yeah, exactly. I guess so. You're right. A filibuster-proof majority is not even enough for the Democratic Party. Okay? They got fucking cooked when we had a filibuster-proof majority in 2008.
To win today, CNN has projected the Democrats will maintain their majority in the United States Senate after Democratic Senator Catherine Cortez Masto defeated Adam Laxalt in Nevada tonight. A huge, huge win for the Democrats. Gloria, Schumer basically citing these three reasons why the Democrats won: strong candidates, very strong agenda, and a lot of accomplishments, he said. And they had the opponents, he said, described them as MAGA Republicans and extremists. That's why the Democrats, he says, won.
Well, I think he kind of summed it up in a way. He also, talked about democracy. And he didn't say thanks to Joe Biden and your great popularity for getting us through this. But, I think he makes very valid points. One thing I want to point out is that Chuck Schumer is not going to be challenged as leader. And before the election, the head of the Republican campaign committee for the Senate, Rick Scott of Florida, was thinking of challenging Mitch McConnell as leader, and somehow that has vaporized because, of course, he was not as successful as he thought he was going to be. And lots of folks are saying, well, he's the one who let Donald Trump pick the candidates instead of letting Mitch McConnell really get more involved with it. And so I think there isn't going to be a leadership fight with McConnell, but that's because they weren't victorious.
It's a huge embarrassment for the Republicans right now.
Oh, it is right now. And so as we see Chuck Schumer right now on television, and he has a sigh of relief right now. I mean, that really is what it's, a sigh of relief that they at least have some control over Congress going into the new year. You have Mitch McConnell right now who, hundreds of millions of dollars that he invested, that he went out and raised to try to take back the Senate majority, at the same time being attacked time and time again, not only by Donald Trump, but by his allies, forced to take candidates that he knew, because he knows this game better than anybody, would not win, or they would have a difficult time of winning. You have Mitch McConnell right now trying to figure out, how are we going to operate next year? That's what they're thinking right now. They're not thinking, oh my gosh, we've lost right now. Mitch McConnell, I guarantee, was thinking, how are we going to operate over the next year? And right now, he won't have a majority, that's for sure. And he is incredibly angry, and I think that we are even going to see the recriminations between the MAGA party and the establishment come back together, and it is going to get very ugly.
What do you think, Nia? Is there going to be a split between Mitch McConnell supporters and Trump supporters, let's say?
Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, we know how Mitch McConnell himself feels about Donald Trump. He hasn't really talked to him through this whole cycle. I think since the January 6th incident, he hasn't talked to him. And in some ways, that created the landscape that we saw, which was all of these Trump candidates and Mitch McConnell sort of talking about candidate equality. I will say this. I want to sort of get back to Biden, right? I mean, we kind of say, Biden might have been a drag, but I think if they had lost, we'd be dumping on Joe Biden. The fact that they did win, we should give some credit to Joe Biden as well for some of the choices that he made, labeling in speech after speech, MAGA, ultra MAGA, and framing those folks as a...
Chat, remember the 2020 election. Remember what I said during the 2020 election. In the aftermath of the 2020 election, what did I fucking tell you? I told you things are not going to fundamentally change and that Joe Manchin is going to be ruining everything. I was right. He did that, right? I told you all this. I wasn't as hopeful in the aftermath of the 2020 election as I am now. Well, not hopeful necessarily, but like I wasn't this confused and shocked. And the reason why I'm saying this is because like the 2020 election was not an adequate punishment to the Republican Party, which then ended up doing January 6th. And even after January 6th, I was like, there's not enough adequate punishment for the Republican Party. It's not happening. After Roe v. Wade, even for a moment, I thought, punishment equals control of the House? No, man. I mean, there's nothing people have in their hands. What the fuck do you mean? People don't have anything. People don't have any power. This is the one time people can say anything. We have no organizational tools. We have no mechanism for structural change from the ground up. So yes, this is a level of punishment. Yes. Like, barring fucking a Vanguard party that somehow just magically materializes in this fucking country. Yes, this is the only kind of punishment, I guess, quote unquote, that you can deliver to the Republican Party. What I mean by that is people had that small way to push back. Okay, people had that small way to push back and they weren't even using it. And that to me implied that on the ground, people were not upset with the attitude of the Republican Party. Because the average person doesn't give a fuck if it doesn't directly affect them. Yeah, but that's huge then. Because something changed. Something changed where the people thought, okay, the Republican Party is genuinely, doing shit that makes us feel upset personally. Okay? Democrats can't feel safe now, though, and they will feel safe, and that's the issue. We'll see what happens. if that was the case, what the fuck do they feel? I mean, they wouldn't have come out and voted because they should have felt safe during the fucking in the aftermath of the general election. And if they felt safe in the aftermath of the general election, which many Democrats usually do, they wouldn't have come out and voted. And also on top of that, like there are a lot of progressive policies that change past every fucking election cycle. There's a lot of progressives running for local office that win every election cycle. Anyway, fuck the Lincoln Project. Democrats have now won the U.S. Senate. Democratic Senator Cortez Masto was reelected in Nevada. Democrats score a very important upset in Washington 3. Karen Bass doubles her lead in Los Angeles. Dems cut their deficit in AZ 1. Same for GOP in AZ 6. And the GOP is growing still in California 41. What has DeSantis done that's fascistic? What do you mean, dude? He's Mr. fucking don't say gay. I think everybody forgot all the shit that DeSantis has done. People are truly saying, the Republican Party claiming that Ron DeSantis is actually running like national politics is a horrible assessment. That's a big mistake. That's why I've been saying this is not a Trump versus DeSantis issue. This is a Republican issue. Ron DeSantis didn't do anything that's any different than fucking any number of gender sickos out there. What are you, fucking crazy? He hammered that shit so hard. You guys fucking stupid? He literally was like championing that shit. But that's Florida. That's different. Democrats run to the right on Florida. Democrats have basically completely fucking dropped the bag in Florida. Okay? DeSantis did everything. He did CRT. He did all the fucking don't say gay shit. He tried to punish trans teenagers in the same way that Greg Abbott did. He had the felon voting task force. Are you guys crazy? That's why I laugh whenever these dumb motherfuckers in media are like, Ron DeSantis actually run a really good campaign and that's why he won. It's like, no, man. Ron DeSantis is running in fucking Florida. He did everything. He shipped migrants to Martha's Vineyard. You think Ron DeSantis' politics is any different than Donald Trump? Fuck no. Ron DeSantis is a shittier Donald Trump. That's why it's laughable when people go, oh man, you know, I think Ron DeSantis is our future for the Republican Party. Yeah, Ron DeSantis is just the same old politics. What they really need to do now is just like look back at what they did for the past 40 years and go, maybe we shouldn't be doing this anymore. But I don't even see a way out for the Republican Party. Anyway. But let the Republicans fight because they're fucking idiots. You know what I mean? They're like, let them fight between Ron DeSantis and Donald Trump when Donald Trump's like literally a more charismatic Ron DeSantis, you know? It's the politics of both. It is the national politics of the Republican Party that is truly making people ick. Okay? Do not forget that. I know I said I was going to play God of War, but I'm supposed to go eat dinner with my brother. Murat! Buldun mu yemek yeri? Oh, come on, dude. All right, I'm going to run the last 3-minute ad break here. I wasn't going to fucking play. I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but I guess I will now, especially because Dave Chappelle is on SNL, so I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, lied yet again. Suck me, okay? I literally gave you extra fucking politics out of nowhere, okay? I'll be live tomorrow. Dave Chappelle's on SNL tonight, so I'll probably watch that tomorrow, obviously. For some Lib Theory tomorrow and some Live Hopium tomorrow. I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but I will be, obviously. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to go hang out with my brother now.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, start
All right.
of the day.
Bye, everybody. Love you all.
Chatter's trickling in, hassle people, hey. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The stun lock to the stun lock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop, great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC.